What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Cisco and J-Mac from U3 Sports Talk. We have a jam-packed show for you tonight. We have our NFL Week 6 predictions. We have boxing. We have ALCS between the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. Which, as far as the two teams in the AL, they've been over the last 3 or 4 years, they've been the teams to beat. Got to talk potential trades. Trades have already happened. And we're jam-packed. J-Mac, my brother, what's going on, man?
What's happening, man? Chilling, man. It's gonna be a good weekend, man. NBA preseason wind down. It's over with. Gearing up for a new season. But in football, we got a crazy weekend. It's gonna be some crazy games. They're not gonna go as expected this weekend. This weekend may be a little different in football, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this week's going to be maybe a lot of upsets, but we'll see. I think they also have some really good games lined up. Totally agree, bro. Let's get some stuff out of the way real quick. J-Mac, you want to make the announcement, brother?
Yeah. As of now, 10/15/2021. U3 Sports update on Sean. Sean has opted to not continue with U3. He put out an official statement saying he wishes us the best, but at this time, he is no longer associated with U3. We wish him the best. There's no love lost, no beef, no nothing like that. I hope that whatever he decides he's going to do or whatever ventures, that he's successful. But as for us, we're going to continue on and stir this ship like we've been doing. But salute to him, and it is what it is.
Yeah,
thank you everybody for still rocking with us. Yes, Mac Def, we live. For everybody rocking with us, and make sure that continue to check to hit the like, subscribe, and share button. Because as Sean was saying, I'm going to say this for the last time: when we go live, we want you live with us, and that is a fact. So yeah, that's what it is.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Best of luck to Sean. Maybe we'll see. Maybe he'll. Doesn't mean the door is closed on him as far as U3 Sports, but as of right now, we wish him the best of luck in all his future endeavors. So first on the agenda, bro, let's get some boxing outlet. Right now, this weekend, Mikey Garcia, he's boxing as well. That's on the Zone Network. I'm gonna check that out as well. Keep you guys abreast on that. That's happening today. Also, the next big one would be the Shakur. Excuse me. Let's say Mikey Garcia. I didn't mean to say Mikey Garcia. I meant Emmanuel Navarrete versus Joe Gonzalez. This is for the featherweight title. Emmanuel, I don't know how to spell Navarrete or whatever his name is. He's a really durable. He's a good boxer. Really good boxer. Featherweight. The next big one, though, I will have to say would be, I think it's October 30th. October 23rd in Atlanta. Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson for Herring's WBO junior lightweight title. So this is going to be pretty good. Also, Dylan White, he fights on the Zone in London. Dylan White versus Otto Wallin. I think Dylan White versus your boy Deontay Wilder would be a great fight. And of course, November 6th, that would be the pay-per-view Showtime pay-per-view in Las Vegas. Canelo Alverez versus Caleb Plant. Let me start with you, J-Mac. As far as the Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant and all those clashes they had at the press conference, who you got in that one?
Caleb.
Okay, yeah, he can move. Good boxer, absolutely. Why is that?
Yeah, I just think that he's gonna I don't know, for some reason he's gonna be hard to intimidate in the ring. You're gonna have to really beat him uh, to win that fight. And I don't know if Alverez is gonna can last that long.
I got Canelo Alvarez winning that fight hands down. I think
I know you do. That's your man.
Say, yeah, that's my man. So Canelo Alvarez, if you ever want to come down and share some of that Hennessy sponsorship with U3 Sports, understand that you have a fan over here, and we can use all that, bro. Absolutely.
But that's not to take away from Canelo.
Yeah.
If he gets cute, I think he can get beat. That's basically what I'm saying. If he gets cute, he can get beat.
Yeah, I think Canelo's as far as skills are concerned, he's heads up. Yeah, I agree. Stevenson's easy money as well, but I can't wait to see how Dylan responds to this fight. Next up, bro. You and I have been on opposite sides when it comes to Lamar Jackson, and you have never really allowed me to, I guess I would say, you don't allow me to be critical and give flowers at the same time, right?
That's correct.
I don't understand that because I try and be objective, and I think I've been objective this whole entire time. But stay tuned. Between me and J Mac, we're gonna have our discussion. Obviously, he's gonna debate for the affirmative. I'm gonna debate the negative. All right, bro. Okay. You're saying Lamar Jackson is go.
I'm saying Lamar Jackson is one of the greatest young quarterbacks this league has ever seen. I think he's one of the greatest athletes at the quarterback position this league has ever seen. I also think I don't have a problem with you being objective to Lamar's flaws because I never said he never had any flaws. My issue with the objectiveness on Lamar Jackson is why year after year we have to go so hard into trying to prove that Lamar Jackson is better than what he is, than what he should be, or we criticize him on a quarterback standard, leaving out a lot of quarterbacks that need to be criticized as well. Like Patrick Mahomes for one. I think
MVP.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Super Bowl MVP, who did not win that Super Bowl all by himself. But at the same time, Patrick Mahomes has a lot of accolades in his young career. But so does Lamar Jackson. But when we talk about Patrick Mahomes, we rarely ever bring up his flaws or things he need to be good at because there are things that Patrick Mahomes could do better, like throwing the ball away when he gets in trouble. See, he's a play extender that likes to take chances way more than what he has to, which is why he has a lot of interceptions this season so far. But I'm not here to criticize Patrick Mahomes. I'm here to bring up the fact that Lamar Jackson is the youngest player to have these great, massive stats. But wins,
right? Wins, talking about overall wins.
No, not just wins. We're talking about single game stats. We're talking about touchdowns. We're talking about wins. We're talking about a lot of different things that Lamar Jackson has done. And we continue to say, well, I still don't like him as a thrower. He can't really throw. He can't throw outside the numbers. He can't this. He can't that. Well, there's a list of things that a lot of great quarterbacks can't do that we rarely ever talk about. We act like Josh Allen can do everything across the board. We act like Kyler Murray, who's just now really emerging, can do everything across the board, which is just not true. We don't even criticize Kyler Murray like he's too young to be criticized, but we can praise him like he's one of the great ones already. So That's my
So,
issue with that. I don't have a problem with you being critical of Lamar Jackson, but
so
my thing is just keep it across the board.
all right. So uh, I'm critical of Kyler Murray, but his name just doesn't because I don't know why Lamar Jackson. For us, because for our panel and for our group of people and for our panelists and people that watch our show, Lamar Jackson is the hot topic, right? So let me so the one thing I don't want is hey he has the most victories in a at a person this age. Okay, that's great. That's an awesome that's an awesome stat. That really is an awesome stat. Not to be taken lightly, he broke Dan Marino's record as far as fastest to I think 35 wins, 36 wins, and it's going to keep
Mhm.
going. He's going to shatter that record. All right, but what I don't want. So for me, if you gave me a choice between Lamar Jackson and Justin Herbert, I'm going to pick Justin Herbert. A couple reasons why. What obviously the height, throwing he can make every throw, right? He can make every throw. I'm not saying Lamar Jackson can't get there. He is showing that he can do it right now. But let's not take for granted that this young man is on his second head coach, on his second system, and he's right now in the conversation for MVP. That's amazing to me for a guy. Don't forget, Lamar Jackson's been in the same system for the last 4 years. Which, granted, so has Patrick Mahomes and being with Andy Reid. That's why I think Andy Reid's a better coach than Bill Belichick, but that's neither here nor there. So my thing is, hey, look, he's finally doing the things that will make him more successful as a quarterback and will extend his career. He's taken a lot of hits recently. I just don't like that. For a quarterback, that's just like almost like for me, for a quarterback, I never liked the triple double factor with Russell Westbrook because he grabs the ball, goes 100 miles an hour down the lane. But we all know that you grab the rebound and you pass it down, and you pass it to the other and you pass it down the court. The ball will get there faster and it'll provide. It's just more efficient. For a quarterback, I view it the same way. It has to be that you have to be able to throw that ball. And right now, he's fucking showing everything, bro. I've been looking at his film. He's been on, like I said before, he's been on platform. That's great. But don't throw me this. He's the youngest one to ever do this. Well, Patrick Mahomes is the only motherfucker that I'd heard of for his first 4 years in the fucking game to be perfect every year on the month of in the month of September, up prior to this September passing. That right there is a fucking phenomenal stat. So I don't want to throw. We can throw accolades. I got you. But when it comes down to J Mac, who you want the ball to, who you want running your offense outside of a RPO or run heavy offense, then hey, Lamar Jackson's your man. Not for me though. I much prefer Justin Herbert or actually Deshaun Watson if you want to be real.
Can you pull up those quarterback stats, sir?
Which one?
The ones you had up on Monday, I believe, where you compared the yardages and touchdowns, completion percentage. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. But I do recall Lamar Jackson being in the top 3 of quarterbacks throwing the ball as well this year. This year he's thrown the football very better than most.
Right.
We just saw on Monday night he had a record-setting night throwing the football.
What do you mean record-setting night? What was record?
He had a record-setting night throwing the
What?
football.
For 300 yards? 4 touchdowns? Is that what we're talking about? Or we're talking about a career high for him? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Either way, it was a damn good game, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't record-setting. So you need
Wasn't record-setting?
No, not at all. Not in the slightest. If it was, maybe because he won that game and that pushed him over the hump or tied him with the record that Dan Reed said. Okay, then all right. But it wasn't. It was a great game. He did in the second half. Can't beat that. Can't beat that at all. And if you're talking about as far as, I don't believe in Josh Allen. He's overjuiced right now. He's number one in MVP, of course, to win the MVP according to Vegas and to all these Caesar Palace books, whatever. But I don't believe, he out of everybody that's listed, Kyler Murray, Justin Herbert, Lamar Jackson, Tom Brady, and Dak Prescott. Out of everybody else, he doesn't lead in any statistical category at all. So that's I'm not comparing Lamar Jackson to them. I'm not comparing Lamar Jackson to Baker Mayfield. I'm just strictly talking about what he's done, how he's done it, and how he's gotten to this point. And I think this year right now, if he continues on this path, then the fucking NFL has been put on notice.
See, here's my problem with this. If he continues to do this, if he continues to do that, he was 37 for 43, 440 some yards. Tell me the last time Justin Herbert did that.
I don't have. I can pull him up, but I think that'd be a worth.
I'm pretty sure you're not going to find it.
I'm pretty sure I can find better stats for him than Lamar Jackson.
Hey, look, salute to Justin Herbert if he throws 37-43.
You ain't
447 yards. And I don't have to demean him to do it.
You said he threw 477 yards? That's not really.
I said 447 yards.
He threw 447 yards. First time in his fucking career. Okay.
It doesn't matter if it's a first, second, third, or fourth. There's a first for everything. I'm not going to see. Here's the deal. I don't have to diminish. Exactly. I don't have to diminish Justin Herbert and to keep this game away just to prove that Lamar is better. It's a fact that Lamar is better. He's done it longer. Justin Herbert hasn't been in the league as long as him.
He hasn't done it. He hadn't had these type of nights before. Last year he didn't. Last year he didn't finish over 3,000.
Lamar's had plenty of his
on his fucking feet. On his feet.
Who cares? Throwing in what you call. So has Justin Herbert had any accolades on any great moments on his feet?
Yeah,
I didn't think so. Lamar's had both.
He's a quarterback first. He's a quarterback first.
Lamar's a quarterback first.
Lamar Jackson looks one way and then that's the other way. Now I can bring up film to prove
That's not true.
I swear I will.
If you show the game, if you watch the game for the Colts last week, did he not stay in the pocket and throw the football
against the fucking Colts this year? This
Who cares? Who is it? Who's it against? Who cares? So it's Justin Herbert, all of his accolades and all of his greatness against the greatest teams in the NFL every week? I didn't think so.
I don't know what the fuck.
You're acting like Justin Herbert plays against Tom Brady. You acting like Justin Herbert is playing against Tom Brady every week. Like he's playing against Patrick Mahomes every week. He had one good game against Patrick Mahomes. You ready to crown him?
Actually,
ready to crown him?
They play twice a year. Right?
You don't even have his. You don't even have.
You don't have any stats
to back up. You don't have enough stats to back up Justin Herbert versus Lamar Jackson in one season, let alone their careers. So I don't even know why we even debating them two.
I'm not debating them two. Look at the title.
You're just watching a guy that's playing good this year.
It says Lamar Jackson debate. All right, so it could be record setting with 85% completion for 400 some yards. Great fucking job, Bees. Great fucking job. Most perfect QB ratings in a season. All right, Patrick Mahomes has the most perfect ratings for the fucking month of September. There are several.
One month early in the season.
1 month every fucking year.
That's 4 games. That's 4 games. Okay, that's 4 games
total. That's 50 or 24 total. Because it's every year.
Okay,
every fucking year, dog.
Dude, what happens in October, November, and December? Then he's got one Super Bowl. He may not ever get to another. He may not ever get to another.
He's been in the AFC Championship. How many years now?
So if you're gonna, who cares? He hasn't won it. He hasn't won it.
Yes, he won
it one time. No.
How many? So you guys keep switching this fucking goalpost, bro.
No,
I'm talking about
goalpost.
There's goalpost. I'm not saying motherfucking Lamar Jackson is the bottom third. I'm not even putting him up with Jared Goff. I'm not putting him with motherfucking Matthew Stafford. I'm not putting him, but he ain't fucking there. I'm not even putting him. He's above Matthew Stafford in my fucking book.
He's above Justin Herbert as well.
In your fucking opinion.
In everybody's fucking opinion.
But I don't know. I don't know a second year guy who's had 2 different head coaches, Two different
Second-year guy,
systems.
two head coaches. Blah, blah, bullshit. He didn't play that great last year.
That's not fucking bullshit, bro.
This is his first year playing great. He didn't play that great last year.
Rookie of the year. What the fuck are you talking about?
So what? Rookie of the year don't mean you was the greatest quarterback. You ready to go from rookie of the year to the best?
Did I say he's quarterback of all time? Did I say he's great quarterback of all time? Did I say that?
I can like it.
No, acting and saying two different fucking things, bro.
You put him over Lamar Jackson after one season, and somebody's supposed to sit here and go with your narrative on that.
If you give me a choice, right? If you give me a fucking choice between drafting Lamar Jackson or fucking Justin Herbert, as a fucking right now, between a guy who's 6'3", really fast, and is developing his arm as developing his passing game,
his arm,
compared to a guy who already has a fucking arm, 6'5", 250. Yeah.
So he's not developing his arm. Lamar Jackson's not developing his arm.
I just said that. I literally just fucking said that, bro.
You said Justin Herbert.
No. Lamar Jackson is developing his arm. I don't have to worry about Justin Herbert's arm. He can make the passes. He can make every fucking throw. Lamar Jackson is the quarterback that can't make every fucking throw right now. He's doing
neither can Justin Herbert. Neither can Justin Herbert. No, he cannot. He can't make every throw. No quarterback can make every throw. None. There are none. Patrick Mahomes can't make every throw. You guys over-criticize Lamar Jackson like he has to be this perfect quarterback the way you want him to be. He just keeps winning. He keeps setting records. And y'all ass going to keep hating until he just wins it all. Then once he wins it all, you're going to say, well, he did it too much with his feet.
I didn't say that at all.
He's the best dual threat quarterback we have in this league.
I don't give a fuck about dual threat. I don't. As of right now, is he better than Steve Young right now? No.
Steve Young ain't playing no more. We talking about right now.
But he's Hall of Famer. Is he better than Michael Vick? Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. He's better than Randall Cunningham. Okay, we'll see.
But guess what? You know why your argument is like this? Because you're comparing them to Hall of Famers. So that means you're giving him way more respect than even you think that you are. You're not comparing them to other quarterbacks that didn't get it done. You're comparing them to Hall of Famers. Hall of Famers.
Randall Cunningham didn't get done. He didn't at all.
Randall Cunningham was a hell of a quarterback. So was Dan Marino. He didn't get it done. Did Dan Marino get it done?
Yeah, he did not.
He did not get it done.
He just owned every fucking record or known to fucking mankind until fucking Peyton Manning and goddamn.
And until Lamar Jackson is breaking the fuck out of him. So don't give me that bullshit.
He's breaking one goddamn record. He's not going to throw a fucking.
We talking about records. You never ever. We talking about
records. He's never ever going to lead the league in passing. He's never ever going to lead. He's never going to do that.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
He's not going to do it. I just know he's not. That? Maybe he'll get a year. I'll give him a year. But are you think he's going to throw for 5,500 yards? I tell you what, I bet you $100 right now. I bet you $100 right now. He doesn't overthrow over 5,000 yards.
He don't have to. I bet you $1,000 Justin Herbert don't run for 1,200 either, and throw for 3,000 at the same time.
That's not his forte.
That's not his forte.
He's not.
That's what I'm talking about. You want to? So Lamar Jackson has to be your forte for it to be for him to be a good quarterback.
I have no idea how you twisted that, bro. I don't know how you just twisted that, bro. But once again, either it's not a forte, bro. He's never going to leave. This is not his style yet, bro. He's not going to do that. As of right now,
he has to? Who says he has to?
Okay, is he going to be top 5 in passing?
Yes.
The way so maybe I watched a different season, his MVP season, because I know he played against the 49ers, right? I know that. I've seen him play against the tougher teams in previous years. The problem with your argument is that you guys seem to negate that. Like literally, if we just go by Pro Football Focus's grades and say what the fuck you want, but those stats I preach every time that you agree with when it suits you, those are where I get the stats from. But each year he has fucking improved. He went from 66 to 68 to 70, and now he's on like an 88 clip. So he is balling out of control. Him and Justin Herbert are both balling out of control. That's fact, right? We can agree on that part. But as of right now, and Lamar Jackson is doing more currently with less. I fucking agree with that as well. I think we can agree with that as well. But where we differ at is that, like we always say, winning is a team sport, and yes, we have to take that into accountability. But he's had one of the best running games of all time. I think, yeah. So where he's done that is done as an option quarterback. He is a quarterback, but he hasn't really done it by his arm. He's done it based on his athleticism. For me, a quarterback doesn't have to be the most athletic guy. He just needs to be here, and he has to be here. That's it. Here and here. That's all he has to do. If a quarterback can do that, he could be the slowest motherfucker on earth and still be the most successful quarterback. A la somebody else. Right now,
How many?
right, no other quarterback's going to rush. How many yards he rushed for? 1,200 yards? There's no fucking quarterback's going to do that. Matter of fact, if you put Lamar Jackson and Deshaun Watson in front of me, I'm obviously going to take Deshaun Watson. I mean, that's obvious, right?
How many passing touchdowns does Justin Herbert have right now in his career?
Right now in his career, well, he got 2 years worth, bro. You can go right now this year if you want to. This year.
No, I want his career.
Okay, then you got
Lamar Jackson has 76 touchdowns
in 4 fucking years.
Passing 4 years. Passing touchdowns, 76
in his career. He did 32 his MVP year, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, how many did? Okay, so 32. I don't think that's 76. I don't think so, bro. How many did he do last year? He was under 30. 15? 20? That gives you about 50. Okay, let's look it up.
Lamar Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, has 76 passing touchdowns.
In 4 years, right?
In 4 years.
Okay. In 4 years.
4 years.
Okay. Okay, so you want to do that? Okay. I got you.
Now, that's not to say Justin Herbert's not going to have that, but
he's already on track, bro. I'm not worried about Justin Herbert, bro. I mean, the guy. To me, you want to talk about what he had to deal with last year was fucking unbelievable. He had the worst. I don't say the worst coaching staff. That'd be rude. But his coaching didn't do him any favors when he came to calling the game in the late minutes. It didn't. It just. That's a fact. He did that, and that was last year. And I think they went 6-9. I think maybe 6-10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe 7. I think 6-10, right?
I would love to have a violin for that stat, and we're gonna move on. I would love to have a violin, but I'm gonna get you the stats, bro. I didn't hear no.
I'm gonna get you those stats real quick. Who else am I looking for? Who else am I looking for? I'm looking for who's that guy?
Well, you're gonna compare several players, but
I'm comparing people to. I'm just.
Why you doing that? I didn't hear no violins for Jameis Winston when he had 4 fucking different head coaches. His first fucking 4 years, his whole damn offensive line was sucked. They didn't give him a running game. He didn't have a defense. Now Tom Brady gets here and they give him the royal treatment, the damn red carpet. Nobody gave flowers to Jameis Winston. Justin Herbert has one down, 2 years with 2 different coordinators and shit, and you act like we're supposed to just, huh?
Who is they? Have I ever said anything?
If the shoe doesn't fit you, if the shoe doesn't fit you, doesn't wear it. Don't wear it.
You, but then that's negating your argument, then, right? That has to negate your argument.
How does it negate my argument?
Because I've never said that about Jameis Winston.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I'm just saying. You keep bringing up. All I'm saying is you keep bringing up the guy, Justin Herbert, what he didn't have last year, and I'm telling you that there's been plenty of quarterbacks that don't have what they need either. Plenty of them.
So as of right now, Justin Herbert has fucking 44. Lamar Jackson has 76. And then Deshaun Watson has 104.
Yeah.
Right now, 104.
Yeah.
And he was the best quarterback last year with the shittiest team. Do you think Lamar Jackson can do that?
Oh yeah,
No.
absolutely could.
No, you can't. I don't think so. Because it's not. It's Deshaun Watson. He's a better thrower of the ball than fucking. In my personal opinion, he's a better thrower of the ball than Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes to me, like I said, he like you said, he's risque, to say the least. But Patrick Mahomes. All right. So Patrick Mahomes has 130. Deshaun Watson has 140. Justin Herbert has 44. What you call it? Lamar Jackson at 76. Passer rating 99.9. 102 for 99.9 for Justin Herbert. 102.9 for Lamar Jackson. 108.4 for Patrick Mahomes, and 104.5 for Deshaun Watson. But out of all these guys right here, right? And all these guys, just check this stat out, bro. 1,100 fucking pass attempts.
I ain't got to mention that.
Yeah, I got you. Neither did Patrick Mahomes, so we're not gonna go there. He has 1,114 attempts. Justin Herbert already has 800 attempts. Patrick Mahomes is closing in on 2,000 attempts. Deshaun Watson is at 1,700 attempts. So to me, if you're throwing the ball more and you have a higher passer rating or equal to or above, to me that's more impressive than having less throws and around the same time, because obviously there's more chance for you to have errors.
Look, hey, I get you. I got you. But a better passer rating is a better passer rating. So you can explain it, twist it any kind of way you want. Let's start the show, man.
We are on the show. What are you talking
about? Let's open it up. Are we opening it up? We opening it up?
No. We still got some stuff to come right, bro. We got to do our picks.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so if you guys want to join us for the picks thing, I have a spreadsheet that can kind of keep track of everybody, and we'll display it here. It's going to be kind of hard to see because it's on a spreadsheet and it's not on necessarily a PowerPoint presentation. And did I fucking close it? I did close it. Thank God. All right, I'm going to move you over here to the third screen, and then Lamar didn't play his full season yet. Neither did fucking. Once again, neither did fucking whatever. Yeah, Baker Mayfield is literally on the fucking verge of being a bust, Tiffany. Literally on the verge of being a fucking bust for a first round draft pick.
I ain't gonna call him a bust just yet.
I'm not gonna call him a bust.
Not you, but there's a lot of talk all today, yesterday, around the sports world that Baker Mayfield is done. He's really holding this team back. They're really a quarterback away, which could be true because I did see a lot of plays where he could have just, he could have helped his team. But Odell Beckham, he still draws passes too.
Yeah, and, is he more? Is he? I mean, I have to say he's above average. Wide receiver. But if you ask me to pick between him and, I don't know. If you ask me to pick between him and, I think D-Hop is unfair. D-Hop's the best wide receiver there is as of right now. Who else would you compare to OBJ?
Comparable?
Yeah. I think he's been he has benefited more off his highlight fucking incredible catches than him being more of a consistent wide receiver. I don't have any facts to back that up.
He was right. Yeah, he was right in his analogy about shooting like James Harden. He was right in that aspect. He is a big play guy. He is a number one receiver, but he does need somebody that can get on the ball. I kind of agree with Khalil. If they had Deshaun Watson, Cleveland would be rocking and rolling, man. Would be rocking and rolling.
So, bro. So it all kind of benefits on timing, right? Patrick Mahomes got drafted before Lamar Jackson, right? 2 years. He got him and Deshaun Watson on the same draft pick, 2017, right?
Yeah.
Thinking, yeah. Uh, Unfortunately, though, for in the AFC and Patrick Mahomes, who had the better coach, a better team, a better system, he happened to catch that window. It was just kind of timing for him, really. Because if Lamar Jackson was where he at now, then it'd be a different story. But because we have the Justin Herberts coming along, we have the who else am I thinking of? AFC East, AFC South, nobody there. AFC West. I mean, the AFC West is so stacked right now because you have Patrick Mahomes, you have Justin Herbert, you have motherfucking what's his name, Lamar Jackson. Those elite, and I'll say Deshaun Watson for now if he stays in the AFC, which I don't think he will. But that group, like how everybody was saying that Patrick Mahomes over here, that group now is closing in around Patrick Mahomes. I just think the quarterback competition between the elite level competition of the AFC quarterbacks, I think is fucking super tight, 1 through 4, super tight. I think Justin Herbert can hold his own. Lamar Jackson can hold his own. Patrick Mahomes, we know he can hold his own. Deshaun Watson can hold his own. I just think that window for the Baltimore Ravens, because they got to start paying people here real quick. So they have to give him the bag. So that's gonna, I think that's gonna be very difficult for them to do and to maintain this dominance. But anyway, let's go to our picks. All right, if you guys want to go ahead and drop your picks in the chat, or if you guys we could just bring it back up when you guys come in here as well. 1 second, we'll bring this up, bro. And whatever. Let me know what stats you want for the games, J-Mac, please. Oh, here we go. I was looking for this shit. All right.
How are we doing so far? Who's leading?
If you haven't kept track of your fucking picks, bro, I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
I know. I just wanted to hear you say it. That's all.
No. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. So yeah, absolutely. So you are winning. That's first of all, I thought we were boys. You shouldn't have brought shit like that up, but that's neither here nor there. I thought that's kind of fucking. All right, man. So give me this. It's gonna be a little bit second, bro. Give me a second because I gotta shift some stuff around and before I do anything. Okay, almost there. Other than that, though, don't forget you guys to like, click, and subscribe for us. And any donations you guys you think that we're worthy of, like for me, that just roasting J-Mac right there for everything he just said. And Bees, when you come over on board too, you're gonna get cooked like I cook anti in that fucking flat Earth theory shit. All y'all get these cookies. Stand by.
Do I even have to listen to that?
Yeah. Technically,
so
yeah.
How do you think you cooked me though? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you
it
think
literally made no sense in any parts of your argument. Honestly,
no sense.
No.
I'm gonna take something that I heard Colin say.
Everything I said.
I'm gonna take something I heard. I'm gonna take something I heard Colin Cowherd say, and I don't take nothing he say, but I'm gonna take something I heard him say. He said, "If you still are criticizing Lamar Jackson at this point, then you're stubborn."
Yeah, I'm stubborn. I'm not. I'm just really on it, and I've been actually this year. I haven't been that critical of him. I've just been critical of him this last 3 years. Right? I think I've said that. I can't get. I try and get the flowers, but you guys step on them every time, and then you return my facts, the facts that I give you. It just doesn't make sense, bro.
Bruh. Yeah, what's the point of giving somebody flowers, and as soon as you give them flowers, turn around and say, "Those are the cheap flowers, the ones I got at the dollar store."
I don't do that.
But they were flowers anyway.
I don't. Well, first of all, flowers are good either way you go. They're
no, they're not. I don't like them plastic ass flowers. Go ahead.
Those are not flowers. Those are fake flowers.
Exactly.
Right. I don't get fake flowers out, bro. All right, so we're going with our welcome to U3 Sports Talk Week 6 picks. And like I said, once we go ahead and go once we first one up, this is going to be an early Sunday game. This is Jacksonville It's going to be in Europe. Jacksonville has 3 wins over in Europe as well. Dolphins, Tua's coming back because Jacoby Brissett is out for a hamstring, or he's suiting. You know, what you got in this one, bro?
I got the Jags simply because they play better over there overseas than they do at home.
Yeah, man. I don't know how to call this game. This is probably one of the worst games to try and pick, right? Because you never can tell.
That's why I'm not keeping spending a lot of time on.
Yeah, man. So you got. I'm just to be different. I'm gonna go ahead and go the other way. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Miami. So J Mac got. J Mac has Jacksonville. I'm picking Miami. All right, moving on. Oops, there we go. Where's the fucking thing? I can't find it. Here we go. Fucking Christ, Lord. The next one up is going to be KC at Washington. I mean, it's the battle of the bad defenses here, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously stupid.
Yeah, but I got KC.
Yeah, that's not a hard one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't even play with it. Washington. I don't know. I just think Washington needs to really just look themselves in the mirror because they can play better than what they've been playing. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know if it's they need more consistent quarterback play, of course, but I'm just really shocked at how inept their defense has been. I am just motivation, right? But love KC. Next one up, a little bit of a trap game, I would say. You got LA at New York. I don't think Daniel Jones is starting, so I got the Rams in this one, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you. I got the Rams. They need to bounce back from last week. I think they'll play good and win. Yeah.
The Rams won. They won that Thursday night game against. I think they won. Didn't they beat Seattle?
Didn't they lose to the Cardinals?
That was after they won Seattle after they lost to the Cardinals. All right.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Seattle.
Texans at the Colts. I don't know how to tell you anything. The only thing Indiana has over Houston is the takeaway differential. Right now, Indiana is 0-2 at the house, which is amazing. 0-2 at the house. They're a +4 different. They're a +4 as far as takeaway differentials. Everything else, though, for both teams is run either middle of the pack or last. You going to look some home cooking on this one, bro?
Yeah, I got to go with my Colts. I did see some good things from Carson Wentz last week.
Right.
He actually played very well. He just got outplayed by a better quarterback. They rent Jonathan. I'm having a brain cramp. Jonathan, the running back, he ran the ball very well on Monday.
Taylor
for the Colts. Jonathan Taylor. He ran the ball very well for the Colts. So I think we'll. It's going to be kind of tight game. I think we'll win by 7 or less.
The
Texans have been playing hard.
Yeah, man. I don't know, and I feel bad for just Tyrod Taylor, bro. Honestly, I think the spread on that one, bro, is Indiana covered by 10. That's got to move, right? Right. It can't stay like that, bro. It can't stay like that.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. So they got Indiana winning at the crib. So I got you. All right, next one up. Both got the Colts. Bengals at the Lions. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. Oh boy.
CA3. I hate to do it, but Joe Burrow may have a career day.
That's
I got the Bengals, man.
That's
So go ahead and take the Lions then, bro. I don't like golf anyway. I'm not a golf fan.
Yeah.
Who you got?
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I think the Bengals should have won. So my problem with them is their offensive line. They're not providing the protection. I thought they were, Joe Burrow up until this point he's come off a serious neck contusion or whatever that was because of um, he got a neck contusion, so he's like on voice restriction or some bullshit. Yeah, I gotta feel like the Lions might be due for this one. They've been in every game, or they have led at some point in every game that they had. They were up against Green Bay. They were up against Minnesota. They were up against Lamar Jackson and the fucking and the fucking thing. So you know what? I'm gonna go with the Lions, bro. Just to fucking be different.
Okay, be
This,
different.
this is where I get in trouble at. They had, don't get me wrong. The Bengals offense is fucking ridiculously sick, man. You know, points scored, points allowed. Ugh. Neither of them get the ball on defense. Yeah, this is a bad game. All right, next up will be Green Bay versus Chicago. Uh, I'm gonna roll with Green Bay just on GP. You know what I'm saying? What you got
I'm
to say,
going
bro?
Green Bay. I'm going Green Bay as well. However, I think uh, Justin Fields will be successful. He will have some success this game, but I am taking the more veteran team in Green Bay. It's going to be tough. Green Bay versus Chicago is always a tough game. Um,
Yeah,
so yeah, I got
yeah. I agree with you. Green
Chicago.
Bay's this one. I think Green Bay wins this one, but I do like the fact that Matt Nagy has given up the play calling duties, and so therefore they're starting to see a lot more mass protect right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
A lot of people saying, can Chicago uh, was Chicago being real last week when they were playing against the Raiders? Was it the dysfunction? Was it the dysfunction of Las Vegas that allowed them to look pretty good? We'll see.
yeah, I think it was both. Like you said, it was just Vegas responding to Gruden and Chicago taking care of business. But they do a lot of max protect, a lot more max protects for Justin Fields, which is great. So they're going to try and establish a running game. Both of them have defense, but the problem with Green Bay that I have is their fucking red zone defense. I think it's one of the worst in the fucking world. Worst in the NFL. I'm not too sure about that, but I think they're pretty horrible. But that doesn't do anything to change my mind. I'm going to Green Bay with you. But like you said, it's going to be close, right?
Yeah.
Next up, next up is going to be Minnesota versus Carolina. And before you and before let me show you something real quick. But go ahead, J Mac. Who you got in this one, bro? Well, I mean,
And this is the battle. This is the battle of the injured. The battle of the injured. I'm going with Minnesota.
yeah, man, they've been in every game, but they've taken themselves out of every game too. And the fact that Sam Darnold has fucking thrown 5 touchdowns over the last two starts, McCaffrey's still not playing, bro. It's definitely hard for me to um, go against Minnesota. But I don't know, man. That defense for
I just think until Carolina gets back McCaffrey, they're going to struggle. Look for them to go on a losing streak.
yeah, and
They've
what I
already
call
lost.
yeah, when I was saying about uh what do you call it? Um, excuse me. When I was saying about the Carolina Panthers, I knew they'd be better than what they were last year just because they upgraded the quarterback position and they had a great defense. But I do expect them to lose to the good teams, lose to the great teams, give the good teams a run for their money, and beat the bad teams. But I can't tell who's bad in this, bro. Honestly, I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's everybody else think? I have no idea. Let me see this one
I
football,
really don't
bro.
care much about this game anyway. But I am picking Minnesota.
Okay, yeah, for sure, for sure. Minnesota. Man, sorry for that. Right now, we're almost in line with everything, bro. Uh, I'm gonna go. Oh man, fucking. Well, let me change my pick back to the Bengals. In it. Let me if I go Carolina. How about that? Can you do that? No.
They haven't played yet, so yeah.
Okay, cool, awesome. I'm gonna go. I'm moving back to the Bengals, man. The fucking Lions scared the fuck out of me. But I agree with Mac Daffin when he says that it looks like it looks like they're due for some stuff, right?
Who? Carolina?
Uh, no, I'm sorry, the Detroit Lions, bro.
Oh, the Lions.
Yeah. All right. This is a huge game. This has implication. This has severe. This game right here. This week is a big week for the AFC North because both AFC North teams are playing really good teams. Cardinals at the Browns. The Browns are favored by 3.5, but they don't have Nick Chubb. No Nick Chubb, bro. No Nick Chubb. Uh, what's your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, they don't have Nick Chubb, but they do have their other running back.
Green Hunt.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt. Plus, the Cardinals can't stop the run. Cardinals giving up 5 yards a carry.
Yeah, like 5.5 yards actually.
Yeah, 5.5 yards a carry. If they had Nick Chubb, there's no way I wouldn't pick Cleveland. However, you're not going to continue those same stats every week. But like we were saying earlier, Cleveland has everything right now, man. They have a great offensive line, great defense, great weapons. Everybody's great except the guy at the helm. Great coaching. Everybody is great except at that quarterback position. But Baker Mayfield can win you some games. He's going to lose you some games. He's a wild card.
Yeah.
If it's close, Kyler Murray, I do believe the Cardinals will win this game. I'm going to pick Arizona, man, to continue their streak.
Yeah, so the one thing that Cleveland does have, they have the defense. They have the front seven to kind of bottle contain. And one thing that San Francisco did last week was what they did. What they didn't just necessarily go streamline. They bottled Kyler Murray in because his first instinct is never to go up, but it's really to go out. But what San Francisco did, they had one DN kind of come lower, and then Nick Bosa go higher to try and meet at the middle, but to try and force Kyler Murray to go like straight back, and he doesn't step up in the in the pocket at all. So
Because he can't see.
right,
If he steps up in the pocket, he needs that separation.
Hey, you're right on that one, bro. You're right on that one. Let me see. All right. Didn't mean to show this right now. Sorry about that. So I got because I dislike Cardinals so much. I'm going with the Browns on this one. I need the Cardinals to lose. I need them to lose.
I understand.
That's home cooking. That's some serious home cooking. I got you, but yeah. Either way it goes, we'll see. Next up will be the Raiders at the at Broncos. I am not betting against a team that is trying to rally the troops per se. If you don't mind me saying that, I just think that I don't know. I think the Raiders are going to win this one, and the Broncos seem to be able to beat the bad teams, but they can't beat the good teams. So I don't know. What's your thoughts, bro?
I wouldn't consider the Raiders a good team. I think they're okay. I think they're middle of the pack. I'm going Denver. I'm not sure what we're going to get from Las Vegas. I have no idea.
Yeah, you're right, man. I I think Tiffany said it really. She said, they've only proven that they can beat the bad team. So this would be the first, I guess, better team that they face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's uh, yeah. I'll go Raiders. Got Denver. Yeah, and it's home too. So definitely gotta give it up to Denver on that one. Las Vegas. All right. Next one is the one game I probably won't watch. Cowboys versus the Patriots, bro. Uh, I don't know how interesting this game is to you, bro, but what do you think?
It's gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be hard to win in Foxborough, but Cowboys is a superior team to the Patriots. Superior in all facets of the game. The only thing is they don't get a pass rush, then Mac Jones will have some success throwing the ball. But other than that, this game, 2 touchdowns at least.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if I have the spread on this one. Let me see. Yeah, it's Dallas by 3.5 as of right now. That might move. The coaching. The only advantage I think New England has is the coach, right? That's really the only thing the advantage that they have. So we'll see how they do. I think the Cowboys have too many weapons. You got the Cowboys, man?
Yeah, I got the boys, man.
Yeah, I got the Cowboys too. Yes, this is not. Oh, okay. Now this is going to be an interesting game as well. Seattle at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's on a bit of research, man, and they've been able to run the ball. Seattle can't stop the run. Russell Wilson's not going to be in there, and we get to see Geno Smith see if he can shine, bro.
Sorry, Geno. I got the Steelers in this game. No excuses if they lose this game to Seattle. The way Seattle is right now, no Russ. They have injuries. There's no way. If I'm Pittsburgh, I need to drop this game. I'm going Pittsburgh.
Yeah, last time I bet against Pittsburgh, it burned me pretty well against the Bengals. I thought they had a better chance. I'll go with Steelers here. But they're making a lot of noise about Aaron Rodgers going over to Pittsburgh, aren't they? They're making a fuck ton of noise.
Yeah.
So last final game, man. Obviously, it's going to be Buffalo at Tennessee. This is going to be the last, I guess, real test for Buffalo until the latter part of the season. So they can literally go 9-1 if they win this game. They can literally go like 9-1. By week 11. I just, they can stop. They prove they can stop the run, but then again, stopping the run against Derrick Henry, that's a tall order. That's a man. But the problem is the Tennessee's defense. They can't get off the field, bro. They just can't. They can't. But their weapons should be back. What do you got in this game, man?
I got Tennessee.
Okay, I'll go with the Bills.
I think the running game may not be shut down. It could be slowed down a little bit, but at the same time, I think they will be able to run the ball effectively enough to chew time off the clock. And even if Buffalo scores fast, they still won't get back on the field that fast because I do believe that Tennessee, with their game manager quarterback and game managing running game, they'll limit Josh Allen's touches.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I hate that. I don't know how your boy got the bag on. Who's the quarterback for Tennessee Titans?
No, Tannehill.
Tannehill. Yeah, I don't. That dude, he's not here with a fucking paycheck.
We'll see this weekend. I think he's going to have some success. I think Julio. Wait a minute, is Julio playing?
I haven't heard that he's not.
I thought he had
They,
hamstring,
they
but
both,
I do think he's playing though. But I think he'll have a decent game. He's due a breakout game. They're at home. I got Tennessee, man.
yeah. Let me highlight what South Silicon said. Yeah, you're right. It may not be as tough as it used to be playing against Foxborough, but I think the spread had them. What I forgot what the spread was, but you know, but once again, thank you everybody. Thank you for our. Make sure you guys hit us up either via Instagram or on our YouTube community page and to drop your picks in, or if you agree with us or disagree with us, make sure you guys do that. Uh, we'll see what happens this weekend. I think it's going to be a good weekend for me, though.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
see.
this is what I want to show you, bro. I thought this is odd. This is very, very, very odd. Let me see if it's going to be kind of small. So, or let me see if I can do this right. Let me turn off my camera and let me see this right here. Bring this up here and 1 second. Oops. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see.
Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's go.
You want that? You want that? You want that?
I don't think Coach Zimmerman was very pleased with him getting up in his face like that, bro.
Oh, I'd be all right. I
They've
don't
been,
think he's losing
they,
no
they,
sleep.
I don't know that they haven't been on the best of terms, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's losing no sleep over.
Nah, I got you. So let's let everybody in here. Come on in, please, everybody. Please, if you come here talking about Lamar Jackson, I'm just gonna fucking mute your ass, bro. Save it for the debate.
Then I'm gonna unmute you. I know how to work the controls now. Some of them, anyway.
Come on in. Like I said, we're talking everything from boxing to what's going to be the first topic. Yeah, let's just keep going with the week 6 picks. Just let us know, you guys come in here. What do you guys think? What's the games that you're going to be watching or paying attention to, and what are your outcomes? And don't forget, we're definitely going to talk about some potential trades, landing spots for OBJ because he's the one biggest and he's the biggest name as of right now on the block. But they won't trade him right now. They probably trade him. They won't trade him till later. Tiffany Bees, what's going on? Welcome. It's always good to see you guys.
What's up, guys? How y'all
Hey,
doing?
hey, what up, J Mac? How you doing, brother?
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Is that how we start, dog?
How you doing,
start, bro?
Cisco? How you doing, Cisco?
Hey, Bees, man, it's always. Hey,
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, bro.
I just got one thing to say to you, bro.
I'm wrong or I'm fucked up
No,
or beat my
no.
ass or whatever.
Oh, let's have a conversation. No yelling, no raised voices.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with you criticizing the man.
Mhm.
What? Because I understand that every quarterback, they either fit your cup of tea or they don't, right? So, so I can equate what I have an issue with is that certain people, and I'm not gonna say no names, they will applaud one guy that does the same shit and call him great because he was able to game manage his way to a Super Bowl. And the next guy who's actually carrying the team, he's shit water. That's all I'm saying.
What guy you talking about, sir? Say the nigga name.
Oh, the loud ass motherfucker.
How you doing, my brother?
Hey, Tim, stop playing with me.
So my point to you, Cisco, is that,
this is to me, conversation, right? Absolutely.
Yeah. My point to you, Cisco, is that every time you compare him, you're comparing him to what we consider to be the best quarterback of this young group. I believe Deshaun Watson is better than Lamar Jackson. I'm not saying Lamar Jackson is the fucking Ayatollah Khomeini. That's not what I'm saying. But to believe that he's not on the cusp of right under those guys, him, Dak, all of them, I think you're selling those guys short.
I think if I am, that's not my intention. What I'm saying though, because as of right now, like you said, and I may have missaid it the way I wanted to. right now, like I said, everybody's on Patrick Mahomes nuts, right? Everybody's on Patrick Mahomes nuts. But that right there has been that window. Dak Prescott has caught up. I mean, he's playing phenomenal coming off an injury like that. I think Lamar Jackson's catching up. Who else in the AFC? Fuck. Joe Burrow is catching up. I think as far as the AFC is concerned, the AFC alone, I think the quarterback competition or the that where Mahomes kind of reigning supreme, that is no more. That is nothing. That is out. And I agree with you. I think you brought this up. I think week 1 or even during the preseason beats about Lamar Jackson. If he's able to start throwing the ball, or week 3 or whatever, that's going to be a fucking problem for the fucking NFL. And I said the NFL will have to be put on notice. That's dangerous. My only thing is though, he's not gonna be able to maintain that defense because they're going to give him the bag.
Yeah, they're gonna give him the bag.
Yeah.
I mean, like y'all think they Shearwater now? They're gonna be Shearwater next season.
Yeah, I don't know when Marcus Peters when his I can look it up though. But yeah, you're gonna start paying the bag, and you're gonna have to lose people as well.
I mean, with the Marcus Peters injury, it's actually a blessing in disguise. Yeah, they're not as good as they would be, but now they got a cheaper player in that role.
I'm sorry.
How much was Marcus Peters making?
I said, they don't have him this year, so their defense isn't as good as it would be.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a younger player in his role who makes less.
Yeah, and that will be able to, that gives them the confidence to be able to kind of move off Peters. Is that what you're saying?
Right. They'll be able to move off of him or trade him.
Please trade him. I don't know anybody that wants to come over to the 49ers or the West Coast because for some reason it's either something in the water or all the earthquake because these motherfuckers in San Francisco can't fucking stay healthy for shit. Man, it's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Well, how you doing, Sal? How you doing, Anton?
What's going on?
I speak to Anton. I speak to South, even though he.
I was trying to ask. Yeah, I was trying to ask.
Why you always squilling that you talk?
You said what?
Nothing. Go ahead, continue.
Go ahead, South. Continue.
Nah, I wanted to ask J-Mac a question why he had the Bears kind of confused.
Who the Bears playing?
I was kind of interested. I was kind of interested why he had the Bears hat on. What was that? A team that his team beat in the Super Bowl.
Say one more time there, South. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why he was wearing the Bears hat. What was that?
I was wearing the Bears hat.
Kind of looked like Lovie Smith, a throwback Lovie Smith with that on when he was with the Bears.
No, I like it. I just like the hat.
Oh, okay.
No real connection.
Yeah. I don't know. So let's bring these picks back up as far as the what games. I know everybody's watching their own home games. I know South will be watching the boys, but is there any other games? Is it only the Cleveland Arizona game and the Chargers versus the Baltimore game? I think that's gonna be an awesome game, bro. Man.
Not without defense.
Well, the best part is that motherfucking what do you call it? The Chargers, they don't have great defense either.
I thought they did. They don't have a. I thought they did.
No, they supposed to have a top 10. They got a top 10 defense. Supposedly they rank. But
they're ranked. Their secondary. Their secondary is the best part of their defense in the pass rush. The problem is they can't stop the run. They just can't stop the run. But Nick Chubb ran 165 yards on him.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so I can't stop.
But y'all think he's not playing against? He's not playing on Sunday, right? Against the.
No, I suppose he's out. He's scrapped because of calf.
Yeah, but Kareem Hunt is a good running back.
I know he is. I remember. I'm just saying, but Chubb, man, that's just different.
For sure.
Yeah,
it's interesting because from my understanding,
Say it again, Tim.
Chubb, he different, V's. He different.
No, he ain't different. He ain't different.
He wasn't there.
He ain't different. It's in that blood, that Chubb.
He's from Alabama too.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. He played for Georgia.
He played in Georgia.
Oh,
he's in Georgia.
He's a Chubb kid.
He played.
Y'all don't know nothing about them Chubb kids, do you?
No.
No. Oh, Chubb played in Georgia. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm a Chubb kid. Read between the lines there.
Nah, my glasses are fogging up.
Okay.
I really honestly don't. I don't get it.
I'm kin to him on my granddaddy's side.
Oh, okay.
He from Chubbtown, Georgia. I'm from Fort Overthorpe, Georgia.
You said Chubbtown?
Yeah, search it.
I will. Is that where his family is? That's where his family is?
Yeah, it's essentially a black town.
Yeah.
A black town, Georgia.
Bro, you keep coming out here showing them bum ass
parlays. Really
dog. Nobody care about your money.
But you should look into that.
Say it one more time. I couldn't hear.
Chubbtown. Just put in Chubbtown, Georgia.
Nigga got a city named after him. Hell no.
Get your picks right.
Chubbtown.
I know we played the.
The Chargers.
So he is related. I'm related to him. Distant. I don't know him through my grandfather.
Oh.
My mother's dad, because my mother's a Chubb.
Chubbtown was founded as a colony of free African Americans in 1864 by Henry Chubb.
Yes, sir.
Chubbtown provided goods and services to white residents of the surrounding area.
So he grew up. I mean, I don't know that much about it. I just know what my mama told me and shit, right?
Yeah.
But, I think his dad and grandfather they were one of the founders of that.
Yeah. Chubb Methodist Episcopal Church. That's awesome. That's pretty cool right there. I didn't know that. I never did that at all.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So that's why I was telling you when she said I said it's in his blood. Don't fuck them Chubb boys.
What, you related to Nick Chubb?
Distant, bro. Nah, I don't know that nigga.
Are there any trap games out there? Like I think the Rams, the Giants. I don't know. That's not really trap.
The Rams and the Giants. Come on.
I'll share your saying that. Hey, shut the fuck up, man.
The Giants is a trap game for who?
Yeah, hey.
I think
the boys ran them out of business down there, though, boy.
The Lions and Bengals is a trap game.
I got the Lions and Bengals. I think the Lions can get their first win.
They do for one.
They've been in every game almost. So they do for something.
Hold on. Time out. You say they've been in every game?
Yeah.
I said some of the games. Okay, go ahead, Mac.
I'm sorry. Guess who else been in every game? The damn team, the team that they playing. Yeah, I like the Bengals to just go sit there and be like, you know what? We're gonna give y'all this game because since y'all been playing so hard, the effort has been there. Y'all just go ahead. We gonna come in here and let y'all kick our ass.
I know. I just feel like they need it.
If I was a betting man, you know the game I would bet on.
It would probably be a road game from a West Coast team.
I would take the Texans plus 10 at Indy.
But I've been thinking about that, man. And I was gonna shave it up 2 more points too.
Yeah, that's not a bad move.
Because the over is 43, so I'm like, how you gonna beat them by 10 points, but the over is 43 points?
Right. I'm looking at some more lines. Let me see, because this ESPN line, sometimes they bullshit.
That's why I said McDuff is gonna be less than 7.
This game.
This game, I picked the Colts, but I picked them to win less than 7.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough game. I think the Colts win, but it's gonna be a tough game. The Texans has been in every game too. They should have beat the Patriots.
Yeah, they should have.
I think they would have. They had they should have.
They've been in every game except for the Bills game. That's the game they probably really.
That game.
Let me see that. Let me check. Bills and
all these games I can't make no picks.
Hey, here's your pick, McDuff. Here's the lock of the week. You want it?
Go ahead. I'm gonna show you my ticket after you say it too, just in case you're on the same spot. Go ahead.
Minnesota over Carolina.
Man, hell no. You trying to make me lose money, B.
All right, I told you.
They're gonna beat Carolina. You got Carolina, McDuff? What's the line?
No, I'm not
Carolina
touching that
gonna
game.
lose that game, bro.
I'm not
Yeah,
touching
they
that
are.
game. Here go my locks, bro. Hold on.
Let's see.
See that shit.
You could read them, man.
Bucks,
Nobody see them little ass numbers.
Bucks, Chiefs, Rams, man. Them is my locks. Bucks, they won. The Chiefs, they gonna beat Washington. Sorry, Tiffany. And the Rams is gonna.
What's the spread? What's the spread in KC game? In the KC game,
I think it's 6.5, 7. I'm not betting the spread. Those.
It's only 7.
Yeah, those were my locks to win. I didn't bet the spread.
They should cover that, but KC is not a good covering.
Hold on, I think I'm looking at the wrong. Is this week 6?
Yes.
Yeah,
week
6. Yeah. Kansas City.
Yeah, I didn't bet the
playing
spread.
Tennessee.
No, Kansas City playing Washington.
They're playing the Washington football team.
Buffalo's playing Tennessee.
Oh, that's next week. I'm sorry, I didn't look. So, okay. Buffalo's playing Tennessee, right?
That's a tough game too, man.
Playing. Okay, I got into some of next week's games.
Okay. Yeah, the general spread right. Vegas is calling. Vegas is calling 5.5 for Buffalo. We'll see, man. I think maybe if the Titans can establish a running game and force Josh Allen to do something different, stupid, because out of all those MVP lineups, out of all the MVPs right now, the current MVPs, the top 6 people, which we here at UC Sports said first, we didn't have Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford there. But yeah,
that's what's up. Y'all picked the Bills to win that game. Huh?
So that line Cisco opened at 3.5. It's been bet up to 5.5.
Yeah. What's y'all upsets for the week?
I don't know, bro.
Hey, the Pittsburgh game has been bet up from 2.5 Seattle to -5 Pittsburgh, 5.5.
Yeah, because Geno Smith ain't gonna do that on the road in the prime time.
But Carolina opened as a 1-point favorite, McDuff. They're now 2.5-point dog.
I'm not touching that game. I don't trust either quarterback.
Fucking Khalil needs to have his own fucking show, bro. Hey, J-Mac, you see what he said about us?
No.
He said y'all should be kidding play for Halloween.
That's funny.
What?
Oh, I saw this morning.
That's crazy because they around our same age.
You saw this morning what?
You had called me. Did you need something?
I can't fucking.
Nah. We was on Lamont thing last night. He was looking for that bossy chick video that you sent him in the link.
Oh.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night.
Why she came on?
That was funny.
Nah, we went on her channel.
Oh, she got. I forgot she do got a channel.
Yeah, we went on her channel, and she was over there talking reckless. So me and Lamont pulled up on her.
Oh, you did last night?
Nah, it was midday when we did it.
Oh.
Because somehow her YouTube came up in my feed. She was live. Like, how the fuck she in my feed, dog? I'm not even subscribed to her.
No,
so I pressed the thing.
You been looking at them videos,
bro.
What video?
Hers.
You were looking at
I haven't seen one video.
Hey, they try. Hey, them cookies don't lie, player.
Men lie, women lie, cookies don't.
Yeah.
What you not gonna do, dog? When I go home in my YouTube feed, I always see random videos.
No, you're right. They are random.
Unless I go to my subscriptions and what I'm subscribed to, I only see what I'm subscribed to. When I go to my home screen, they give you suggestions.
Yeah.
You may not have been looking at her, but you may have been looking at something like her, something similar.
Lamont, just podcast, period.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
You do sports or something?
No, it ain't sports.
No,
it is a sport.
No
it is a sport, but it ain't.
Yeah, it's dominatrix, Cisco. Yeah. She's a dominatrix.
We're not doing that, though.
Hey, you know what? She maybe tagged. Hey, she could have tagged Lamont.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. So the way,
I
so,
didn't.
so for those that don't know how YouTube works, it's an artificial AI. So if you clicked on U3 Sports, eventually you'll make your way down to Lamont's channel. Eventually you'll make your way to the other sports broadcasts. That's the way it works. That's the reason why people can't have civil discourse now when it comes to politics, religion, and other stuff. Because what it does with YouTube is it creates a sphere that doesn't allow you to see out your bubble, and you think your bubble is
So
the only thing that works.
yeah, so basically the videos that you continue to watch, that way it builds your algorithm around.
Yep. It's not your yeah, you can see yeah, but it's a hell of a brand that does it though. I'm not fuck with it. But yeah, that's too fucking funny, bro. Goddamn, fucking goddamn.
So y'all gonna do it?
Hell no.
Now kids, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Oh, y'all going to subscribe to Bossy?
Hell no, we're not doing that.
Hey, who? T Street had a damn porno videos one night.
Man, that shit was so funny, dog.
Wait, he had Pornhub videos showing.
She got a Pornhub.
She got a OnlyFans, Pornhub.
She got porn. Are you serious?
Yeah, well, once you get off YouTube, you in the stream. You can still be in StreamYard, right?
Yeah, and Lamont played that shit.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't play it. He just showed us what it was.
T Street brought the links. Yeah, she got some videos.
Trash.
You watched them?
Trash.
Every time you got to watch, you said it was trash.
Man, you damn right I watched one of them.
That's how she showed up.
My Pornhub ain't got nothing to do with my YouTube.
Next she gonna pop up in his dreams.
No,
you got me fucked up.
This is how that shit work, man. I'm telling you, you waste the memory.
Actually, I can't remember how to do it, but there is a function on your Facebook that automatically grabs cookies from other websites you visit so they can advertise to you.
What?
Yeah, you have to go in and turn it off.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of shit like that. I don't even know what cookies is, nigga.
Hey, you never search for something like rims or something and go on Facebook and the rims will be right there on Facebook.
Shit, sometimes
I don't do too much searching on Facebook.
You don't search on Facebook. If you scroll down, it's so advanced. I believe now that if you click on something or if you're thinking about clicking on something, that shit gonna show up on your Facebook.
You be thinking about something and it'll come up. You be like, nigga, I was just thinking about
it and the shit come up.
It's not that it's reading your mind.
Shit, bro.
No,
that shit happening. That's scary.
Pegasus is scary. So it does happen. If you're talking on your phone right now, right? If you have your phone, all right, just say some random shit. Like start mentioning motherboards. Something that you don't necessarily talk about all the time. But me, with my shit, because I'm an IT guy, most of my shit, and I'm a comic book guy, that's where most of my feeds come from. Most of my shit. Like I always get like an ad for this new processor. Your phone doesn't just turn it on and sit there. I promise you, your phone is listening to you. And like B says, once it gets a hold of what you're talking about, it's going to go to the Google, and eventually it's going to merge or those.
You telling me if my phone is sitting down and I ain't touching this motherfucker, it's listening to me?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Also, as well, you got Google. You got like
so the government is spying in on. So the government is spying in on.
That's not government. That's private. That's private. That's all private.
Fuck Donald Trump.
No, but the government.
But anybody who have Google.
Go ahead, Sal.
Anybody who have Google Maps, if you work a job, I remember I used to work. After working for about 2 or 3 months, Google started telling me, "Hey, it's time to get your ass up and go to work and show me." I'm like, what? It's showing me like it's keeping data of me going. Yes, it tells me.
Out of here.
It used to notify me. Hey, it's 7 o'clock. Get your ass up, and then tell me.
Google Maps will get used to your routine, and they'll tell you to get up and go to work.
If you using it, it will tell you. Just like you put in an address, you go somewhere, like my old lady car, it'll say you home. If she's on the navigation, they never put an address in that car.
Bro, I tell you what. Look at a program called not a program, but research a thing called Pegasus. It's developed by Israel, right? They can literally send something to your phone, and it could be either one of two things. It could either be a 1-click or a 0-click. 1-click means, hey, it'll send you something, and you click on it, and it's not. It's hard to tell, right? You don't know if it's coming from your friends or it could be 0-click. That means if they just send it to you and you fucking read it, they got you. This is no bullshit, bro. This is real life. It's out there. It's scary, bro. They were able to apprehend a guy who was having a traffic sex. He was involved with the sex traffic with kids, and the way they caught him because I forgot the name of the program they were using, but his arm, or he happened to be in a shadow, or he happened to be in the background because he worked at a gym. He was in the background of a background, somebody taking a selfie, and he was behind, they were kind of behind him in the mirror. That's how they caught him, and they used that. Yeah. They used his fucking hand that they saw in the original video that they were scanning for. That's how they caught him, bro.
That's crazy, man.
That's crazy. Now, that's the government shit.
I know. There's a couple police departments have come out. They got a box where they can pull into a neighborhood and get all your phones, text, calls, all of it goes through the box. Absolutely. Back to the cell tower. They can listen on everything.
Yeah, bro. It's easy work. Easy work, bro. But hey,
yeah. So basically, we ain't got no privacy in the United States no more, boy.
No, this is worldwide, bro.
That's world.
Yeah.
That's why I told you when I saw that article from the IMF that said that they wanted to put your web browsing history as part of your social credit score. That shit's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. I don't know if y'all watched that Netflix series Black Mirror.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, you remember that one episode, Cisco, where just like what Bees is talking about, how the likes, right? Your life is judged by your social status.
Yeah.
So like if you get a bunch of likes, then you can live a certain lifestyle. Right. The less likes you get, the less lifestyle you're able to live. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
What?
Yeah. It's little short clips called Black Mirror on Netflix, and it's really crazy. It's got some crazy episodes, but if you just take the craziness out of it and really think about it, a lot of that shit is happening right now.
It is, and that's what all this other shit is about, is compliance. They're going to separate the compliant from the non-compliant, and then they're going to deal with you.
It's a
go back and give me an old ass flip phone.
So like in China, right? So in China, they have cameras everywhere. It's a communist state, right? Whatever. If you jaywalk, that's a fine. How do they catch you? Because they'll take your picture. Once they take your picture, they'll put it up on like a fucking billboard or electrical billboard and say, "This guy did this. This person did this."
Wow.
I mean, it's no fucks given. and then it's all like I said before, it's all to protect you from some terrorists.
You gonna put my face on a board because a nigga jaywalk, boy. Say, dog, this shit stupid as hell.
Speaking of stupid as hell, OBJ, bro, is he overrated? Is he overhyped a little bit? Am I going out too far? Is he pretty much he's better than
his first 4 years, he was on the arc to pass Jerry Rice as having one of the best careers in the, like, he had the in 4 years he was one of the I think he's surpassed Jerry Rice as somebody for the most catches and the most yards in the NFL in 4 years. So he was on an arc to be that. Just ain't been shit since he left New York.
Yeah, but y'all also I'm sorry, Biggs, but he has been injured for the last 2 years.
Yeah, for the last 3 years he's been injured.
Yeah, I would say you got to give him a couple more weeks, bro, to get back into football shape.
Yeah.
I don't think he's in true football shape.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I don't think
do you
I
think they
me
trade
per,
him?
I don't think that's nothing to do with it. I don't think Baker Mayfield can get him the ball.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying?
it's
So
been time
I
for
don't
them.
think that I think it's time for them to trade him, dog.
Yeah,
Trade
because it's
Baker.
been time. Been
Yeah,
Odell has.
trade Odell.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
He's going.
Odell
I
has.
don't think he's going to be in there next year.
Yeah, he's
I
not
don't
gonna
think
be
so.
there. He ain't gonna be there.
What do you think? Where do you guys think is gonna be landing? Like I don't know.
You,
So
you
that,
really want
that trade,
you really want me to tell you where he's going?
To the Rams beast.
He going
Baltimore.
No,
no, he's going to the Rams
I was
LA.
right.
or the Chiefs.
Nah.
What? The Chiefs?
I don't think they have the money to get that nigga,
I
dog.
would not be shocked if he goes to the Chiefs, bro.
I don't think they have the money to get Odell.
You gotta
Well,
think who got draft picks.
you got to remember, Mahomes' contract is real team friendly, bro.
super
is?
friendly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where I would like to see him go, along with Deshaun Watson. I would like to see OBJ down there in Miami with Deshaun Watson.
Ooh,
I think
that
Deshaun
would
Watson
be
should be going.
nice.
I think Deshaun Watson should be going to Carolina. I think that's the best fit for him.
I
No.
think we
No.
may have seen Deshaun Watson's last game, bro.
Oh man.
Why
You
you
said
say that,
that.
B?
He's been saying that. He's been
Yeah.
saying that.
Hold
That's
up,
sacrifice.
you said you think the NFL?
Yeah, they done put him on ice, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you don't think he's
about
gonna play
this,
another game?
bro.
That's a lot of talent, John.
Wow.
Yeah, but people have made offers to the Texans. They've declined. So in a sense, they're punishing him before they're gonna punish him. So even if he doesn't go to jail and he settles out of court, then the NFL is gonna come in and punish him.
For like another year.
They're gonna double up on him.
Who knows? But this guy's on the roster and he can't play.
Yeah, this is
He's
sick, bro.
Even though he's getting paid, he's being punished right now.
Right.
But hold up, I don't agree with the NFL because the NFL was going to punish him when they did it already.
No.
Like he's eligible. Yeah, he's eligible to play.
No.
They just not playing him.
So the way they get by it is they're saying the Texans aren't playing him, but he's eligible to play so that when all this is over, now the NFL will come in and then they'll give him his punishment.
That don't make sense to me.
Yeah,
I feel like if the NFL was going to punish him, they would have punished him already.
There have been talks about him getting traded shortly.
Right.
That drum is getting beaten.
But the amount that the Texans are asking for, wasn't there something I read they wanted like 7 picks or something like that at one point? They're not trying to move him.
And make sure they kind of remind him who runs the camp.
They're making an example out of him.
That's exactly what they're doing, making an example out of him.
Fucking
it's bullshit, though.
Yeah, it is. It really is, man.
Now, the only good thing for him this year is that he gets all his money. Next year, I bet you the way if he settles or anything, they'll be breach of contract. They'll be able to cut it.
Yep, on some kind of moral clause, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I still think, to me, the place that makes the most sense as of right now that has the youngest talent and can absorb, and if they don't end up cutting his contract, avoid his contract, and they actually trade him, I think
Miami.
No, I think Carolina's the best place for him. You got EJ
Carolina.
Moore. Yeah, Carolina.
No, I don't want to see that nigga in NFC South. I'm good.
Moore, McCaffrey, they got a decent offensive line, and their defense is there. I think that makes.
Oh, wait a minute, Cisco. I thought you was a Sam
take his ass to Miami, dog.
I'm not a Sam Darnold fan, but he's making his own case to get cut from the league. He's making his own case to be a backup for the rest of his career as of right now. He's making.
I don't know if I would see him with the pants. I don't like that. I don't.
Okay. I think you got to.
Where did he go to school at? Where did he go to school? He went to Clemson, right?
Yeah, Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
He was in North Carolina, South Carolina.
Wasn't
South
Carolina? Yeah.
Okay.
Man, look, I'm already dealing with Tom Brady. I'm not trying to deal with him and Deshaun Watson. Take that man to the ALC, dog. Go ahead to the ALC.
Yeah, he's been in the AFC, so maybe he might need
exactly. Stay his ass in the AFC. Stay his ass in the AFC.
I would love if we could get him in Washington, but I know it's not going to happen. So
that's a possibility.
It ain't no possibility.
Thanks,
They ain't gonna get that. I think they punishing us for
Black
Dwayne
quarterbacks
Haskins.
in Washington don't miss.
Yeah, no, South. They punishing us for Dwayne Haskins. That's why we're getting another black quarterback. You see,
Nah, what you mean they don't miss? Didn't they have a what's the black boy with the
They've
wavy
always had
hair?
black quarterbacks.
Nigga name
They done had a
Jason
large
Campbell.
sample size of quarter. They done had a lot of black quarterbacks in Pan.
No, the South isn't lying. Then the black quarterbacks that never panned out in Washington for some reason. I'm not even gonna cap.
City's a motherfucker, bro.
But we never had a Super Bowl. I mean, we never had a Hall of Famer quarterback that I can really say.
Doug Williams is not no
Hall of Famer.
Didn't McNabb go to the Washington football team?
But he wasn't that good back then. You gotta think about when
he ain't no Hall of Famer neither.
He wasn't Dominic McNabb.
McNabb should make the Hall of Fame. Shut your dumb ass up, boy.
He should. I think he should be in there too, but he ain't.
Yeah, he should, but I don't know if he's gonna make it or not. He should.
Yeah.
Who was that black quarterback y'all had in the mid or the late '90s? I can't remember his name. Yeah, some people don't even know about.
Jason Campbell.
I remember Jason Campbell. Yeah,
I had some before Jason Campbell too.
Yeah, I remember
so many. I got to think about it.
And then, so they are retiring. Sean Taylor's number and putting in.
Yeah, finally. I thought it was going to be
of honor.
Yeah.
They need to retire both of his jersey numbers, 21 and 36.
Mm-hmm.
No, about
36. You thought it was number 23.
No, it's number 21. Where you get 23 from?
I don't know. Where'd you get 36 from?
He played in that number.
He did.
That was his rookie number when he was a rookie.
That was his rookie number.
Oh, okay.
I think he's doing too much now. He was on a peak, but dang, you should retire all his numbers.
Man, yes, man. Sean Taylor was a great man.
He's the best player they had since since that man been gone. Been a curse on the football.
What you mean it's been a curse before him? Don't act like it's been a curse before him.
I seen that. Then I would think about the career I would have had seen that man have. Though I would love to see what that man's career would have went.
Yeah, man.
He was getting better and better each year. That was the scary thing.
Now him and Ed Reed, he was before Ed Reed, right? Because they both went to the U.
He was after.
I think he was after.
He came after Ed Reed.
Yeah, I think he was
after Ed Reed.
Ed Reed was a senior when Sean Taylor was a freshman. They played on the same 2001 championship team, but Sean Taylor was a freshman. Ed Reed was a senior.
And I think Sean Taylor came in into the league 2 years after Ed Reed.
Yeah, he only stayed 3 years.
That's when the motherfucking Miami was trying out fucking just NFL prospects.
And look at Miami now. Look at all the
I don't know what the fuck happened there. I know what happened. Nick Saban went to Alabama. That's what happened.
No, that ain't what happened. What happened is they got all righteous.
They don't want to play. They don't want to play the kind of players.
What was the dude? He was an NFL coach. He coached at North Carolina, the one that won their last championship, like 2002 or whatever.
Man, he's kind of a low talking kind of guy.
What's his name?
Larry Coker or
no,
Butch Davis?
The dude right behind Butch Davis.
Butch Davis.
Okay.
Right after that, they got in trouble one more time, right? Mm-hmm. And the school tried to go like, "Oh, we're gonna be all goody two shoes now."
Oh, the Stanford of the East or whatever.
Yeah.
What were they doing wrong?
Oh, they just kept getting on suspension, paying players, boosters, and shit like that, right?
Yeah, motherfuckers was because the football team built fucking the University of Miami, but they couldn't touch that money. They had to get 3 meals a day. You asking a 300-pound dude with a fucking kid to live off a stipend, $1,000 stipend, and 3 fucking squares a day?
Yeah, that ain't half.
Hey, the crazy thing about Miami, you go back to the 80s to the early 2000s. They never even hardly ever left the state. They would get all their players out of their county, right there where they at.
Like Overtown and stuff like that.
The majority of all those dudes come from right there.
Yeah.
In Miami. Damn.
Yep.
Ed Reed, Sean Taylor, they're all from Florida.
For a long time.
No, Ed Reed from Louisiana.
None of those. Yeah, they get 1 or 2, but for a long time, hardly any. They would not lose their Florida players to out of state.
Majority of their team is from Florida. Facts.
It would be all those teams: Florida, Florida State, Miami. They all would be probably like 80.
Ray Lewis
started hating when they started coming up there.
I think, but see what happens is a lot of those kids will go down to those prep schools, right?
Yeah.
So you'll get kids from different areas like IMG. So a kid from Atlanta will move to Florida to go to IMG. And then they'll just stay there in Florida.
Man, like I said, it was one time that it was Miami, Ohio. The fuck is this?
Yeah, Mike can tell you all about that shit. But I think now people come in there and they pluck the talent out of there.
Yeah, Mari Cooper from Miami. When I seen it, I was like, how
Yes,
Alabama
I didn't
in?
know that. Oh.
Yeah, Mari Cooper.
Hey,
he don't act like it.
I know he don't.
Alabama had Jameis Winston. The only reason why Jameis Winston didn't go to Alabama is because Saban told him he had to sit his freshman year.
Oh, really? He was supposed to go to. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why he went to Florida State. They told him he could start.
You would have whooped my ass either way. Fuck that. Alabama or Florida State, he whooped me. But yeah,
it's.
What up, Mike?
What's up, man?
The story that
y'all talking about my wheelhouse, man. That's Dade and Broward County, baby.
I ain't heard of Broward.
No,
who came out of
the Dolphins
Broward
ain't representing too much right now, dog.
Luke.
Huh?
That's when they arrested.
Yeah, Luke used to pay them boys.
Okay.
You used to pay them. Yeah, Luke used to pay them boys. You for hit, for who got turnovers, all that.
Oh,
yeah, I know about Dade County. I didn't know about Broward.
Did you say anti?
Broward is Fort Lauderdale. Broward is like less than 10 miles from Miami.
Okay. Cool.
That's where
my mic sound like I keep skipping in and out.
I think Broward was the first ones to arrest Skywalker. Skywalker.
Yeah, they arrested him. He did a show. They told him he can't use the language on the show. He did it anyway, and they arrested him. Broward is that's where Michael Irvin from. Michael Irvin, all them boys, like you say, right from around. That's what Broward and Dade. That's
Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp a little north. He close to Orlando. A little small town called Popka.
Yeah, all them boys there.
All them boys from like Orlando down. Yeah,
crazy.
And that's switching from OBJ to
Lamar Jackson from down there.
You can tell he from down there. He talk like.
Wait a minute. We're not gonna do that.
What you mean?
You can't say nothing bad about Lamar Jackson.
I'm just saying, y'all ain't got to say it like he talk.
Look at his hair.
How he talk.
He just got a real South dialect, dog. I know niggas from Miami.
He does have a South. He does have a.
He got a Miami dialect, man. That's how they talk.
I don't think he will ever go. So.
Yeah, he from the crib.
It'll go till mine went.
Oh, really?
Lamar
Him and Chad. Hey, is he from where Chad Johnson from? Because Chad Johnson sound just like that nigga.
Chad Johnson, Antonio Brown.
Yeah, him and Chad talk just alike.
Antonio Brown, all them boys from Dade.
It goes till if you just got to be somewhere long enough,
it'll start to change. Pros right now.
See, now people, when I go home, they say I talk all proper.
Probably.
Hey, they say you a proper nigga now up there in Washington, D.C. I keep saying, nigga, I ain't in no Washington, D.C., nigga.
They said Washington,
D.C. My daddy called me one year. My daddy called me. He's like, hey, you all right? I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, oh, it's snowing really bad up there. I was just checking on you. I'm like, Pops, I don't live in no damn DC, dog. I'm on the other side of the state, country.
Hey, McDowell, why when I think of San Francisco, dog, I think of LA.
World.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're too
you're antisocial because nobody else thinks like that, bro.
Okay, so am I bugging? Like, are they two different states, right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
Two different cities.
San Francisco and LA. Yo.
San Francisco, the Bay Area is north. LA is south.
But hold up. LA is somewhere around San Francisco or something like that?
No.
Arizona.
Like 300, 400, 500 miles from San Francisco.
Damn. Okay.
8-hour drive, bro. 8 or 9 hour drive.
Okay.
I've driven California twice.
Fuck that shit.
From Seattle?
Yeah, I've driven home twice. I drove down there and drove back.
Woo, shit.
I went as far as right before LA where I think you switch Bakersfield, you switch over into Needles. Then you go down through Nevada and got on 40 and shot straight across.
Oh, okay. I want to take the coast next time I drive down there. I haven't took the coast route yet. I'm gonna do that.
That's a long route because you got to
go.
Yeah,
it's a longer route.
Yeah, you got to go through Texas, bro, and that shit. You want to go through 40 when you go through Texas. You don't want to go Texas.
You don't want to do 10 or 20 because you're gonna get stuck. If you go to El Paso, bro. Oh my
What y'all
God.
talking about? I'm not driving to no Texas. I'm in Oregon. I'm driving from Oregon to
Damn, how's Oregon, bro?
You going where? Just to California?
Yeah, I'm driving from Oregon to California.
I thought you said you wanted to do the coast.
Yes, there's a coast.
I understand. There's more than one, nigga.
I'm not driving. I already drove to Texas once, so
I thought you were like gonna go from the West Coast to South and then come up.
Nah,
on the
not
East
coast to coast.
That's what I thought.
Scenic route. I'll say that then. So there's a coastline where you could drive, the scenic route where you get to see the Pacific Ocean the whole time you're driving.
Yeah.
You feel me? That type of shit. It's a longer route, but yeah.
Hey, Anti, and the other thing about California, each one of them cities got different weather, bro. From San Diego.
Hold up. San Francisco don't got the same weather as Cali?
Hell no. San Francisco is like cool, foggy, like Seattle, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it rains.
Never get real hot in the Bay Area.
Now the only time it gets warm, I would say, is like early in October, like during or September, October. That's when it's in the Bay Area. That's when it's hottest. Like it's warm in August, July, but for the most part, during the Indian summer, if you will, when the earthquakes start to happen, that's when my memory as far as it being the warmest when it comes down to
shit. Sometimes you can go to LA in January and there'll be hoes out there in bikinis at Venice and all them beaches.
LA
really don't get cold, right?
It can. It can. But generally, sometimes it'd be 85 degrees in January, bro.
It's 80 degrees every day out there.
Yeah, cold out here, like 40 degrees, man. That's where I'm at.
Then, like San Diego has weather more like LA, but at night, the wind's always blowing there. It get cold as shit down there. I hated that shit, bro.
And LA known for them big ass earthquakes and shit they be having, right?
No, the whole coast, bro. The whole coast.
LA truly known for fucking smog and traffic, bro.
That nigga said smog and traffic.
You think I'm playing, bro? I'm not playing. I'm dead serious, bro.
I don't think they got nothing on Dallas traffic. I'm sorry, dog. I'm telling you.
I seen
man,
it.
Dallas traffic is something serious.
That's how I learned how to drive was downtown LA. That's the first time I drove. If you could drive in LA, you can drive anywhere, nigga.
Bro,
it's 80 miles. It's 80 miles.
Try to get on 635.
Atlanta
because of how the roads are.
Yeah.
Atlanta bad.
All you got is a 20 in a loop. And but you get caught on 285 around rush hour going north, get it Johnson. Oh, your day done.
See,
get caught on a Friday. Your day up.
But y'all's traffic is dead stop. You feel me? Our traffic is 80 bumper to bumper, but it's traffic. Like everybody's bumper to bumper, but we going 70.
How many lanes? You got?
No, you stop.
4-5.
Hey,
4-5 lines because they got the diamond lane as well, the carpool lane. So yeah.
Dallas got 6 lanes, nigga. They still that bitch still be bumper to bumper.
Hey, I used to work by the airport. And going like I worked at a warehouse going to the airport every morning, Monday through Friday, going 285 north. Is dead traffic, not moving. Trucks, all that for about 10 miles every morning. Doesn't move. I'm like, how do people get up and do that every day?
I hate that dead.
I was heading south, so it wasn't it, bro. Every morning, dead traffic going 285 north.
7 o'clock in the morning, 6:35 Dallas. Shit. and it's always
okay. Hey, I got the top 20 anti.
Why you always
Talk to
even
me.
with these stats?
Hey, because I don't think Dallas traffic that bad, bro.
New York got to be the worst.
Shit.
In New York,
No, no.
they say the trains
You
and
got
the
Portland,
subways is
Portland at
better.
number 20, Garland,
Uh-huh.
Texas at 19, Seattle 18.
Oh, they said Garland?
Yep.
Wow.
Atlanta 17, Bridgeport, Connecticut, Oakland,
Oh yeah.
Garden Grove, California, Fullerton, California, Alexandria, New Haven, San Francisco, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, Providence, Rhode Island, Glendale, California, Springfield, Massachusetts, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, and Boston.
Baltimore
Yeah,
got
Boston
traffic
hurts
like
real
that.
bad. Boston hurt. I heard
Yes,
bad.
it's her. Yes, it is. Both of
That
them are.
uncle out there, he said
You
it
know
was
there's no force
extremely
on
racist
that bitch.
and bad traffic.
I just remember they did just here in Seattle. They did a traffic thing here, and they came up with 50. You spend 53 hours a year sitting still
Oh
if
hell
you
no.
commute here.
Damn. Facts.
In a
Yeah.
car?
Yeah, bro. That's what
Oh hell no.
you gonna do to get home and
Yeah,
back to
back to
Shit
work
home.
no.
in
From
a
work
year.
to back home. Yeah. From work to back home. Yeah, I can see that.
What do you have? So Ben Simmons gonna play this year or what?
Oh,
I
he
Who?
got no
thought it
choice.
was.
He got no choice.
Who?
He didn't already report it.
He reported, and everybody said on the preseason final. Ben Simmons, talking about Ben Simmons.
Yeah, he
They,
didn't report
they
it
can't
already.
trade him. They need him, right? But if he
Yeah.
wasn't,
No, they don't need him.
No,
Garbage.
I honestly don't think they make the
Trade that
playoffs
weak
without
ass.
him, bro.
So if they bring in because you ain't trading him for no shit water. So I'm pretty
I
sure if they
know.
trading him for somebody good.
Well, no, they not because
Bullshit. They ain't letting him go then.
well, that's what I'm saying. But they've been turned down 5 or 6 times with their offer, right?
yeah, but their asking is extremely high.
No, because they asking
Right.
for they asking for what three first round and two picks
Yeah,
Wasn't
but
playing
see, that
and two
means
players.
that
playing
means
player.
but that means they ain't getting nobody back that's an all-star. When you ask
So
for
it's
that
like
much, go ahead,
now you
Sal.
telling them B we rebuilding.
Yo,
I talked about that before.
To me,
But
they
I
got a
gotta ask
good
you something, B,
team.
because I know you and Lamont was high on it was gonna be easy to get rid of this guy. A lot of teams don't want him. Do y'all still feel the same way, or has that
yeah,
kind of y'all kind of
yeah.
moved out that a little bit?
No, cause Philly is asking. The only deal that made sense was the Golden State deal. Every other deal they've asked for, they've overpriced him.
I wouldn't trade that man.
Golden State said they wanted who James Wiseman and Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah,
I
No,
they
wouldn't.
they would have
so
to get rid of
so they
Jamal
so
Anthony too.
Philly was gonna get James Wiseman, the nigga you just said, what's his name? The
Andrew
Canadian
Andrew
Wiggins.
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 Wiggins,
Uh-huh.
and then they wanted the 2 picks this year and 2 other first round picks. And Golden State said that was too many picks, but it really
Yeah,
wasn't.
that is too many picks. Andrew Wiseman and Wiggins by
No,
itself and two first. That's good right there, dog. That's a good
Yeah,
no,
ass. Hey,
it's
that's a good
not,
ass
bro.
trade for
It's
Ben
not.
Simmons.
It's not.
What?
It's not a good trade because you got to look at it. They're dumping. They're dumping Wiggins on you. You're already overpaying. What's the other dude they got?
Who's
Tobias Harris.
Harris? Yeah.
They're pretty much the same player. So you're getting Wiggins back. You got to move his contract, right?
You got to move Draymond Green.
Right. And then you got Wiseman.
Yeah,
They'll rock with that. But
Wiseman on the rookie contract.
they wanted the 2 picks this past year because believe me, if you give Ben Simmons to Golden State, those other 2 first round picks are going to be like 30th, 28th. They're going to essentially be second round picks.
yeah, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah. Hey, Shay.
What up, Shay?
What's up?
Good.
What's going on, Shay? How you doing?
How's it going?
I just think that without Ben Simmons, and whether people like him or not, you got to look at the depth of the East. Atlanta ain't going anywhere. Miami got better. Chicago got better. Charlotte's going to be better.
No, they're not.
No, they're
Yeah,
not.
no, they are. They are.
After that ass whooping, I seen that put on them niggas.
Charlotte's going to be better just because a lot of their players are going to be 1 year older.
LaMelo Ball gonna be better, but not
That's
his.
about it.
Not his.
And
Squad.
they don't know what they want to do with Leangelo. They let him go to the G League. Now they re-signed him again.
Hey, and quiet as kept, Indiana is going to be in that mix.
I told you about that.
You got the
Yeah,
Knicks.
man.
You got
Boston, Celtics.
Boston, Milwaukee, Brooklyn. They just don't have no guaranteed spot in the top 5.
I'm sorry. I still believe without Ben Simmons, they still a top 5 seed in the East.
No way.
No, they're not. No, they're
You
not.
crazy as hell.
But they not no championship.
I think y'all overvalue Ben Simmons, dog.
No, you
That nigga
undervalue.
ain't that nigga, dog. Like, stop.
You undervalue.
I feel like
that nigga like that, man.
If he the dude y'all been saying he is, somebody would have been gave up something to get him. They're making some moves to get him.
Because that argument is whack. Because one, he trying to bogart his way, but two, it's delicate because everybody knows he wasn't going to report. So there's a little more inside of that than what.
I see what you're saying, B. But if he that dude y'all for fifth, eventually something gonna happen because people want him, like y'all said.
So
people do want him.
Yeah, so
Ben Simmons, they're not a championship team.
Let me ask y'all a question. Too bad the Nets couldn't trade Ben Simmons for Kyrie Irving.
Whoa, that's just unfair.
But I know they're not. I know Philly wouldn't take Kyrie because we don't know.
I think he gonna make all. Hey, I think he gonna make all y'all haters regret y'all hate on that man.
I hope he
That's
go to another team. I hope he go to another team and be shit water just to prove y'all wrong. Because I look at it like this. I put it like this. Hold on. Hey, Mike, I put it like this. I can see now what type of player he is. He wants the ball in his head. He wants to be the guy. So he's not gonna be great on a championship team, dog. So you can take that nigga on the Warriors. You can take that nigga on Brooklyn all you want. He gonna be the same guy he was in Philadelphia.
Ben Simmons can't be the best player on the championship.
Let me ask you a question, Anton. I asked you this question. I'll ask the rest of you. Eliminate scoring and tell me where Ben Simmons ain't a great player.
I understand he's that, but bro,
no,
I give you. No, you're right. You're right.
He's top 5 defender. Easily.
Hey, now let me ask you something. Now, so why y'all don't get that? Hold on.
Top 5 playmaker.
Hold on.
Probably the best rebounder at his position other than Westbrook.
He don't dominate.
Okay, I got you,
bro.
Why don't you get that same respect to Lonzo Ball?
Because Lonzo Ball ain't on his level, bro.
Lonzo Ball has gotten better each year he's been in the league, right?
He still ain't on Ben Simmons' level.
How? How he putting up the numbers he putting up? He's great defensively, just like him.
Hey, he is not on Ben Simmons' level defensively. He's not on Ben Simmons' level playmaking wise. Does he shoot the ball better than Simmons? By 1,000 miles. By 1,000 miles.
He's a better playmaker?
No, he's not. He wasn't even a playmaker last year, bro. He was a fucking corner spot-up shooter.
Man, that boy was throwing
New Orleans did with their dumb ass.
He was throwing
trying to get Zion the ball.
He was throwing average.
Yeah, I think this year, Lonzo Ball, you get to see his worth for.
You're gonna get to see because this year he gets to go back to running the team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's comparable.
They look pretty good. They look pretty good too.
For the preseason,
so far they look pretty good.
Okay, y'all, it's a come on, we gotta wait.
But is the 76ers a championship team with Ben Simmons currently constructed?
I think.
No.
I think
because I don't like Tobias Harris over. He the most paid. I mean, like, it doesn't.
He's the highest paid player.
Yeah,
nobody gives him any crap.
Over Embiid, and I mean, come on.
He makes $34 million.
I mean, what you want to do? And he a 20 point per
You were me all this summer about bringing up how much money Ben Simmons will make.
No, I just noticed
And I told you it had relevancy to it.
No, it doesn't.
Because when you look, them guys got some dudes in some serious contracts that they got them in like top 10 player contracts, but they're not top 10 players.
Well, the real problem, you want me to just tell you the real problem Philly got?
What?
Is that their number one horse. He's as of right now, I'm not going to say he can't be, but as of today, he's not a championship player, Joel Embiid. He's not.
Hold up, you got to explain it to me. How he's not a championship player?
They got the right pieces around.
He's not.
How? Explain it to me, B.
He's not consistent enough. I mean, he's been in the league how many years? Last year was the first year he actually started to come into his own.
Yeah.
Last year was the first year he started coming in his own.
Dumbass coach had the nigga shooting jumpers.
Either way, the nigga can't stay healthy. He's always out of shape. All those turnovers he was having in that Atlanta series,
he was hurt.
He was hurt. Bro, he was on the court.
He's always hurt though, man. Can you ever see?
So, can you win a championship with Ben Simmons? Can't answer that. Because
so they don't have no championship players because Ben he got a lot of rumors about him, hard working and a lot of stuff. So both of them.
I got no problem when Sean was on here and he said that Philly. I told him you got to go back and rewind the tape. I said you can't trust them dudes when you start talking about championship.
I always thought you had to split them two up, and the one I'm taking Joel Embiid.
Me too.
Ben Simmons was the one who had to go, dog. I'm sorry.
I think Embiid and what's his name, Drummond gonna fuck shit up.
I would move on because what Embiid and Drummond gonna get is they gonna get pick and roll to death.
Man, they gonna be rebounding.
Yeah, the original trade going back to Ben Simmons and the Warriors was Andrew Wiggins, James Wiseman, the 7th and 14th picks, and 2 future first rounders.
Oh shit, the 7 and the 4. Oh, that's a good trade.
Right.
And they didn't take.
The Warriors didn't want to give up the picks or didn't want to make them picks.
I don't think they didn't want to either. Picks out. They were holding on to James Wiseman.
If you the Warriors, do you want Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
That's what. No, see, that's the thing. I don't think they want that nigga.
That's why. Hey, I tell you what, Steph and Clay wanted them. That's why they were pissed that they didn't make the trade.
Why would you want Ben Simmons and you got that in Draymond?
Because
no, you don't. That's not the same. As far as playmaking, they're not on the same level, bro. They're not.
He's a better playmaker. What are you talking about?
Time out.
The man
Hold on, Draymond
is not a better playmaker than Ben Simmons.
My fucking God.
My question is this: why would you trade for Ben Simmons when you had a chance to draft LaMelo Ball?
Draymond Green is the best point guard they got on that team.
You're right. I agree. But he ain't better than Ben Simmons at playmaking, bro.
Hold on. Cisco, can you pull up the stats for last year and see what Draymond averaged in assists?
It doesn't matter. He's still not better.
It don't. So how are you basing this off then? Because the stats says Draymond Green is light years ahead of that nigga. So how you going off of it then?
In the league longer too.
Look, let me tell you something. If I was throwing the ball to Steph Curry, and this got nothing to do with Draymond, this got nothing to do with his playmaking because he is a really good playmaking. But what are the Warriors known for? They are a great shooting team. So you're going to, by default, on the Warriors team, your assists will be elevated because they
They wasn't a good shooting team this past year.
No, by the end of the year they were. They had found their rotation. They could shoot the ball. What's that new kid y'all got, Cisco? That dude was
Poole, and or you're talking about the other guy.
Jordan
taller
Poole.
guy.
Yeah, that
Jordan
guy.
Poole.
They got Jordan Poole. They had Steph, and they had that other guy. That dude, Wiseman can fucking shoot, bro.
Bro, Wiseman was hurt most of the year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. But the only thing I would have made the trade, but I would have to get rid of Draymond Green. Let me keep Wiseman.
They lose a lot of leadership. Get rid of him.
I'm not getting rid of no Draymond Green for no fucking Ben Simmons, dog. No, I'm not doing that. No sir.
Have you guys seen the
hell no?
Hey, I recommend anybody to watch the detail on that Kobe Bryant did on Ben Simmons. Just watch it, bro.
Hey, you don't gotta explain that.
Talking about like 3-4 years ago.
Man, I don't care about none of that detail shit, dog.
Dude is elite, bro.
That's
fine. If you prefer offensive players, I don't got a problem with that. Just say that, but let's not say the dude ain't elite.
Bro, hold on.
He's
Stephen A. Smith came out and said Word around town in Philly, he was
bro,
what? He
I
was
told you can't be one of the top defensive players in the NBA and be lazy, bro. That don't make
he
no
ain't
damn
top.
sense.
That's the thing. They
Yes,
got
he
that nigga ranked
is
39th.
top.
Yeah,
He's
bro.
the
He was
best.
They got that nigga ranked 39th.
MVP of the defensive MVP of the year. He was in the running, bro.
Bro, they have Ben Simmons ranked in the NBA at 39th.
In what?
No, it was at
And
20. I
what?
was
That
at
was
29th.
player overall.
No, it was
Was it
29th.
defense?
And they had Russell Westbrook at 28.
You talking about overall?
Yeah, we not
Yeah.
talking about defense. We talking about defense. Anti.
Oh, y'all
So,
talking about defense? Or
hey,
y'all
Yeah, we
talking
talking
about
about
overall?
defense. Yeah, we went talking about
let me ask
overall
you,
player.
Oh, okay. Talking about defense. All right, cool.
let me ask you a question. What team has a better shooting combo than the Warriors?
Nobody. Really.
Nobody.
Nobody. Y'all got the best
What,
shooting
who are you
coordinator in the
referring
league.
to?
Let me finish
Because
my. Just let me finish.
Yeah,
my,
Damian Lillard and McCullough, but they not better.
No,
They not Steph and Clay.
They
Yeah, so
they
Yeah.
second.
you're telling me that you have one the greatest back shooting backcourt of all time, and you have one of the greatest shooters of all time as well. Then you have Klay Thompson. Then you have Klay Thompson, who prior to his injury was a top defender, although he won't be on that level. But you pair Klay Thompson and Ben Simmons together, you can really hide Steph Curry. You can like let him do his thing on defense, but then save him up for the offense. Right? And then you talking about what's he doing? He's always running through picks. I don't know. I can pull up the stats, but I'm pretty sure Ben Simmons is a better passer than
Show me.
Draymond.
Show me he's a better passer. Show me he's a better passer than Draymond.
Ben Simmons is not a better passer or playmaker than Draymond.
Show me what
That's
stat
not
y'all
true.
have, or show me some evidence to show me.
I said I think. That's what I said.
And this is the thing. I don't think he can come in because hold on. Let me finish. I think y'all offense is way more complex than what you think it is, Cisco. I don't think he can come in and pick that offense up like Draymond got right now, dog. Draymond understands your offense. He understands how to get them guys open. Ben Simmons don't know how to do that.
So let me respond to the leadership piece, right? With Draymond. Draymond Green's a verbal guy out there on the court. I got you. But it's Steph's team. Steph is the leader. He's a quiet leader, but he's a leader. Leadership
Draymond is the leader of that team, bro.
Steph Curry is
Steph Curry
the
better player.
Draymond is the
Steph Curry is the leader of that team. Everything goes through Steph. It doesn't go through fucking Draymond.
When there's confusion and adversity, Draymond is communicating.
They go to Draymond.
That's the leader of your team. Even when he had to address star players they had when they had the ring.
They need something, bro.
And certain breakdowns in the game, it's Draymond addressing it.
Do they go to Draymond Green or do they default to Steph Curry? What do they do? Let's be honest. Do they default to Draymond Green or do they default to Steph Curry?
When it comes to what?
Nah.
When it comes to anything on the basketball court, who are you going to go to?
I got you. Hold up. The situation that was
the culture has been set, bro.
Hold up. Cisco, hold up. The situation that was going on with KD, who the fuck was they going to try to foul that? They weren't going to Steph Curry. Who they going to?
They leader.
Draymond was.
They'll put pressure on him to manage the other players.
Draymond is the policeman. He's the emotional.
KD wasn't talking to nobody.
The engine of that team is Steph Curry, bro.
So do you
know he's the best player on the
best player, Steph Curry.
You guys
50
are
best
absurd.
NBA passers, right? Number 21 is Drew Holiday. Number 20 is Draymond Green. Kyrie 17. Damon Lillard 16.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Steph Curry's 14.
That list is trash off that alone.
Westbrook's
Get the
13.
fuck out of here.
Kyrie.
Hey, stop it. Bees, you don't believe that list yourself, dog. Stop.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
No, the fuck you don't. You just said Kyrie's a better playmaker than Draymond Green.
He
Do you
is.
believe that?
He is, bro.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Bro,
Oh my
hold
God.
on. Do you understand who the fuck does Draymond Green break down on a dribble or create offense and dish the ball?
That's not his role.
But when you say he's the playmaker, that's what you're saying.
Time out.
What the fuck are
Hold
you
on,
guys arguing?
Hold on. When Steph Curry does a pick and roll with
let's just
Draymond
stop the
and they
conversation.
double team Steph, he fires the ball back to Draymond. Draymond has everything open to him to play make. and he does that. He
and
runs
he
the
will go
offense.
to the basket or he'll hit the
Steph
open
Curry
man.
doesn't run the offense.
Bro,
Then Draymond
they
Green running
got
the
the
offense.
man in the top 20. All the guys in the top 20.
Draymond Green pushes the ball up. Y'all tripping.
This shit don't make no sense, dog.
You
I
know
don't understand what a playmaker is, dog.
You know who they got as the number one playmaker in the NBA?
It better not be Ben Simmons, nigga.
Do you know who the number one playmaker is? I'm asking a question. I want to hear y'all.
LeBron.
No.
LeBron.
They got Chris
James
Paul.
Harden.
Oh, Chris Paul. Okay,
Who's
yeah.
number 2? Okay, who's number 2?
Nikola Jokic.
Okay, who's number 3?
That's LeBron.
Okay, where's Ben Simmons on this list?
He's 8th.
Get the fuck out of here.
They got
he's
Luka
a better
Doncic.
playmaker he's a better playmaker than Russell Westbrook.
Who?
Yeah, because plus minus, right? Because of the turnovers, I think I'm assuming that Westbrook averages and has more turnovers. Matter of fact, he led the league in fucking turnovers. You've never heard Ben Simmons' name since even as a rookie.
I ain't never heard of him leading the league in assists neither.
No, that's fine. But when you guys say playmaking, you got to understand that Draymond is a good playmaker. I'm not saying he's not in that system. It's in a system.
Without hold on.
Individually.
Without
you cannot
without
compare
Klay Thompson
him
on the
to
team
a
last year.
fucking point guard, bro.
Without him on the team, without Klay Thompson on the team last year, he averaged 9 assists a game.
Let me ask you this, bro. Straight up. Is he a better playmaker than Ja Morant? Draymond?
I'm taking Draymond Green.
I would take Draymond over Ja Morant.
Man, you take him over Kyrie Irving playmaking.
Yes. Hell yes. Hell yes.
We're not talking about defending. We're talking about playmaking, bro.
No, I'm talking about
playmaking, bro.
Hold on, what
Kyrie ain't even considered a great playmaker. But that's how much better he is than Draymond.
Because I heard you talking about breaking down niggas and all that. That's your facet of playmaking?
What do you think playmaking is, nigga?
Breaking a nigga down and dishing the ball off? That's playmaking?
Like literally by the definition, bro.
Okay.
Breaking somebody down and passing somebody the ball. That's the definition of playmaking.
Creating offense, not passing the ball. Creating open opportunities.
Hold on, time out. This is what I'm saying. Draymond sets a whole bunch of screens, and when he gets the balls, he passed the ball. He sets the screen. He plays pick and roll with Steph Curry. I don't understand. I don't understand how that's not playmaking.
What it is, Mac Deb, the fact that they talking about that Steph Curry and Klay Thompson are such great shooters, he ain't doing nothing but passing them the ball and they make it wide open shots. That's their premise of him not being a good playmaker.
No.
That's exactly what y'all saying.
Hold on. Steph and Klay's movement and ability to run off screens is what's playmaking for the Warriors.
Yeah,
so him not getting them the ball has nothing to do with that.
No, I'm not saying, bro. I'm saying Draymond Green is one of the best playmakers in the NBA, but don't put him in them with the top dudes. He's not on that level.
Man, that man had 20 assists with no Klay Thompson. It's the system.
Exactly.
It's the system. It's not because of Klay and Steph. It's because of the system that they run, and I'm not putting Ben Simmons in Draymond's spot and think he's finna do what Draymond does on offense.
Let me ask you a question.
I just don't get this.
Because you know number
I don't get y'all.
You know who number 6 on that list is?
Who?
Rajon Rondo. Is he better than Rondo?
No.
Rondo is a pure point guard. He's a field general.
That's my point. All those dudes up there are pure point guards.
You telling me Ben Simmons is a pure point guard?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get
the fuck out of here, man. I don't know what y'all see in this nigga, dog.
Yeah, next topic.
Wow.
They
said Ben Simmons is a pure fucking point guard.
Yes.
Just told you last night. No, he's not.
Some of these people on the panel said
no, he's not.
Who said that?
Elder.
I don't care what Elder said.
So y'all think he's Magic Johnson?
Just let me address that part. So you're telling the guy you guys are telling the guy who doesn't shoot, he can't be a shooting guard. He's not a 3. He could probably be a 4. He does a lot of post move. You telling me that guy's not the point guard? Ben Simmons, the guy who doesn't shoot.
I asked you, is he a pure point guard?
He is a pure point guard.
So you telling me? Hold up, you telling me because we was on Lamont channel the other night, and Lamont had a live talking about he says Ben Simmons is Magic is Magic 2.0. Do you believe that?
Yes.
The skill set. Wow.
You believe?
Oh, let's go. What?
Hey, I'm done, dog. I'm
I
done.
don't
Y'all
want to
gotta quit
disrespect. I'm not
that.
disrespecting that.
Y'all
Y'all can have
gotta
it.
quit
Y'all can have
that.
it. This man
So
just said Ben
you telling
Simmons
me
is
they can't
Magic
trade Magic
2.0.
2.0? You telling me they
my
can't trade
God.
Magic 2.0?
You got
Oh
you
my
you
That's
you
what y'all
God.
guys
saying.
you
People are weary of
your
trading for
guy.
him.
And
Hold on.
Magic
You
even
2.0.
guys.
Lamont said he was trolling with the title, and you niggas and you just agree with that shit, Cisco. That is
Hey,
blasphemous, dog.
he's not as good as Magic
Wow.
overall, bro. But Magic couldn't do some of the same shit that he couldn't do
Do
when
you
Magic
not
came in the league.
do you not remember motherfucking Sean vouching saying the same thing that Ben Simmons said, and I was going
Why
against
do
him?
you think they called the nigga Tragic Johnson?
They didn't call that till he was
Man,
two
you can't compare. Man, Ben Simmons
rings
not
Bro,
in.
done
He
shit
did
to
that
be
in
compared
'84.
to
He already
Magic
had
in the
two.
league right now.
hey,
In these 4 years, he ain't done nothing to be compared to Magic. Y'all gotta quit.
They
look,
Cisco,
what
called
do you
just
this
mean?
go to
What
the
did
man.
next
Magic
They
do?
topic.
What
called
did
this man
Magic do,
Magic
Sal?
2.0.
What did Magic?
He ain't done nothing to be compared to
No.
Magic.
Hey, Sal.
Man,
What did
Magic was a
Magic?
walking
Hold
double-double,
on.
20 and
What?
12, 13
No, he
assists a
was
game.
fucking not. He
His
was
whole
riding
career.
Kareem's
What?
dick from the moment he came in the league. What are
What?
I
you
didn't say he
talking
didn't play with
about?
good players, but he was 20 and 12 and 11 assists pretty much
Yeah.
his whole career. What are you talking about?
Bro,
Especially early in his career, they were averaging 20 plus and 13 assists.
That's
How you gonna
crazy.
compare Ben Simmons?
That's
Are
crazy.
Hey,
y'all serious?
bro,
y'all
what
disrespectful
he,
as fuck,
what he,
dog. To say that man is
Man,
Magic
you ain't making
2.0,
no
that's
up, man.
disrespectful.
If he's not 2 point, then I would say LeBron James is a better version of
he is.
No,
He better
okay.
than Magic.
He's better. He's better than Magic as far
He's
as
a
the
Dude
better
point.
ain't even average
scorer.
20
Okay, okay,
points
No,
and
he
wait,
assists,
better
wait.
than
LeBron's a
man.
Let
better
me,
Magic.
finish my
scorer.
statement. Let me finish my
He ain't
He's
statement.
better than
better
Magic.
than Magic,
No,
bro.
he's
Stop
not.
the cap.
He ain't better than
you
LeBron
Magic.
say
James is
he's
better than
better than
Magic.
Magic?
Yeah, LeBron James is
Yes.
better than Magic. What are you
He's a
talking
better
about?
Oh, you talking
scorer.
about LeBron?
Hold on. You talking about LeBron? We talking about Ben Simmons.
Yeah, we talking about LeBron. We was talking about LeBron.
Nah,
He
Yeah.
we
asked a
ain't
Oh,
talking
question.
about LeBron. We talking about Ben Simmons. We ain't talking about LeBron.
No, I don't believe Ben Simmons is better than Magic, but
Yeah, Lamar
I
did that.
understand his analogy and what he's trying to say. I
I
understand
don't.
what
I
Lamar's
don't.
trying to say.
I
Do
don't.
I believe Ben Simmons is Magic? No, I don't.
He said he's Magic 2.0. That means he's better.
No, it doesn't. It
When
means
you say something is 2.0, what does that
what?
mean?
Okay,
okay.
It's a better version, B.
okay.
No,
It's a
it's
better
not.
B,
version.
stop acting stupid, man.
2.0 mean a better version.
What were they calling Kobe Bryant?
They call
Jordan
it
2.0,
Michael
right?
Jordan 2.0. It
Carbon
Okay,
doesn't mean he's
2.0.
copy.
Is he
better.
better than fucking Jordan? No, he was
They
not.
called
No.
him a
Hold
carbon
up,
He's a
hold
copy.
on, hold on. You
better
Bruh.
mad
version.
because
He
Cisco?
is.
Hold
They
on.
called him a carbon
Some
copy.
consistent
Got
will
it,
say
man.
Kobe was better than Magic. I mean
Okay,
Jordan.
I ain't gonna
I
concede.
ain't. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna answer
who
that.
said
Y'all,
that? No, that's
y'all
a
got it.
damn
Y'all
He
lie.
got
he
it.
Argue
called
that.
Kobe a carbon
I'm not
copy,
gonna.
bro.
I did. I called him a carbon
We
copy.
been calling him a carbon copy since
Hey,
2000.
yeah,
This
It
ain't
doesn't
new.
means
mean better.
you know what that
Hey,
means,
I
Matt Def?
understand the definition of it. The original was always better, but we're
No, that's
not
But
not what I'm
saying
that
saying.
we ain't never said it.
no, you're
Nobody
missing
said
the
it.
point.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Kobe's a great player. Don't get me wrong. But all he did was mimic Mike's game. That
Correct.
don't mean he's better than Mike.
Nobody said that.
Hey, but this the thing. Even
You
though,
have some
even
people
though
that argue
Jordan,
that
even
Kobe
though
game was
Kobe
better
wasn't
than
as good
Mike.
as Jordan,
But Ben Simmons ain't no
this
carbon copy of Magic.
Bro,
He's nothing like that.
let's get this straight real quick. I've
Simmons
said
is
that
horrible.
just to irritate people, but let's not get it twisted. Kobe Bryant ain't Michael Jordan. Not at all.
but at least
Not at all.
Kobe
I'm
can
not gonna.
say he.
Yeah, I
At
don't want to
least
argue.
people will
Because
concede
we
to
gonna
say
do
that
that all
Kobe's the
night.
second best shooting guard behind him.
I got no
Ben
problem
ain't
saying
nowhere
that.
close to no top 10 point guard
But
behind no Magic
again,
or any of
your
that.
take. Look,
And you keep saying that Magic Johnson averaged 20 and 10. He did not, bro.
no, he didn't.
He was close. He
For
was
his
close,
career,
but
for
he
his career,
wasn't.
he averaged
What?
19 and
Let's
11.
He averaged
let's
19 and 11 for his career.
his
That's his
19, not 20. Is
What are
that 20?
y'all
Is
talking about?
that 20 to 19?
Bro,
Right.
I
But his first
said when he hold on. If you
I
compare
got
their
the stats
first
here,
4
man.
years,
I got the
no.
stats. 18, 21, 18, 16, 17.
Yeah.
That's the stats right
let
there.
me go pull this up,
Yeah,
man.
but
You
what's
got
his
to look at.
assist?
I could drop the link.
Bro,
Basketballreference.com.
I
Players.
don't care what you dropping on me.
But
The fact that you
but
Again,
the
like I
Cisco,
fact
said,
that
what's
you
his
said the
assist?
fact
hold on.
that you said Ben Simmons
Magic didn't
is
average
get
10
the fuck
assists
out
until
of
his
here,
fourth
man.
year, bro.
What's
It was
his
his fourth
assist,
year before
bro?
he ever averaged 10 assists. Now his numbers, again, here we go. We're going to take one player's entire career and put it up against a guy in his 4th year.
Nah, just do their first 4 years.
Don't do that, dog. Ben Simmons ain't nowhere near him, fam.
Because the thing,
Magic,
don't do it.
Magic's first 4 years, he averaged 18, 21, 18, and 16. And assists, he averaged 7.3, 8.6, 9.5, and 10.5. His
that nigga shit went up every motherfucking year.
No, just first 4 years like Ben Simmons.
But here's the thing that where Magic Johnson exceeds Ben Simmons at. Ben Simmons exceeds Magic Johnson on the defensive side of the ball.
He does, but
by a lot.
Oh, hold up.
No, it's not by a lot.
Hold on.
It's by a lot, bro.
That's cool. It's by a lot. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, but and Magic makes more of an impact on the game by a lot.
Magic Johnson is not synonymous with being a lockdown defender like Ben Simmons is. I think Ben Simmons is a better defender, but it's not by a lot. Magic Johnson could guard all 5 positions.
No, he could not. He couldn't.
No.
Hold on. He got by small guards, bro. He did. He couldn't move laterally, dog.
If he guards Isaiah Thomas, which is a point guard, but he starts the game as a rookie at center and guards.
No, you're jumping all over the place.
He's not jumping all over the place.
Magic ain't known for no defense, bro. Don't kill that.
I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was.
He didn't say he was.
Can guard. I'm not saying he's a lockdown defender.
Y'all make it sound like he was a liability.
He ain't known for
no defense. He has guarded all 5 positions, and he led the league in steals twice.
I love Magic Johnson. Let me say that again, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it again. That MVP he got in 1980, that was bullshit.
Nah, he deserved it.
No, he didn't.
After what? Because Kareem was hurt.
Everybody.
Go ahead, Shay.
Y'all being disrespectful.
We're not being disrespectful. What are you talking about? We love Magic.
Nah, but you comparing him to Ben Simmons?
I'm not comparing him. That was Lamar, and that's why I didn't even look at that stream because I thought it was stupid to be for real.
That nigga, if anything, that nigga Draymond Green 2.0. That's who he is.
Come on.
A nigga that y'all want to play defense. That's a nigga that play defense. A nigga that play makes just like him.
Don't you compare Draymond Green 2.0. Come on.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about Ben Simmons.
Let me. Okay, here we go. So comparing Magic Johnson's first from 1980, 1983, and comparing Ben Simmons to 2008.
We're not doing. Stop it. We're not doing this, Cisco.
We're doing it right now because right now points. Magic Johnson 49, 58 points, 43.82. Turnovers 1,034 for Magic, 925 Ben Simmons. Blocks 149 for Magic Johnson. Blocks for Ben Simmons 199. Steals 698 for Magic Johnson, 464 for fucking for Ben Simmons. Assist 2452 for Magic, 2127. Those numbers seem awfully fucking similar.
Except for the steals. But
Magic led the league, I think, 3 years in steals.
Twice. Yeah. He led But Magic's like I said, it's closer than what y'all think on defensive, and I give Ben Simmons the
defensive rate. Okay, so but it's just as close. It's just as close. It's just as close for offensive because we're talking about the first 4 years per 100 possessions, right? Offensive rating for Magic Johnson 116, Ben Simmons 113. But the defensive rating, Magic Johnson 102, 105.
Hey, look at you. How is it close, man? This dude been defensive player of the year, runner-up, all defensive teams.
He hasn't been defensive player of the
year. I said runner-up, bro. I said runner-up, bro.
It's close. Yeah.
It is close. Ben Simmons is better. Yes.
No, it ain't, bro. This dude been all first team all defense and stuff. Bro. I'm like, nah, y'all quit that.
Shay had a question.
Go ahead, Shay.
Besides the Ben Simmons stuff, because when that trade goes down, if it goes down, it'll go down. But who else do y'all think is getting traded? They're saying
nobody right now.
Nobody right now.
Yeah, I saw that, Natalie. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
She was saying, look at Kendrick Perkins' top 75 list.
I'm not a Kendrick Perkins. I'm not listening.
How is he a hater?
Perkins?
I don't know how he a hater. Who do he have?
I don't hold that in high regard as of right now.
He wants somebody to hold him in high regard.
How you not gonna hold an NBA player in high regard? He played in the league.
He makes his role bigger than what it was.
He he's literally been an all-star on Shaq and the Fool, bro. An all-star. Kendrick Perkins, bro.
No, you thinking
he's been an all-star. He's been
JaVale McGee.
No, JaVale McGee. He's the all-time. But Kendrick Perkins is right next to him. He's a Hall of Famer when it comes to fucking Shaq. Oh, Kendrick Perkins is first ballot. First ballot Hall of Famer.
I don't know about all that.
I'm sorry. First ballot Hall of Famer when it comes to Shaq and the Fool. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
I don't know about all that, dog.
No,
but hold up. Kendrick was just known for playing defense, dog. I mean, that's it.
He
wasn't gonna get you no point. He was known
for
rebounder.
He's been known to get dunked on too.
In the
fights. He was supposed to be the enforcer.
You know, rim protectors get dunked on. Come on.
Yeah. He got dunked on.
He was a rim protector though. He was more like, I don't know. I wouldn't say a rim protector.
Man, anybody that's rim protector get dunked on.
Championship. We're not doing that.
Yeah, but he got dunked on excessively.
That man won a championship, dog.
I haven't seen too many people.
Mutombo got dunked on consistently. He won the best defenders ever.
I know that.
So y'all act like he's a great analyst for ESPN. Now, come on, guys.
What's the score that?
Hey, Tiffany. ESPN ain't got
I
too
don't know. I'm not watching it.
Yeah, that's
true.
Somebody telling me the Bulls is looking good though. It's preseason. I ain't too much worried about it.
Oh, don't worry about this. The real season start what in next 2 days?
Next week, yeah.
Next 2 days, yeah, y'all gonna get y'all work. Y'all get y'all answers and shit that y'all want.
We gonna be top 5 in the East. I
want to know what the fuck Ben Simmons gonna do this year. He's gonna average 13 and 7 again. The fuck out of here, man.
I don't know how you not championship contenders with a dude that you could compare to Magic.
Skill set.
Nobody is comparing him to Magic Johnson. Okay,
so what have we been doing? What have you people been doing though?
Johnson. Y'all brought this up from Lamar.
Tiffany,
I never
Hold on, Tiffany. Cisco agreed with it.
Now Cisco was crazy for that damn state.
Well, hold on. Hey, if we could be real, since Magic left the NBA, who would you compare him to as far as like they playing style wise?
He's LeBron
James. Yeah, he's LeBron.
He's not LeBron James, bro.
Well, Magic.
No, we talking about. Well, first of all, we know he ain't LeBron because LeBron is big and strong and fast.
Yeah, we're talking
about like play style.
Pushing
LeBron up the court.
I don't know.
Wise, LeBron James.
Nah, I think LeBron more so Pippen than anything.
Pippen?
No.
Yeah, I think he more so Pippen.
I agree with that.
I think he more so Pippen.
So you don't think
Pippen, but he score more. He like a Pippen that score more though. If you take Pippen and add 8 more points per game to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with
that.
Magic is unique.
So therefore he not. That's what separates.
Yeah, I just think Ben Simmons' play style is more so Magic than anything. I'm not saying that he's better than Magic.
I can't
play style. You don't think his play style like Magic?
Really? So what they mean? So what they mean is he Magic.
I never seen Magic. I never seen Magic.
That's what it is.
But hold on, no, I never seen Magic. Hold on.
He's not Magic 2.0. He Magic 0.2.
Hold up, I've never seen Magic.
If you want to call it that.
That was lame. Come with a better joke than that.
Man, Anti, you ain't even seen Magic play.
When have you ever seen Magic run from the moment, dog? Have you ever seen it? Maybe you done seen it. I mean, you right. I haven't seen it. Have Magic ever ran from a moment?
No, never.
Man came in as a rookie, nigga.
How would hell Mac wouldn't know? Because I'm older than his ass.
Magic Johnson ain't never ran from the moment.
And I was a baby when Magic was playing. So how the hell
that man came in as a rookie, right? And won a championship, right?
He ain't never ran from the moment. He might have failed.
Okay, but look who he played against. Who a lot of people consider GOAT, Kareem.
He played with Kareem. Hold up, then Kareem get hurt, and that nigga had to drop off 43 and play center.
That's a different year. That's rookie year.
I'm just saying, when Kareem got hurt, so y'all claim he used to go.
That was his rookie year.
He's also been
when they played the Sixers.
Oh, that was his rookie year?
Yeah, they played the Sixers. He had to score 42 in that game 6 or 7.
42, 15.
But then to win the championship.
All right, I got you.
I'm not
But he's
never
also
comparing
been
that
known
nigga
to
to
fucking
no
play up too. That's why he got the name Tragic Johnson.
Yeah, but everybody's
I mean, you can't be but you gotta have both. If you're gonna give him the flowers, you gotta give him.
But you can't. But Cisco,
but everybody's
you can't be
That's what I'm saying.
comparing
Ain't no
dude that ain't never been in no type of MVP race to another guy that's all-time top 10, bro.
If we talking Ben
Even in
Simmons,
his first 4 years, he was a top player in the 80s.
He has
and he's arguably the best player in a decade.
I agree with that.
The talent in the 80s is not compared to the talent these days. So we're not gonna do that, right?
He's Draymond Green 2.0, dog.
Hell nah, he's way more explosive than Draymond. Come on,
He's
man.
Draymond 2.0, dog.
He's way more explosive than Draymond.
Imagine
I said 2.0, nigga.
Ben Simmons hurts your team, bro. I don't see how y'all.
Then Draymond
don't
6'6".
No, he doesn't. It's just that Philly isn't properly built.
So okay, so hold up. So where is he gonna go and actually be good? Where he gonna fit in? Where y'all think?
Where shooters are.
I would have really liked to see that Nets. I would if they would have got Kyrie out of there. He would have went. Ben would have went to Brooklyn.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen if he go to Brooklyn. Him and James Harden gonna get into it.
No, why would you think that? James Harden was tired
you
of
not
Kyrie
finna play with James Harden and be lazy.
Yes, he's fucking lazy himself. What are you talking about?
You got James Harden.
What are you talking about?
You can never. You don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody else get this motherfucker, please. Somebody else get this motherfucker, please. Please.
You can never call James Harden as lazy, nigga. Lazy. James Harden has played. How many times he played 82 games, nigga?
Yeah.
That nigga's the epitome of the nigga that's been there for his team.
You actually got to watch the film, bro. You got to watch.
Put Ben Simmons and James Harden on the same team. Who got the ball in their hands?
Both of them.
James Harden.
What?
I mean, either way,
James Harden.
To have two very capable passers, elite passers, and handles the ball, that's a win for either way you cut it. Because you can play James Harden two different ways. You can either play him, you can either have him as a primary point guard, and then Ben Simmons will lock down the best defender, freeing up Kevin Durant, or you can vice versa and then have him running off screens or whatever else like that, or whatever.
That's what I free up KD because Ben Simmons on the court.
Your offense looks horrible because James Harden.
Why would I go get from KD when Ben Simmons on the court? That nigga can try to shoot the ball all day. I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about defending the best defender on Ben Simmons to cover the best defender. He's saying,
right? Why would the best? Hold up. You talking about the other team best defender? Why would the best team defender be on Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons will guard the best player team.
Ben Simmons would be guarding Giannis.
And Kevin Durant. Yeah. And
James Harden. Hey, hold up. What up, Khalil? I had a little jingle for you, baby.
What?
He talking about the
Khalil ain't came back on the panel since Wilder lost, bro.
He got
you might got so I ain't gonna do it to you, but
I knew he wasn't gonna come on the panel no more.
I have been practicing, bro. It went Fury, can't you see? Somehow your punches hypnotized me.
Ain't been on the panel since that fight. Ain't been on the panel since that fight.
He's been thinking all night about that.
Bees, I got it. This is bothering me.
What's up, Shay?
How you think Charlotte gonna be better? I'm confused when they got worse.
How did they get worse?
How they get worse?
How they get worse?
Hey, you can only go up from here. Shit.
How do you come into the same? How do you come into this season having the same problems that you had last season? They still need a center.
Yeah.
Now they need a power forward.
Like garbage.
But were they not in contention last year for?
Don't they got that white boy Cody Zeller?
Whenever you get finished, they talk about the Hawks falling. They really gonna fall.
No, why is the Hawks gonna fall?
Because y'all said Brooklyn. Well, Brooklyn was healthy to an extent, but who wasn't healthy? That's somebody. Philly, whatever.
Saying Indiana wasn't healthy.
Indiana wasn't even healthy. They didn't have Damian Hunter or Cam Reddish came later, and then Trae Young got hurt. So they wasn't relatively
I still
healthy in
think
the
the Bulls
playoffs.
is gonna be better than them. Fuck the Hawks.
Hey,
Hey, make them shut your stupid ass up
I don't
about
give a
them Bulls,
damn.
dog.
hey,
Until I see it,
We
dog, I don't want
top
to hear about
five. We top
hey,
5 in the East.
Fuck
hey,
out of
hey,
here.
hey, bro. They added Kelly Oubre.
No. You better stop. You better stop.
Hold up, Kelly Oubre went to the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
Yes. You better stop. You better
Outta
stop.
here,
All
dude.
I'm
Stop
saying is
it.
they got a legit backcourt in Rozier, Ball, and
And it's not
They
gonna
got
do nothing
they
because
got a
they not
lot of
gonna play
guards, bro. You got Ball, Rozier, you got ain't Gordon Hayward on that team.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
It's not gonna
Miles
do nothing.
Bridges.
I'm
He's
trying to
a
tell
3
y'all.
though. He's a 3.
Damn.
They should trade
I
that.
thought they were gonna get rid of Rozier.
They got
I
Nick.
thought so too.
Well,
They're
no,
gonna trade him.
they got rid of the other dude. What's his name?
Grant,
Graham,
Grant.
they got rid of Graham. Graham went to New Orleans.
They should just trade everybody and build around LaMelo and Bridges. Nigga.
But hey, they may be able to file. He said he gonna file a complaint. I'm sorry, Cleo. I just
Man, Charlotte gonna be in that 10th seed for a playing again. 9th, 10th seed.
I
that's what
don't
I'm
even
saying.
think they're gonna be doing that.
Yeah, I do.
They not.
9th or 10th seed. That ain't good.
Do you realize that Mason Plumlee is they only I think it's Mason or whatever his name is. I know it's a Plumlee. Is their best big on their team?
Yeah, but he played good defense, right?
He didn't play good enough to stay in Detroit.
No, but that's a good trade for them. Mason
Everybody
Plumlee.
wanted out of Detroit though.
Who did Detroit get back?
Hey, Plumlee is an energy guy that's gonna rebound
Man,
and play
Detroit
good
about to be better than them boys. I bet you the Pistons is
That's
better
what
than the
I was
Hornets.
just about to say.
Because that
You
boy,
ain't looked at
that
that
rookie
team,
ain't
bro.
playing. And that guard,
You
Grant.
got LaMelo Ball fucked up, dog.
No, LaMelo Ball.
I actually
You
think
got
Shay,
LaMelo
they
Ball
gonna
fucked
be
up.
they gonna make the play in. I think so. If they don't
Yeah, I
get
think
hurt.
they'll make the play in 9th or 8th. I mean,
They was
9th.
playing good ball until Melo got hurt.
Yeah, they were. They hit a streak. I remember that. They hit a streak.
They hit a streak until he got hurt.
What's his name?
Right.
Gordon Hayward stay hurt. He ain't even gonna be healthy.
So they got better.
Exactly.
They technically got better.
Where?
What do you mean? Where they declogged the backcourt? Mason Plumlee's better than anything they had at center last year.
Is Biombo still there?
No,
he's
Nah, he ain't though.
Biombo.
They not.
Hey Cisco, I'm still on your ass, dog, about Ben Simmons. We ain't done, nigga.
Oh my
Bro. First of all,
We ain't done,
you
nigga.
guys jumped on my fucking throat. You guys jumped on my throat when I was making the suggestion that Lonzo Ball was getting better and Ben Simmons wasn't.
No, I agree with you, nigga. What you mean?
You
It
did,
was
but
me and you that night.
everybody else was on my shit. And then all I'm saying as of right now, if I can't really see Draymond Green, even a young Draymond Green, being better than Ben Simmons. I can't see that, bro. I can't see it.
Just sad. As a Warriors fan, I am shocked and appalled for you to say that.
Wait a minute, you a Warriors fan now too?
Hold on. Let me get this straight, Cisco. Hold on, Cisco. Hold on. You think if you trade out Ben Simmons and Draymond Green on that team, do you think that y'all would be better without Draymond Green?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I don't believe
they
that.
lose a lot of leadership.
I don't believe that.
They use a lot of leadership.
Why y'all keep saying Draymond the only leadership like Steph can't
You're saying leadership
because he's an emotional leader.
He's not just an emotional leader, man. He keeps guys accountable.
During his defensive MVP, defensive player MVP, the one thing he was able to do, like Ben Simmons, he's able to guard every position on the court. I say that there. One thing he did for us, he's able to read defense. He's able to read defense and point people to other places. There's nothing that Draymond Green does on the defensive side that outshines Ben Simmons. Period, point blank.
You keep saying good defensive players.
Yeah, they're both great. But you keep saying this emotional leader. Okay, on the court he gets you fired up, stuff like that. But that in time has hurt us too, right? It cost us championships. That emotional leader piece. Right, so y'all wouldn't be able to
play that style of basketball if it wasn't Draymond.
One at a time. I can't hear both of you. Go ahead, Sal.
I would just like to say, as far as that stuff with Draymond Green, one of the questions I've been wanting to ask is if you put him somewhere else, like for instance, Toronto, would his effect be the same? Like as far as what we see from Draymond.
He'll be the loudest dude on the court. He'll
Not
get
that
Nah, don't put him in Toronto. Put him in Philly. Let him take Ben
Didn't
Simmons'
Dame
spot.
talk about wanting to play with Draymond?
You damn right. He said go get him. He wanted. He told Porter.
Why he didn't say Ben Simmons?
I don't know why he didn't say Ben Simmons, bro. That's just his perfect.
Because niggas around the league know he ain't that nigga, man.
It's
just because y'all like big loudmouth Draymond. Okay,
it's a different intangible that Draymond has. He's not afraid.
But
to
what
go
is
get
it though? Is it
Ben Simmons doesn't shoot. He's scared to go for layups. He's
no leadership quality.
That's recency bias. That's recency bias. That is recency bias.
But that's what we got to go off of. That's what we got to go off of.
So he's always had a jump shot.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say he's gonna. Well, first of all, Draymond, you act like Draymond Green is a fucking shot maker. That's not true at all.
He's not scared to take those chances and shoot
so
the ball.
let me ask you.
Doesn't do it. Period.
Cisco, I'm gonna ask you one question, Cisco. If you swap Draymond and Ben Simmons in that series that they just played against the Hawks, do the Hawks win that series with Draymond on Philly?
No.
Man, y'all know this answer.
I just said it.
I don't know, bro.
I have to think about that.
I don't know.
I mean, that's a great question. I don't know what he would provide that's any different than Ben Simmons.
The fact that Draymond Green will be locked the fuck in.
He can shoot a free throw.
That alone changed the whole series.
Make that you laugh, but that was only one damn game. Get your facts right before I bring up.
I think if there wasn't so many turnovers by Joel Embiid, they would have won as well. There was no reason why there's no reason why Atlanta should have won that series.
Nah, well, because Ben Simmons was shit water. He was trash.
I think if you put Draymond on with Philly, I think him and Joel Embiid will bump heads.
Oh, I believe
I don't
that.
believe that.
I don't
believe that.
I can see that.
I don't believe that. Him and Jimmy. Hold up. Him and Jimmy Butler didn't butt heads. So what do you mean?
Yeah, he mad that Jimmy Butler going on.
Didn't he just comment? Didn't he make a?
I'm mad that's a mistake.
And then he just recently make a comment about
Jimmy
the situation.
Butler, and Jimmy Butler said something about Joel Embiid need to work hard too, and Joel Embiid didn't say nothing. He was like, "Okay."
He didn't say nothing to him, nigga. Exactly.
Yeah, and Barkley said the same thing. Shaq said the same thing. He and Joel Embiid listened and said, "You're right."
He got his shit up. You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Joel Embiid needs to be challenged.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
Ain't nothing wrong with challenging somebody, but you ain't gonna tell me they ain't bumping no heads, man.
It's crazy.
So
y'all think Draymond ain't working? I don't think Jimmy that bad though.
Identity changed a lot.
Oh, Jimmy might be worse, sweetie. Jimmy is a hothead. That nigga is a straight hothead, and he tell you how it is. That nigga don't bite his tongue for nobody.
Yeah, he's the type you gonna fight.
No, I put them both in the same category, Jimmy and Draymond.
Nah, I think Jimmy worse, man.
I don't think Jimmy gonna get in KD's face like
Jimmy
that.
just don't got the on court.
Jimmy get in KD's face.
That's all it is.
face.
Oh no.
Jimmy Butler get in
Draymond, bro.
Hey, motherfucking Jimmy, motherfucking around would have slapped him on the court.
Oh no. Y'all can say that. We just gotta go off what we seen. Draymond ain't no punk, bro. Y'all better stop playing.
He got smashed on by your boy from Cleveland and didn't do shit.
Yeah, Tristan Thompson and the nightclub.
Smack the shit out that nigga with that ball, nigga.
In the finals?
No, this is at the club, bro. This is a club, bro. He swung on him. He swung on him.
In the finals.
This is after that. This is after. Draymond Green tried to fucking come up because Draymond, what he does, I guess he tried to come up there and apologize. Tristan Thompson wasn't having that, and that motherfucker's pop.
Yeah, game 2 of the finals and the biggest game.
No, I'm talking about this should be after.
This happened off the court. Yeah, this happened off the court.
Off the court.
Yeah, this happened off the court.
I didn't see that. What team
Tristan was about to let him have it.
He slapped it. He knocked the shit out of his ass.
You got a nigga from Canada beat you up, dog. Right?
That's fucked up, bro.
This probably was like, I think 2000 what? The first time they went to the finals? Against Golden State?
Yeah, I think maybe
2016?
So yeah,
I think it was a year that we lost, right?
Yeah.
No,
not. I think we got
Durant
one.
was there.
No,
Oh,
that
yeah.
was before KD.
Nah, that was before KD.
Yeah,
that
this
was
was before KD. When that
I think it was 2016 when y'all won.
Man, I'm watching it now. Tristan Thompson hit him in his head, then he got walked off the court.
This happened off the court, bro.
Everybody was
this happened off the court. They was at a party, and he came up and trying to shake his hand, and that nigga Tristan smacked the shit out of him.
Okay, I
heard about that story. Yo.
Oh no.
Yeah,
but Jimmy Butler did something.
This is got to fight at the SB's after party in Los Angeles. Party in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Got both followers says, and it was none of their fellow teammates.
See how them loudmouth people get knocked out? They do all that damn talk.
Who you talking about, Tiffany?
It was reported.
No, I'm talking about Draymond.
Who you talking about?
I said Draymond and Tristan, the one who Tristan. That you would never say Tristan.
She said all them loud mouths.
No, I didn't.
It said Tristan Thompson socked Draymond Green with a 2-piece.
Hey man, I can't be believing headlines, man. I got.
I didn't hear about this story though.
I heard about it too.
That was on TMZ, I think, right? Wasn't that on TMZ? That's on TMZ.
It was on TMZ,
yeah.
Show that shit. I want to see it, man.
Absolutely.
It ain't no video to it.
Nah, I don't think so.
I wish it was.
That's what's up.
That's crazy.
Look at Regina King.
Do y'all think Memphis can make the play-in or play
Hell no.
Why couldn't they?
Hell no.
Salute everybody. Hold on, now I got a problem with that.
No, Lord, he gonna trace.
Hold on, let's.
I've been quiet all the time, man. But that right there, I might have to catch you on that one. No, Memphis is a good team. Memphis can make the play-in.
They ain't making shit.
Hold on, I'm thinking of the 8 teams that's in the West. So you got
see how
better than the hold on. They're not better than the Clippers in Portland.
What was Memphis' record last year?
I don't know.
They were shit. They were 38 and 33, some shit like that.
They won
they was over 500 and they was a horrible team.
They was worse than the Warriors. Yeah, they was worse than the Warriors.
Oh my God. Yeah, okay.
They finished, they had a worse record in the regular season than the Warriors. That's
you got the Clippers, you got Portland, you got Clippers, Portland.
The Clippers in Portland to me is the 7th and 8th seed in the West.
That's why I said Clippers, Portland, you got Denver,
Phoenix.
Y'all kind of Phoenix, Utah, Denver,
Lakers, Denver,
Dallas,
Suns,
Dallas.
Yes.
I don't. Golden State. Yeah, I don't know if they make it, man.
I said they'll be in the play-in.
They might be in the play-in.
Yeah, we said play-in.
Yeah, so So they finished 9th last year, 38 and 34. They're better than San Antonio. They're better than the Kings. They're better than the Pelicans. They're better than the Wolves. They're better than the Thunder. Better than the Rockets. After that, I don't think Portland is as good as
I was about to say that.
Now, long as you got Dame and CJ, you gonna win games.
Dame Dollar messed up.
Yeah, long as you got Dame and CJ, you gonna win games.
I think Memphis Grizzlies, they were on the right arc, as you guys like the new fashion word now.
Better look out for the Timberwolves with that rookie in his second year.
Oh, the Come on, why are we bringing them in?
They got too much talent.
Yeah, they do, but they don't know how to use it for some strange reason. They've always had the most talent, bro. They had Levine, Wiggins, and Butler, and what's his name?
They went to the playoffs with Butler though.
But remember they didn't like Jimmy because he was basically telling them like it is, so they didn't like
that nigga because that nigga whooped their ass with the second unit, nigga.
Whooped their ass
by himself. By himself.
Yeah, them boys ain't got no leaders over there, man.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent. They might surprise y'all this season. I'm just saying.
Bro,
I think Memphis Grizzlies will pick up, bro. I think
they got D'Angelo Russell, they got Cat, they got what's the nigga name?
Anthony Edwards.
Man, Memphis gonna be top 6 seed, man.
Yeah,
that's
not. I wouldn't say. I don't know. I think they're definitely.
You said top 6?
6. Yeah, 6. Y'all make it. Hold on. Y'all make it sound like Memphis is a horrible team.
I don't think
It's
they're
just
horrible.
they not horrible. It's just better teams in the league than them right now, man.
No, but I said they're gonna be in the play-in, or they're gonna probably get to 7-8 spot. They can get to
Hold
that.
on. First of all, if you want to hold on, you can make the play-in being at the 10th spot. You know that, right? It's 7 through 10.
They ain't gonna be in the 10th spot, Doc. I'll let you know
I'm
that
just
right
saying
now.
that's the play-in tournament, 7 through 10.
I agree, man, but they ain't gonna be in the 10th spot.
Well, hey, Anthony, I tell you this: if Jaren Jackson can come back and be better than what he was hurt last year, right? But he shows promise. He shows a lot of promise. Right?
He came back and played for him though.
Right. But so they're picking him. I thought they were picking him to be comeback player of the year next year. He has talent, bro.
Right now, who's a 2 guard?
No, that's
right
it's not Dylan Brooks. He's a small forward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
who was the light skinned nigga? Who was the light skinned nigga that was giving that's his name that was giving Steven Steph problems?
Yeah.
Yeah. That boy he a good defender.
Steven Adams. Oh, they got Steven Adams. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Who got Steven Adams?
Steven Adams.
The Grizzlies.
Oh shit!
He gave Steph problems, man, but he still dropped 37 on him.
Steven Adams, though.
I mean, that's crazy, but he did give him problems.
Y'all lost, nigga.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. You can get somebody problems, but they still drop their average on you.
Do you know why you guys?
Yeah, that was a tough 37, bro.
In Louisiana, bro. You understand that, right? You guys know why you guys can't win because the initials for your fucking city is no shit, no nothing, bro.
Hey, look.
Matter of fact, you gonna lose Zion here in a couple years. You losing Zion. Losing Zion, bro.
Don't go there because we know what. We know what's in. Hey, we know what's in San Francisco, so we ain't going there. You better leave my city alone. Don't get me started with your city, dog. We know what y'all know.
We own the fucking tech. We own tech.
Nah, y'all own the LGBTQ community, nigga. That's what y'all own.
I'm proud of it, bro. I'm proud of it.
I know you're proud of it.
I know. Proud of it like a motherfucker, bro.
That's the gay capital of the world, nigga. Fuck you mean?
No, it's not.
Buster was out looking.
Yeah, it is.
That might be. So is that true? That might be Atlanta now.
Nah, it's San Francisco.
No, it's the fucking Atlanta because I was in Atlanta. I was looking. Hey, I swear, it was me. It was me, Sean and J Mac. I think we were coming back from a club or something. I came down from New York to go to school in Augusta, and we went to a club or something, bro. And it was just dudes that couldn't be over the age of 15 or 16. I was like, damn, dog. All y'all, really? I was like, okay, a little young to decide right now, but okay, all three of y'all, okay, bro, y'all got it.
Hey, did y'all see the new shit that they trying to do? Talking about Superman and Lois Lane had a son together, and he's bisexual.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
man. What are they doing?
They are doing that, Mac. Yes, they are. They are. I did hear about Superman, but
bro, they can't be fucking with our Marvel characters, nigga.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Hold on. They already been doing it, man.
Had a joke that Captain America was gay, but it was just.
But they always, man. They're gonna do it, man.
Hey, that community.
I'm sorry, man. It's taking over, bro.
Man.
Exactly. This is what I don't like. I don't like why kids do watch this. Why you can't let a kid be a kid and just let them enjoy
this shit, man.
Like just let the kids enjoy it.
Hey, do you guys watch Cartoon Network?
No,
I do.
Nah,
I do. Have you guys heard of the shit called Gumball?
Nah,
you know what?
Gumball? Even like I forgot not Ben 10 or some shit, but yeah, a lot more of the animations when it comes to that age group, they're showing more, more.
Bro, what they doing? Hey, that community is crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean,
that community is not crazy. Community is a great community.
I mean, when we were kids, we were just able to enjoy the cartoon. Why you gotta put
now
all
we
this
can't.
in
Not
there?
my kid, bro. I don't want
Yeah,
no
I
kid.
can't even. I gotta watch it if I have children with that.
Man, at the end of the day, you can't force that. You can't force that on kids, man. And I feel like that's what they're doing.
It's in the comments already. They saying that
is crazy.
You can't force that, man. You gotta. That's not right, man.
I always do comics, bro. I mean, I don't
force it. You let your kids watch it.
I mean, it's you can't control the information that your kid sees.
Yes, you can, man. Yes, you can.
If I'm the parent,
hold on, Cisco.
Yes, you can. Kids before y'all done did some mischief.
Hold on, man. If you can control,
Hold
on.
Y'all was some badass kids. I can tell.
Mac, when you say when you say kid, what age you talking about, dog?
You must be one of them badass kids. The way you talking about.
What age you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's you.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
That's you.
Hey,
no,
so
what age you? No, what age you talking about?
a 12-year-old. Go. Tell me how you gonna stop her. How you gonna stop them? 12-year-old.
Who,
Go.
me?
Anybody.
Me?
Let me know.
Oh, I don't know how to stop somebody 12 years old in this generation, nigga. Because
Hold on.
My mama whooped the shit out your ass, nigga. Fuck you,
No,
man.
hold on. The way you can stop them is by having both figures in the house and because a lot of kids don't have a father figure in their house.
Well, there's a lot to do, but okay.
My mom.
No, I mean, hold on. All right, okay. I ain't talking about. Man,
he told me what y'all was doing in high school.
Are you going to? I don't know how we even got to this fucking topic. Are you going to stop your 12-year-old or 13-year-old from having a phone?
No, they have to have one at this stage.
Oh wait, they have to have one, right? So are you?
No, but what you can do,
I don't know about this generation how you stop it, man. You right.
No, you can't. Man, it's not about just stopping it, but you could you could let them focus on other things outside of just doing that.
Tracy, your heart is in the right place.
Do you got
kids?
It's not gonna happen, fam.
Tracy, do you got kids?
No.
No, I don't.
This ain't the conversation for you, then, cuz.
No, I'm just doing it. I was just basing it off because I was a kid before that, and I know what my mother did.
The generation that you grew up in, the generation you grew up in, dog, ain't the generation that these kids growing up in now, dog.
I get that, man.
You gotta have a phone now to keep up with your kids, man.
No, I get that, but not all. I mean, I'm just saying that. Hey, when you look at it,
how you gonna keep up with what's going on your kids' phone?
It depends on who you are, man, and not everybody's gonna do the same thing. I'm just saying it depends on who you are and what you do in your household.
Tracy, trust me. Okay, so if you connect to my Wi-Fi, if you guys are all coming to my house, you guys will be on the guest Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi runs through. I'll show you guys. Runs through my fucking 2 fucking servers. You got that? I don't know if you guys.
Hold up. You got a server in your house?
I got 2 servers, bro. Sorry if you guys
this nigga got a server in his house. So fuck.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Bro. Okay, there's one right there. There's one there. There's one at the very bottom and stuff like that. So the way my network
record an album, nigga.
Yeah, bro. So the way my house works out, right? Everybody has the same AT&T or the modem router or whatever router you guys got. So what happens is that when information goes through, it goes through my switch. My switch is trunked to my server. My server has a software. I use pFence as a software firewall. With that program and with Wireshark, I can see the data going through. I can see it.
So you telling me anything that goes on in your house?
If you're going to a fucking website, I can see it. I can see if you use your Snapchat. Cause I can just tell by the IP addresses, right? That's how it is. And there's no way, bro. There's no way you, as a working human being, to try to provide for your family can stop the amount of information that they're seeing. If you say, well, you can't use the phone. Well, my youngest daughter is not allowed to use the phone between Monday and Thursday. But Friday,
what?
They can't use the phone. They can't use it after school. They keep the phone with them, but when they come home, ain't no fucking phones, ain't no iPads, and nothing.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Nah, they in a motherfucking prison, nigga. Goddamn.
That's not no prison.
So how do we go from trying to stop these kids now it's a prison? You see the 2 extremes there.
But hold
I can't have both.
But hold up. When you do that though, that might create some type of resistance from your kids.
No,
as they get older.
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why I'm saying what you can do is like, let's say they want to put them like some people put their kids in sports. So many different sports or so many different activities.
Yeah, bro. Okay, so I do. My kids.
And I'm just saying. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about your way is different than other people, but that's what people do to counteract some things. That's
Don't just both my kids.
Both my kids play sports and they play an instrument.
Okay,
so
that's good.
That's Monday through Thursday. That's Monday through because we
didn't have phones growing up.
Yeah, we didn't have no phones.
We used to go outside.
You know how fun a rock was?
The amount of information, right? The amount of information that is bombarded to any of us through simply just scrolling All right,
Yeah.
like she doesn't have like she has a TikTok account, but she doesn't have a fucking Facebook account, and she doesn't have a fucking Snapchat. My oldest one is in.
I think having a TikTok is worse because they you can do anything on TikTok. They don't really got no
You
guidelines.
can do anything on him, bro. It doesn't matter. The
Facebook,
worst job in the world is a Facebook moderator. That's the worst job in the world.
But you can't post news and all that on Facebook, or you get your shit blocked, right?
That one kid.
No, you can post anything you want to, bro. They don't give a Facebook. Don't give a fuck, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought you get blocked if you do that shit on Facebook.
I mean, you can't just be having fucking sex on the phone and Facebook Live in it. No, you can't do that shit. Obviously, you can't. Certain shit you can't do. But don't forget, there was a time was Facebook Live when motherfuckers walking up to people on the street,
shooting them. Yeah, shooting them.
Yeah, you know that, right?
I know. Yeah.
There's no way.
Cisco.
There's no way.
I don't know how true this is, but I was scrolling through TikTok and they said sex traffickers are leaving car seats like in the middle of like certain areas like shopping centers, like stores and stuff like Walmart, in the parking lot, and snatching women up.
That's on TikTok.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
TikTok is weird, man.
You can't. So, like I said, there's no way. The way Facebook, you guys know, for some countries, Facebook is the internet.
Yeah,
you say that, right?
Facebook is basically it's the internet, basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's the it's not like just an app on our phone, but they buy the phone. It's an app, but that's how they actually communicate in certain countries.
Internet, yeah, because basically you can't have the internet unless you have Facebook. Like you can't get on Facebook without the internet.
The internet.
And it's so they know that and they target it. So there's no way to control the information, bro. This is why people like the flat earther theories. Those guys are so crazy.
hey, we not doing that, dog. Hey, that's what you're not gonna do. You ain't calling me crazy.
You gotta sneak that in real quick.
We ain't doing that tonight.
Hey, just a quick question. Matt Def, let me ask you a question, bro. Actually, South. Let me ask you, South. You there?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm
okay,
here.
cool. Okay, let me make sure. So it's been. I think everybody believes that there are aliens, what we call aliens, in outer space, right?
I don't know because we ain't never been out of space. Fuck you mean? Ain't no such thing as outer space.
They have been in space. They have been in our space. They have been.
You believe in something called aliens? You believe in that shit?
You believe in spirits and ghosts?
No, I don't believe in no spirit and ghosts.
Yeah. So yes.
That's good.
There is film. And the United States government doesn't call me UFO. They call them something else. I forgot what they call them. But the United States government finally revealed. I forgot the official name that they give them. Whatever that. But it's an unidentified flying object that they don't know how they fucking got these. And you can say what you want about fucking all this fake shit, but I know what it feels like to be on. I don't know, but I understand. We have the I forgot the name of the plane we have. It's one of the fastest planes out there. This thing was outgoing, and these things go, Mach, I don't know how fast Mach 4 or 5 or 6 is, but this motherfucking thing was outrunning it easily and just shot off. I can find the footage for you. It's on CNN. It's been admitted to by the United States. There's actually reports on this. So
you heard what you just said. It was admitted to by who?
It's admitted by the United States and other governments in the world too, bro.
But I don't hear that bullshit.
Wait. But if that's the case, then how do they get in the dome? Is it like a garage opener or something?
I don't believe nothing that come from the government, dog.
What?
NASA. Let me ask you a question. What does NASA mean in Hebrew?
What does it mean?
Lie, deceit. What does NASA mean in Hebrew?
So you tell me that we can't find another word like that or something like that would do the same thing?
I just asked you what NASA mean in Hebrew. That's all I asked you.
What does it mean? What does it mean in Spanish?
I don't know what the fuck it mean in Spanish.
So why is it that one particular language?
But it's an acronym. It's not a word though.
Yeah, it's an acronym.
Well, hold on. It's an acronym. It's not even a word.
You're right.
It's not like they using it as a word.
I don't care.
They not using it as a word.
The
but
Lord
the
works in mysterious ways now.
Don't you dare bring up the Lord, okay?
Back
I know my Bible.
I don't know where we left off.
I know my Bible.
So yeah, go back to what we said. No, I don't believe in aliens.
Okay.
No, I don't believe in unified UFOs, and I don't believe in none of that bullshit.
Natalie's silly.
When
all that shit is the government.
Anti-social Irving is on the.
Hey, I'll kick your ass with a Timberland boot. What you mean?
I thought you didn't wear Timberlands, bro. I thought you said they were stupid.
No, I don't. But I'll kick her ass in them just because she weren't.
Really,
Now,
really?
but you remember?
Hey Tiffany,
Hey,
Bebo.
Yeah.
That shit was
Cisco,
wild.
and Cisco, you work for the government, so you know all this shit.
No, I
You
don't.
know a lot of shit that they pull. You used to work. You used to work for the government, right? When you in the army, that means you work for the government, right?
Yes, it did.
So you know a lot of the shit that they put on TV is bullshit. You know that, right?
Not when it's coming from the government. No.
Get the fuck out of here.
He wanted to.
We can't have no real conversation, dog.
No, we can have a real conversation.
No real conversation, dog.
We can't have to the motherfucking core. You patriotic, nigga.
Yo, we can't have no. We understand who controls the media.
Media.
Who controls the media?
The media.
No, the government, nigga.
No, the government doesn't control Fox, bro. They don't control CNN. They don't control that.
Okay.
All right, bro.
The government has their own channels. They have.
We can't have no conversation.
I'm letting you know, bro. I'm letting you know. Like the government has their own network. It's not.
I understand that, but don't nothing go on at these news networks that the government don't sit up and be like, hey, look, we gonna give y'all this. Y'all post this. Y'all post this.
So let me ask you a question. Then why wouldn't former President Donald Trump shut down CNN then? And why wouldn't Joe Biden shut down? And then why wouldn't Joe Biden shut down Fox?
All the
money.
That's the first thing I do. First thing I do.
Not over money.
Yeah, I gotta answer that.
Nah, Trump was different, dog. That's why they want that nigga out of the White House.
Money, first of all, and they need the media to dictate their views points on the world.
Narratives.
Yeah, you need the media. The media runs everything, bro.
Hey, am I just maybe
Cisco, you are the media right now. What are you talking about?
I am not the media.
Yes, you are. You are. This is part of the media. Yes, it is.
Do I have a press pass?
You're the media.
You don't need no press pass nowadays.
Thank you. You listen to rap music,
right? If that's the case, then
y'all diluting the whole statement of saying people working for the government. Y'all really diluting it to where how do you vet? How do you vet information? How do you pretty much know who's the government and not? If y'all just vaguely saying that YouTube is the government, I mean, who's?
I didn't say that.
No, we didn't say that. We said, people
get the
media and government mixed up. The media and government are separate. But what Anti said, the government runs the media. Yes, they have a large. Yes, they have a large pot of the media. Why? Because they have the money. Now, everybody knows about PBS, right? Public Broadcast Station.
Yeah,
which is free, right? Okay, anybody can get on that station if they have the money and present free press for themselves. But we choose to do it on YouTube. That's our media.
How's it free press if you got need money?
Okay, but who watches PBS?
But I didn't even think that shit still existed, dog.
Exactly, but you watch bullshit CNN and Fox.
No, but I ain't
watched CNN and Fox a day in my life.
But that's a bigger platform.
Actually, you did because I showed you the CNN video with the rocket returning. You did watch CNN. So there you go.
I watched that on YouTube, nigga. I watched it on YouTube.
I think
you were the one that watched.
I think you guys are mixing up having a media platform and the actual media, right?
No, we're talking about the actual media. The government controls that shit.
They control.
You have to break that down, bro.
What do you mean? I have to break it down.
Just can't let me. So this is Go ahead, Sal. Go ahead.
No, but you just saying the government control the media. Then when Cisco asked you specific questions, why do certain people? Why do? Hold on,
that has been known for years.
No, listen, but he made a good question to pose on you when you had said president in office. Wouldn't he have some kind of control, being that he's a high official in office in government?
Nigga, the president ain't got no power, dog. He's just the president of the United States. That nigga ain't got no power like that.
So who has the power?
He answered a certain motherfuckers, dog.
So we getting down to the nitty gritty though. Who got the power?
Hold on. If we go, the government runs.
You think? Hold up. You think the government is just the president of the United States? You think that's all the government is?
No, I don't. I don't. Some of the stuff I may agree with you, but I'm trying to get you to strip it down because you just saying something really blanketed where nobody can get nowhere.
I ain't stripping a bitch ass thing down.
Why not?
So this is
you
the
already
thing.
qualified. You know.
Do your research.
Who do you think runs the government?
President.
Private companies who donate to the respective congressmen.
Corporations. So let's just say the money. Let's just say money runs the government. So if money runs, let's just say that because it's corporations and it's companies, right? So the corporations and companies are gonna look out for their best interest, which is tax deduction, so they won't have to pay taxes, government loopholes, and paying for foundations.
Right.
So they're gonna look out for their self interest. Media, which is defined as mass communication, which you can communicate with everybody. They're gonna enforce their laws or their viewpoints on the government, and they're gonna put it out in the media.
Do you know what they call that, right? You know what they call that? Do you know what they call that, right?
Go ahead. What you say?
The term you're looking for is propaganda. That's the word you're looking for. Propaganda is the media controlling the government controlling the person in power or the power group controlling a message and how it gets out.
They control the narrative. Correct. I agree with you.
That's propaganda. That's literally propaganda.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. So when the corporations look out for their own best interest, they control. The government is a scapegoat because everybody would say the government controls the media, which is true.
So just back. Let me this alien thing. So this is the Pentagon, right? So if you guys ever go to the Pentagon, they I don't know if they charge you guys for tours, but if you guys take a tour, if you guys take a tour of the Pentagon, your guy that's going to give to you will walk backwards the whole time while he or she is facing the crowd around this whole building without missing a step. Just in case you guys want to go visit.
I think. First of all, I'll be weirded out about that shit, nigga. You looking at me the whole time. You giving me a tour and you walking backwards. That's weird.
He's giving you a tour of the place.
Okay, he can't be walking beside us. Why is you walking backwards?
Yeah, they're trained to do that, and they have a spotter behind them too, or something like that. But it's pretty. I mean, these are young cats. These are young servicemen and women who do it, and it's a great honor to have in my book because in the Pentagon, man, you have McDonald's, you got a couple gyms in there, you got some heavy ass fucking doors too. People, and then when it comes around 5 o'clock when everybody closes, people take laps around the Pentagon just as far as running, training when it's cold outside and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I recommend it for anybody if you go to the Pentagon. I've been there.
Hey Cisco.
So
fuck the Pentagon, cuz.
Yeah, you can say that all you want to, bro. Hey, that was antisocial 504.
Yeah, it was me.
Uncle Sam, I'm with you.
Fuck that Pentagon.
Hey man, shut the. Why is everything that you're anti?
Yeah, you already got the banner up.
This is a video taken from MSNBC, and the Pentagon actually declassified these 3 videos of unidentified. They're not calling UFOs, but they're calling them unidentified something, right? This piece right here. So you'll see it here.
Look at it. Yes, let's just see.
All right, so these are the 3, and these videos have been out since. That's it. Now you're talking about a fucking jet, bro. A jet's tracking this guy, and you can see. Let me get the thing because you can see the words. He's going against the wind. Look at that. It's just this. He doesn't know what he's looking at, dog. He doesn't know. Do that.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Okay, the mysterious. Nobody does. It's a mysterious.
I just see a dot. That's all I see.
That's what they see. But did you see it through? Okay, just watch, bro. Just keep watching, bro. Just watch. You'll see it just take off. It's going faster than our fastest jet, bro. Do you understand that? Nothing. They're going at Mach speeds that are undescribable right now. Come on, guys.
I don't see shit but a dot, bro.
Do you not see it? Can anybody else see this?
Cisco.
Okay.
I don't see shit, bro.
Do you know how fast these motherfuckers go?
Yes. Mach 6, Mach whatever the fuck you want to go, Mach whatever. But I don't see nothing on that radar but a motherfucking dot.
That's why they. Okay. Okay. I suggest you guys just watch the videos, man. I don't understand.
You got some of the most advanced technology satellites on fucking Earth. And you mean to tell me you can't give me a picture of one of these motherfuckers?
It's
Get
moving
the fuck out of here, man.
fast, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Too fast, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Fast.
It's moving to you got motherfucking telescope that can see from here to Uranus, nigga. But y'all can't see a motherfucker. Stop it, bro. Stop.
No, they could see it, but it was it was at night.
Okay,
and
show me
two,
a picture of a UFO that they done took a picture of.
That was a live video feed, bro, from the actual pilot's cockpit when they fucking go through, bro. I don't know how else to do that, man.
Okay.
I really don't. Like,
you got so many of these satellites up in the Earth's atmosphere. Y'all can't take pictures of this shit.
Cisco, like as far as the alien situation, I don't know if I really can
verify
verify that, but the UFO, but UFO, that's possible. It's an unidentified flying object.
Right.
It's what it is. It's something people can't identify. But as far as aliens, I'm not with you on that. Believe me,
it's a bird. It's a plane.
Could be possible.
It's super
stuff that we don't know.
I think space is too deep, right? And space is too deep for it not to be. I don't think in all of space that we're the only living life forms. That's just that for me. I can't fathom that. You know what I'm saying?
Why can't you fathom that?
Interesting.
Why can't you fathom that?
With all the stars and galaxies that are out there, bro.
Oh my God, we didn't have this conversation.
You can't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have said that.
You can't say
that. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, this is Max Johnson and Ben
I wonder
Simmons.
how.
Zooming.
I want Anti to explain the equator though. On the flat Earth, do we have the equator?
I'm not doing this shit tonight, dog.
All right, so what we got going on?
Your belief is what your belief is.
Let's talk about Mr. Number One draft pick, Mr. Baker Mayfield.
Why are you going in on Baker so much?
I'm saying
they don't want nobody to talk about Lamar.
No, you're not understanding me. This is when Baker first got drafted. They overhyped this man. They
have been killing, and the media has been killing him lately.
Because Chris Broussard and Nick and them said you can win with him, but he won't be.
No, they didn't. They said you can't win with him.
Yeah, I heard you. They said basically you can win with him, but everything else has to be, everything else has to be good around him. Like he has to have a good defense. He has to be. He won't be the sole reason. Basically,
Ryan Clark said today you can get that nigga Randy Moss, you get that nigga Terrell Owens, Jerry Rice. It don't matter who you get that nigga. You ain't. I swear to God, Ryan Clark said that. That nigga said you would get that nigga Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, Terrell Owens. You ain't winning no championship with that nigga.
That's going overboard. But
that nigga Ryan Clark was going off on that nigga today.
I have seen some plays.
He played on the team with Ben Roethlisberger.
I know. I have seen some plays when Odell be wide open and Baker. I don't know what it is. It's like.
Yeah, that Minnesota
Odell was open, basically wide open, and he just underthrew it. He just didn't want to give the ball.
They say he's playing with a torn labrum.
That's on your left arm.
Yeah, they say but nigga, you still need both your arms to throw the ball, nigga.
How's it going, sir?
What's going on? Why you move back to the conversation now? God dang, I come in too late.
No, brother, we don't need to have this conversation again. That's why I left the other night.
Cause we have my 32 views, and now we're at 21.
I'm gonna leave it alone then. But
brother,
you don't want to come. We have time to discuss. It's like 10:30, bro. God damn, I didn't know that.
Nah. But let me ask brother Omar real quick, brother. You believe in UFOs?
Oh Lord.
Yes, but not UFOs with how y'all identifying it.
Sure. Oh Lord, I forgot. Y'all got a different culture. Y'all believe in some more shit. I forgot.
Y'all only using the language that y'all just learned. Like it's the only reason you calling UFOs because that's the language they gave you.
I got a better observation.
But it's not unidentified and it's not as crazy as you seem. Like it's.
Oh, so you believe in aliens too?
No, I just told you it's simplified in that. Like Cisco saying it out of space. No, that ain't my ideology. They're not from outer space. They're from here on this planet. It's just a highly technological advanced machine. It's been seen before. It's been seen way before now. It's been seen way before 15 to 20, 30, 50 years ago. It's been seen. Now more and more details are coming out as time has passed. But it's been seen.
So you're saying they're within the Earth then?
They're within the Earth's atmosphere. Okay. This is a built, highly technological, advanced plane. That's what we would call it, a plane.
So the government calls it.
So they live somewhere else, but not on Earth.
The government calls
they live on.
The government calls it unidentified aerial phenomenon. Just UAPs.
Yeah, that's what they call it now. But yeah, again, because that means I'm gonna have to get into some other.
Oh, you got some intel on where they live?
Man, don't get you started.
Where they live?
I'm going to know this.
But you gonna have
where they
some
live
questions, some dumb questions.
Yeah, where they live at?
No, hey,
I'm gonna have to take you through my ideology, and then they're gonna start a whole nother deal.
A whole nother debate.
Hey, that should be that first stream, brother.
But
that should be that first stream, bro.
I would say this: these are human beings that run these things. I mean, again, they've been seen before. It's not nothing new.
Yeah, those videos are from 2011.
Yeah, that's the recently. But if you, I don't know if you can go. The first time it was seen was like in 1940.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time it was seen. They called in Los Angeles, matter of fact, because they called it a battle in the sky.
I thought the first one was identified in Rockwell, New Mexico.
No. Well, it could have been, maybe, but
wow.
You said they call it battle in the sky. Why would they call it battle in the sky?
Because the U.S. government shot at it and it didn't move a budget, so they just used that as a catchy title. But if you can look up the paper from 1940, somewhere in there,
childish, bro.
It was 1940, and that's when the U.S. government knew for sure it was real, because it sat there, and they shot at it, and with their quote unquote weaponry, it didn't budge or move. So that's a publication from 1940. It might be 1939 somewhere, but the point was in that area somewhere like that.
What the fuck?
So a fighter. So I'm guessing a jet, one of the fighter jets, shot at it.
He's saying 1940. So the fighter jets. I guess World War I. But as far as it would have to be landed, it had to be landed air missile.
Maybe the point was, it caught the government's attention, obviously, and because you got to remember now, UFOs didn't come a term or a thing until the 1950s.
Right.
All right. So up until that, it was not in the public's consciousness about no aliens or no other planes or that outside of this atmosphere. It went into the 1950s when and they gave it to Hollywood, and they obviously you start getting all these UFO movies and all that in the 1950s. That's when it started to become a thing. But the U.S. government already knew about it and had ignorance about it. Now, as the time go by, you see them more and more, particularly government seeing them more and more. To the public, not so much.
But that's because
that's the only people that see it.
No, there's people have seen it with their eyes. People have talked about it.
Yeah, right. So, but the reason why is because our technology has advanced all around the world, and we have the eyes now to do it. We have the eyes from up top, and we have the eyes from the bottom.
I would say that too, but I would say they allow you to see them as well, because if they're so advanced, and you can't even move it with your missiles or they allowing you to see. It's not that you just catching them. If you catching them, it's because they want you to see them for whatever their purpose is.
Yeah, that's yeah. So
it sounds like me.
So the only difference between me and Brother Mari is that I believe they come from space, but Brother Mari, you believe that they're actually from a civilization on Earth, based on your
I mean, because again, you gotta remember from my teachings, we teach on it, but because again, I say this last time you talked, we were the first to teach on it.
Class that is.
Okay, now I got a quote. Where's this civilization at?
Again, that's why I said I don't want to get into
I want to hear this.
Oh Lord!
Before we do that,
like.
Huh?
What was that?
That was
we talking about stuff that don't need to be talked about.
Oh Lord!
Somebody on this Falcon Town said fuck the Pentagon and shit like that. Who the fuck says that shit? But anyway, no,
I don't care about the government like that, dog.
You should. Voice is amazing.
Government ain't never done nothing for me.
You should be aware of who the fuck is,
Bro, you love them people, dog. You heard me?
Yeah, because I got family members and friends.
Exactly. So I know you gonna fit.
You do too.
You do, but they ain't never done nothing for me. You heard me? Mine.
Don't you have people in the military?
I got an uncle in the military. I can't stand that motherfucker. His name Poochie. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Come on, Anti. You can't stand.
I can't stand that motherfucker, dog.
So, am I saying too much if I say I think Baker Mayfield is a bust? I think he's on that level.
I think you reaching on that one now, man. He ain't no Ryan Leaf.
You literally just
he ain't Ryan Leaf.
He ain't Ryan Leaf.
No, I didn't say Ryan Leaf, but he was the number 1 draft pick. He got picked over who? Who you picked over? Lamar Jackson?
No, Josh Allen, Lamar. It's some other people. Wasn't some other quarterbacks in there?
There's a lot of quarterbacks.
I don't know. I don't remember his draft class.
Yeah, it was Josh. I'm saying I know it was Josh Allen, Lamar. It was some other quarterbacks in there. Was Sam
I thought Josh Allen. I thought Josh Allen was in like a year before him.
No, Josh Allen came in with them too. I believe. I think.
You sure?
We have to go back to the draft. I think Josh Allen was
in the league like
2017, right? 2017. But just to your point, Tiffany, like Mitchell Trubisky was pulled number 2, and you had Patrick Mahomes, Deshaun Watson.
Yeah,
and,
that was good ass draft. Wow.
And then and San Francisco, we blew that one out of the water. 2018, Baker Mayfield was number 1 overall pick. Sam Darnold was number 3. Josh Allen was number 7.
See, I was right. Josh Allen was. I remember that.
Wow.
I remember that draft because
Lamar Jackson was number 3 too.
Because he was waiting that whole night,
they
4 hours.
Top. Fuck them.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson was the number 32nd pick.
And y'all don't know either. Baltimore actually jumped up to get him because he was going to be a second. They basically was going to go somewhere else or go to the second round.
Yeah, he probably would have went to the New York Giants because they were next.
Oh hell no!
I'm serious. If he would have the second,
that's not their type of quarterback. They wouldn't have took him.
Yeah, I don't think that they.
The Giants want to touch Lamar. The Giants want to touch Lamar.
They
wouldn't.
No, they would not. Don't be lying.
They wouldn't touch.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't touch. They wouldn't touch them. They wouldn't touch them.
Baltimore was the perfect. No, they wouldn't.
Baltimore was the perfect situation. For Lamar Jackson.
He what?
Oh, Joe Flacco is back up in.
I'm gonna say this for top. I mean, when you're a top 5 drafted player and you not on the trajectory or in your career as a Hall of Fame type player, you are a bust to me. Because people don't draft players in the top 5 to be.
So it don't matter on the situation.
No. Let me finish. How you gonna tell me what my definition is? Our franchises don't draft in the top 5 guys that they don't project to be franchise Hall of Fame type players. And if you don't live up to that in your career, you pretty much a bust to some degree.
So
it depends also, on the situation because sometimes it's a fucked up situation sometimes, right? It's just it is what it is.
Yeah, you go.
I'm saying, but if you look at it like this, hold on. I don't think people go in the draft and draft a top 5 guy and say, and if they knew, if somebody was sitting there, if it was an angel on their shoulder that said, "Don't draft him, he won't be a Hall of Famer, or he won't be a franchise player," you think those people would draft? Those franchises would draft him? I think people draft him in the top 5 because they think they're going to be future Hall of Fame caliber talent.
I understand what you're saying, Sal, but the thing is, though, they can think that. But 9 times out of 10, if you get a first round pick, dog, you going to a trash ass organization.
Exactly.
But so you can't say that somebody going to a trash
you still be able to see the talent, though. You still be able to see the talent of it. Like for example, Joe Burrow. I don't know where he was drafted at. I forgot where he was drafted at. Was he number 1? Yeah, he was number 1.
Yeah, he was number 1. Yeah, I think he was number 1.
Yeah, was he? No. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
2019, I think.
Yeah, he was number 1.
No. Kyler Murray was number 1 draft pick in 2019. Don't forget that team was trash prior to him getting there. He got there, and of course they got I forgot who the coaching staff is, Lincoln, whoever the guy is, and now they didn't change that.
They didn't change that whole organization around since he got there.
Yeah, they
didn't flip. They didn't flip that whole roster.
Exactly.
They didn't flip that whole roster since Kyler Murray got there, man.
No, they have not.
Bro, they didn't flip that.
Okay, but either way, though, they were. But it was the same roster that Josh Rosen had the previous year.
Josh Rosen had no DeMarcus D-Hop, dog.
Okay, that's one player, but they had Larry Fitzgerald. That's
Fitzgerald is not no Hopkins, dog. That man was old. Don't do that.
I know, but he's all time. He's all time great wide receiver.
Great. And Larry
He is, but that man was past his prime.
But at the same time, okay, but he didn't. He wasn't there. Was he there Tyler's first year? No, I don't think so.
Who, Larry Fitzgerald?
No, D-Hop.
Nah, he got traded there. Yeah, his first year.
Your first year, okay, but still, okay. That being said, Josh Rosen didn't keep the job. Kyler Murray came.
You know he wasn't gonna keep that job.
You know
why he was top 10
Kyler Murray came in as
he was 14.
But Kyler Murray was special, dog. We already knew that.
But that's the South's point, though. So? I mean, Kyler Murray
they drafted him because they thought he'd be
right, exactly.
Yeah.
They flipped, but the thing is,
it's a reason. Hold on, let me say this. It's a reason.
No, hold up.
We don't talk about second round draft picks being bust or bottom of the first round. We don't talk about them being bust.
Okay, so
when you're a top 5, top 10 draft pick, you in the bust category.
Okay, so
you
Trevor
Lawrence
right now.
You top
so you telling me Trevor Lawrence on the arc to be a bust right now? They 0-6. They might not win a game this year.
Rookie, we understand that.
You talking about a dude that ain't even been through one season.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's been some seasons for. Yeah, you gotta think of some.
Y'all ain't like Baker Mayfield.
To Tiffany's point, do you think who would be a better fit or Cleveland would rather have who? Baker Mayfield or Trevor Lawrence right now?
Baker Mayfield.
I don't want neither.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh, man, man, you're not gonna tell me now you would take Trevor Lawrence over Baker Mayfield. Stop
Come on, man. Stop it,
Stop
man.
it. Stop. You're the bump your motherfucking head.
Are you telling me that Cleveland Brown would rather have Baker Mayfield? I'm not talking about the fans. I'm talking about the fans. The organization would rather have Baker Mayfield than Trevor fucking Lawrence.
Have I missed something? What the fuck has Trevor Lawrence did in his 6 starts with the Jaguars to make you think he's better than Baker Mayfield? What has he done?
We can look at their college careers and compare that, and we can say he had a better college career. I don't know how you say that, but okay.
Just probably use somebody better. I know the Browns would rather have somebody like just Sean, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that could be something next year.
Let's not overcomplicate. Yeah, don't get me wrong. If Aaron Rodgers comes to any organization, it's
Aaron Rodgers comes to any organization.
I'm just saying, but they're already stacked with their defense. They already got a running game. It's
right.
They just
I think Trevor Lawrence. I tell you what. I tell you what. Let me finish my statement. I'm not gonna let you talk until I finish my statement, bro. If that's the case, I guarantee you that they wouldn't have ran the ball on fucking 3rd and 10 if they had Trevor Lawrence there. I guarantee you, bro.
They probably would. They'll run team first.
On 3rd and 10, anti?
Yes. Nick Chubb is that much of a dog that he can get you 10 yards. Yes.
Hey,
you know he can get you 10 yards, anti.
Say it again. Who?
Me.
Who?
Thank you.
Nick Chubb. Who Nick?
Thank
fuck
you.
out of here, nigga.
But it was 3rd and 10, though. You wouldn't try to throw it?
Nah, some people think just because it's 3rd and 10, I mean, you have to throw the ball. No, you can run the fucking ball on 3rd and 10. 9 times out of 10, you go catch them off guard. And with a motherfucking running back like Nick Chubb, yes, I like my chance.
So.
But teams with a least running back, quarterback's not gonna run the ball 3rd and 10.
You are not running no damn 3rd and 10 with Nick Chubb.
Bullshit.
No, because you know what? He don't catch that many balls out the backfield for.
He's running that motherfucker.
No, you're right. But if you see Nick Chubb on the field on 3rd down,
it's a 3rd and 4 and less, 3rd and 5 and less.
Yeah, if you saw that nigga on, it's a draw, right, Sal? Right. You know what the fuck it is. He ain't gonna be on the field at 3rd.
You wouldn't run that play unless you're.
You telling me Nick Chubb don't be on the field in 3rd and 10?
No, Kareem Hunt coming in the game, bro.
Stop it, B.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Kareem Hunt coming in the
game.
No,
he don't.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Watching, bro.
Hey, what's going on, Cisco?
He a third down back.
But Cisco, do you understand what you're saying? What you basically are saying, Trevor Lawrence is a better quarterback now.
Quarterback than Baker Mayfield. Yes, I'm saying that.
What evidence do you have to prove that?
I can just go back to the collegiate careers. That's not as of right now because he played a full.
I'll say this: he got more upside than Baker Mayfield. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's fair. He has a lot more upside than Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield is cap.
Oh my, bro,
That's what it is.
I don't understand. What are y'all saying? Nigga 0-6.
He's not 0-6. The Jaguars are 0-6, bro.
And because of his ass.
Hey,
did you not watch the game with him and the Bengals? With the Bengals and Jacksonville?
He is very talented, bro. I ain't gonna say
you gonna tell me Baker Mayfield ain't talented?
He doesn't have the talent that that kid got, bro. I'm not saying
the only thing that man got over Baker Mayfield is height. That's it.
No,
He's 6'6".
bro. That motherfucker's arm is the real deal, bro.
So you telling me, but you telling me his arm is more? You telling me right now his arm is better than Baker Mayfield?
Arm nothing with that dude, bro.
Hell yeah.
Nothing.
What the hell?
I didn't know what y'all be watching, bro. Hey man,
I don't know what y'all be watching.
I tell you what, if y'all really want to, bro, I can cut the live stream and then I can bring up NFL. We have the Game Pass. I bought the Game Pass for you. I bought the Game Pass, so we can go back and look at film, and I can show you, literally show you the throws that Trevor Lawrence has made so far in his 6-game career.
All right, let's go.
Hey, bro,
No, let's not do that shit. We talking.
Okay.
What I will say,
I'll stay with you after the stream so we can break this shit down.
Baker, he's even in college, bro. When he's really good when you scheme and you get off script, right?
Didn't he win a Heisman in college?
Yeah, but the thing is when you go back and you look at Oklahoma, you look at all the dudes that win the Heisman, they're throwing the wide open fucking receivers in college. They're not making tight. They're not making tight window throws. If you go back and you watch Georgia against Oklahoma, Oklahoma came out, looked like they were going to blow them out on the field. Georgia went press man. Baker couldn't complete shit. That was in college before.
There you go, man. Now you got to throw people open.
You got exactly.
When team go man, you got to throw people open now.
That's what he's struggling with right now. Is those tight window throws. So you gotta be accurate and lead a dude open. He's covered, but that's what he's struggling with right now.
Okay. Lee, man, I know you brought the Browns up, man. So thank you for stopping by, bro. What you got on this Brown situation?
Well, people have been saying, things like, well, Lamar can't read defenses, which is a lie. And I've heard people say, well, Jalen Hurts, can't read defenses. And maybe that's
he's a rookie.
Well,
he probably started.
Well, yeah, but it remains to be seen. But I've already seen enough out of Baker for 3 years now. He is the ultimate one-read quarterback. He's the ultimate one-read quarterback. And I've been saying it for years. And Keyshawn Johnson, he had his film study. He did his all-22, and he was at the game when the Browns played the Chargers. And it's not just Baker missing Odell, which is always the case. He had missed Donovan Peoples-Jones for a slant route for a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
He had missed Anthony Schwartz a few times. Those just go unnoticed because they're not, big time wide receivers. But he has a history of doing this. He doesn't really throw with anticipatory. Doesn't have anticipatory skills. He doesn't throw with touch. He doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know. He doesn't know when to throw with touch and when to throw a dart. And this dude, for whatever reason, he's always trying to escape the pocket as if he's Lamar or like Trey Lance.
Yeah. And he goes to the right every time. Goes to the right and
goes right every time.
But you got to understand something why he's short.
Hey man, we have to stick with something, right? Kyle Murray's a better quarterback than Baker Mayfield, bro.
Even Kyler Murray do it a lot. He got to step outside of the pocket and make a throw. He's short.
No, we don't.
Hold on. Did you hear me at that?
What'd you say?
I said, so is Joe Johnson, but we don't make fun of you.
Hey, first of all, you can't make fun of nothing because that's far from the truth, nigga. If you really want to see it, I'll take a picture and send it to you, motherfucking ass, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
That might be a little.
I'll take a picture and send it to you. You want to see it, nigga?
We know. Yeah,
These are not supported by you.
Okay,
get that out.
I've
Because I can
seen.
prove you. I can prove you motherfucking
I see
wrong, nigga.
Kyler.
I was eating, but I was listening to y'all.
Nigga,
I've
I take a
seen.
picture and send it to you, motherfucking ass.
Let's not do
Hold on.
that.
But I've seen.
A lot of pause.
I've seen Kyler Murray.
He's short.
Make multiple or
He is.
go through multiple. I've seen him go through multiple reads and throw accurately. Heck, I've even seen the guy who brought the quarterback who has probably the worst luck in the league out of everybody right now, Tyrod Taylor, go through his progressions, go through his reads. But he played the Browns this year before he got hurt. He was killing the Browns defense.
Yeah, he was.
And he was making throws Baker couldn't make if his life depended on it. So I get it. Browns are 3-2, and now with the Cardinals,
Y'all definitely about to be
coming to
3-3,
town.
dog. Cardinals about to blow y'all ass off the map.
You think they might be? I think that's gonna be a close game.
The Cardinals about to blow their ass off the map.
Well, here's the thing. I would agree with you normally, but Chandler Jones is out due to COVID. They have multiple players out due to COVID.
Hold up, Chandler Jones out. Hold up,
Yeah,
I
he's
ain't
out.
read
Yeah,
that.
he's been out, bro.
Yeah,
He's been
out.
Yeah, he is.
He's out. Now the only bad thing is Nick Chubb is out too. But he has a calf injury. But he could play.
You know what's scary?
But they're just saving
You
him
know what's
because the
scary
Browns
going
are
into a big playoff game and your quarterback or your star player got to sit out for COVID.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
thought about that?
told y'all I told you that Hopkins when you read the list and they be like they said it's positive.
Yeah,
You're like, what are you talking
hold up,
about? Come
I'm
on.
hearing Lamar. I'm hearing Lamar Jackson dealing with an illness right now.
Yeah, I don't mean that's COVID now.
But
I'm just saying he didn't have COVID 3 times
It was
already.
twice. It wasn't no damn 3
dealing with a
times.
now he
Damn,
dealing
he
with a
got
damn
twice.
illness.
That's a lot, bro. It's not
Okay. Well, look. Okay, the state of Maryland. Did I say he had
He feels mentally clear. He don't.
That's my bad.
And how do we know that he didn't get? He might know. What if he did go and actually did get the shot, but he don't got to tell nobody because y'all don't feel like you
That's his
should.
business.
Yeah, that's his business as long as the team knows.
Cisco.
Like I don't like people asking these people, have you? So Lamar, did you go take the COVID? Did you take the shot? Somebody did ask him that. And he basically said it's between me and the doctors and my family.
Hey, and well, that's a good point, Tiff. And Cisco, I'll just say this: 2 things. One, Baker, he's average, period. And number 2, how many? If I just ask the panel, can you name at least 10 quarterbacks? Heck, you know what? Even with the rookie class now, can you name at least 12 to 14 quarterbacks that you take over Baker Mayfield? I sure can.
I can. I know I can do 10.
I can do 12 easily.
Yeah, that's not a problem, bro.
Yeah.
So y'all take
I don't think nobody put Baker in no top 10.
You can start with the AFC West. I'll take Dak Prescott.
I don't think nobody. Hold up, we ain't got to do all that, man.
I'll take
Nobody has made an argument for him being in the top 10 anyway.
Nah, he's not.
Okay. I got you.
No, hey, guys, I agree.
Hey, Lee, there's one problem, though, bro. There's one problem. They will never trade Baker Mayfield, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
I know.
He generates them a lot of money.
And that's it right there.
He generates them a lot of money.
Got so many commercials and so many people in that Midwest love him. He ain't going nowhere.
And Bees, they defend him at all costs. I've never seen a wide receiver. Guy, right? I've never seen a wide receiver get blamed for getting open. Odell literally got blamed for getting wide open against Minnesota. And I saw some forum that said, well, Odell, he was wide open. He just made Baker nervous. What?
Well, hold up. I ain't going to lie. It was this one throw, dog, that he threw straight to this nigga hand. And that nigga, woo. Fuck you, mean? That nigga dropped it, dog.
Did you watch the Minnesota game, bro?
No, I did. I'm just talking about that one particular play. It was 4th and 3. I'm talking about this nigga was wide open and he threw it to him. Woo. That nigga dropped that bitch.
Arizona traded for Zach Ertz.
He wasn't wide.
Yeah, they got Zach Ertz.
Yeah, they did.
Yes.
Hey, they going for the Super Bowl this year. They ain't bullshit.
They ain't gonna get there.
You're up.
Hey, who gonna beat him?
Teams in the NFL.
Oh, okay. They 5-0 right now, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Hey, bro. The one thing I've always thought about teams that you have to be great if you start off hot like that, because there's like 3 seasons during the year, and
Yeah.
you'd rather be playing like this from the middle of the season to the end of the season, not at the beginning of the season. That's a long season, bro. But
the one thing they do have in their favor, though, they do have a late buy. I think.
yeah,
I think it's like week 11. I think.
This old lady in Santa Rosa, she saw a couple rattlesnakes go under her house, and so she called like pest control. They get ready to hibernate, right? They found 90 of them under her fucking house.
Oh my god! Oh.
90 rattlesnakes under her house.
What?
Where at?
Santa
In
Rosa.
Washington?
Santa Rosa,
Oh, where's Santa Rosa at?
California.
Okay.
She a snake hanger. What the hell? No, I couldn't do that.
I didn't know where Santa Rosa. I forgot where it was at.
That's next to Frisco, isn't it?
No, San Mateo, San Jose, Oakland.
How you have 90 rattlesnakes under your damn house and you can't hear them rattling?
She probably did once she. That's what. Probably, yeah.
You ain't ran into none of them that got in your garage.
Yeah, you done ran out of none of them.
It said she just happened to see 2 go under her house.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's in the Northern Bay. It's in the Bay Area. It's Snohomish County.
Yeah, I know.
But when the summer hit, man, I get out there in my yard and have lime everywhere. I lime the hell out of my yard.
Keep them out there.
Yeah, the lime.
They don't like the lime. Is that what it is?
Lime, I forgot what. Hey, lime,
it burns.
Gasoline.
When they slide on
gasoline.
When they slide on that lime, it burns. It like burns they.
I know my daddy used to get mad at me.
Cisco, somebody got it for you.
We would make worm
Yeah,
beds.
we are.
We make worm beds so we didn't have to pay for worms to go fishing, and them fucking snakes would come right up in there every time. But we just all you gotta do is take some cooking grease and pour that shit on the ground and cover it up. Worms will come there in thousands.
That'll bring possums, or if you got possums on there, possums like grease.
Change the topic. Who was the team that dropped the 59 points in the NBA?
Hornets.
Nigga, Charlotte, nigga.
God, dog.
Hey, didn't we have a Golden State too?
My question earlier is when y'all was saying, Anti, why you think the
Man, Cisco, why you have to?
why you think the government runs media?
No, we ain't getting into that no more, B. We off that.
I was just wondering why you thought that.
Ain't no reason.
I'm coming down with COVID. Shit.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
hell.
Oh,
to the hospital, nigga. But hey, Mac, are you vaccinated, nigga?
You sure you just ain't got a cold and started thinking?
You for real, Mac?
It could be. Hold on, nigga. I bet.
Let me play around, man.
You all right? Can you taste?
I'm alright, nigga.
Man, hold on, man. Don't be saying that.
Yeah, if you do think you do need to go to the doctor, if you think something's wrong with you, seriously.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm just joking. I'm alright.
All right, man.
All right, see, that's something wrong with black people right there. Y'all always think they all right.
No, I ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm just
the reason why I asked you that question, Anti, is because I try to tell people. A lot of people think government should be. You was talking about they give them tax breaks and all that, right? The corporations should get tax breaks, right?
Yeah, they do.
They shouldn't be you shouldn't want the corporation to pay more taxes. It's not good for us.
Yep. But B, you know they're gonna say that because they don't know how business is structured.
Yeah.
How you tax people to employ people, and then they fire people and do all that.
Yeah, they give them tax breaks to hire us, but it actually keeps our products down because if you tax a corporation, They ain't paying that shit. They just gonna pass it on to you.
Yeah,
They just
too
raise
yang
their
in the
prices.
game.
Yeah, offset it.
Yep, that's all that happens. I went and got some gas, and I had 2 Five Guys double bacon cheeseburgers.
God damn it, 2 of them.
I had 2.
That nigga sound happy in here too.
Yeah, cheese, bacon. Man, that motherfucking gas cost me $4.99. I was like, God damn.
Like this nigga finally back to eating how you supposed to be eating. That nigga was happy as hell.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm eating 1 meal a day, ain't I? That's it.
No, so your meal for the day was 2 double cheeseburgers.
Lettuce wrapped.
Lettuce wrap?
Oh yeah, lettuce wrapped. Okay.
No carbs. Ate about 1,600 calories.
Okay.
And
A
water.
piece or each?
Eat together.
Oh, all together? Okay.
So I won't eat tomorrow till 8.
No, what's that? Intermittent fasting?
8 p.m.
Intermittent fasting.
Yep.
What is it called? Intermission fasting?
Oh, you eat late in the day? Oh, you eat late in the day, like at 8.
Yeah, he do 20 and 4. He
No,
off 20.
I was doing 20 and 4. I'm doing just 1 meal now. So I'm going 24 hours eat, 24 hours eat.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
But you drinking a lot of water in
That's
between?
hard.
No.
Drink a lot of water in between.
No,
You supposed to drink a lot of water, period, though.
I had all I had today before I ate was 1 pint of water. That was it.
Oh, you didn't drink a lot of water?
No, I didn't. I don't even get hungry. I wasn't
Yeah,
even hungry.
once you condition your stomach to do that, yeah,
I
you're good to
wasn't
go.
even hungry when I ate. Cause see, once you get it, what they call fat adapted, after a couple weeks of that shit, you got plenty of food. Your body will just eat your stored fat. You won't get hungry. You get hungry when you eat a lot of carbs because of the glucose. So your body, once your body
Yeah,
starts to,
eating
when your
sugar
blood,
makes you want to
yep,
eat too.
Yeah.
once that blood sugar starts to come down, your body will start looking for glucose, and that's why you get hungry because of that sugar. But if you ain't eating that shit, your body would just use your stored fat.
Yeah, plus your body produces sugar
How
naturally.
much you done lost? Steve?
I ain't doing it to lose weight. I'm eating the calories I'm eating. I'm doing it for the health benefits. So
No, I didn't say you were doing it for that. I was just wondering if you had lost
no, I'm actually trying to
like
go the other way, bro. I'm trying to gain. But this is so your body starts to eat itself, right? At like so I can produce higher levels of HGH because I'm 50, right? I don't want to start shooting that shit. So that'll help me build more muscle back. And then at 18 hours, you start what they call autophagy, and your body starts to self-eat. So it will remove damaged cells. It get all kind of shit. Ask Brother Mar, he know. It's
Yeah,
actually
I thought of
100% correct.
So the best thing for me to do is to fast for like 3 to 5 days, and that's when you start grabbing your you when you do it that long, your body will produce stem cells, and it'll go repair damaged tissue, all kinds of shit, bro.
Most of them is
That's
24.
your
That's
body's
it.
the best self healer of anything in the world.
Yeah. So given that my immune system was so down and I was on all those pills and my stomach, that was the main reason why I did it. It's because of that my gut biome, just to give that shit a break after I had all that stomach problem. I still eat food. I just eat it at one time. So now when my blood sugar don't swing and my body will just feed off any fat reserves if I get hungry. And now I don't get hungry. I just eat.
That's cool.
Yeah. I done told you how many times I done cured my mama of cancer with fasting. part of the regimen. Like,
and that like for what he's talking about there is that cancer likes glucose. It likes sugar. Sugar feeds all that shit. Right, Brother Mari?
yeah, that's why you shouldn't use the fructose in your food.
Yep.
I ain't finna eat for 4 days.
Cisco.
Yeah,
you can't pass one time out the year, MacDev.
Exactly, MacDev. I know Thanksgiving
Nigga stomach gonna be in knots. Nigga talking about he ain't eating 4 days. Nigga stomach gonna be sinking to his ass.
I started at 14 hours. I went to 16, 18, then I went to 20, and I was eating twice, eating like from 4 to 8.
That's what's up.
And then in the middle of the week, I started eating 1 time a day. And then I think in a week or 2, I'm gonna start eating every other day. But those some big ass plates of food, bro. Like
it also depends on when you eat too. As long as you're not.
Like yesterday, bro, I had like a pound of hamburger. I had 8 eggs.
Wow.
And I had some egg whites in there.
So you had the egg. Did you just have boiled eggs in?
No, I scrambled 8 eggs and poured egg whites in like half the carton.
Boiled eggs.
Right?
Boiled eggs are good. What are you talking about, MacDuff?
That shit ain't scrambled. I don't know.
Boiled eggs are like some of the best healthy.
I just basically made an omelet.
That's straight protein.
Egg whites, bro. Yeah, egg
I
whites
had
straight protein, bro.
guacamole. I had guacamole in that bitch. Zucchini. Then I topped it with some tomatoes and Parmesan cheese. I had about 1,600 calories in that plate. That shit was stacked. I ate every motherfucking piece.
You did? That's what I'm saying. You ain't get full. I would have already got full.
No, and the great thing is I don't get no because I ain't eating those fucking carbs no more. Like I took the buns off those burgers.
I guess yeah.
You don't get that blood sugar. That blood sugar don't move like that no more. Like it spikes when you eat, but it doesn't spike like it does when you eat that sugar. So you get that high, you get that sugar high, and then you crash, right?
Oh yeah.
That's
why I love my energy drinks.
I could go 3-4 days without. Why y'all talking? I can do that.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I bet those stomach be sinking.
I'll get a little lightheaded. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a little lightheaded.
To your ass.
Nigga gonna pass out.
Yeah. Hold up. If you do fasting wrong or just so quickly, it could kill you now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been working on this for 2 months.
Oh, that's good.
Nah, the most I did was 24 hours just fasting, no food, and just drinking water. I did it 24 hours.
How you feel about your young guys on your team? God damn.
Who?
She talking about the Warriors. The Warriors. No, his Cisco team, the Warriors, ain't it?
Nah, I'm talking about MacDuff team.
I am not.
MacDuff got him winning the championship.
Oh yeah, he sure did.
Got Chicago win the championship.
Boy.
You know, I got them top 5 in the East, and we going to the second round. We just got to beat either Milwaukee or Brooklyn. That's all I'm worried about.
So MacDuff, so Zach, when
that's all you gotta do. Beat Milwaukee or Brooklyn. That's all.
One of them.
Man.
For real though.
What'd you say, Tiffany?
I said when Levine gonna sign that? When we gonna make this happen with that contract?
Man, I don't know. That's scary. We need to hurry up and sign. We need to hurry up and sign that.
If we're coming back full strength, we should be good to go. I don't think our window for our championship is small.
It's closed. Y'all fucked up.
It's not closed.
Do yourself a favor and stay a Chicago fan, man.
Y'all
don't ever say that you're a Warriors fan, man.
Hold up. I'm not gonna lie. I think y'all
not beating the Lakers.
Window. Yeah, I think y'all got a 3-year window.
Well, we still have that. So last year, what was it? We had all new players, and we had all new players. And
exactly.
Our nucleus was broken up, right? So now we got to adapt, and as you guys can see, we got better toward the end of the year. We actually were able to make the play-in. We were actually I think in the 6th or 7th seed this year. If we're building on that success and Wiseman and because those young guys got the experience that, if we can build off that, plus we're getting a lot of our bench back and depth, we're gonna be good to go. We should be top 5 team in the West.
You know what? I think Jordan Poole, man, he made a big jump.
I haven't watched any of the preseason.
No, I've been watching it. Jordan Poole been
I think y'all should have pulled that trigger on that trade, Cisco. If y'all would have did that, I would have had y'all top 3 in contention.
Do you see that, Cisco?
Oh, what trade you talking
My
about?
only
You already know, anti.
the only thing I would change differently. The only thing I would change differently.
Hey,
You
Cisco.
have to move. You have to move. Green. Keep Wiseman. Move Green.
Whatever you had to do.
You see that person in the
You
chat?
put him with a healthy Steph and Clay.
Oh, there you go. Hey, he's back, man. Because black people help. They all burn hell. KKK. Look at this guy.
Who's back?
This. Thanks for subscribing, y'all.
White power.
Oh, that's Remy. I call him Remy.
Hey, son, he sound like that guy's name from Boondocks.
Down with the black man, up with the white man.
So from how you and Tracy is talking.
Hey, hold on, Khalil. See that, Khalil? See, that's them being racist toward me, bro. I get it too.
Hey, Khalil, I kind of got some heat for you, dog. Because hey, Khalil, I kind of got some heat for you, dog. Because if Wilder would have won, I feel like you would have came on the panel slinging your dick. You heard me? But now since he lost, you know what I'm saying? You ain't came in here and said shit, dog. I don't like that, cuz.
Hold on. I'm gonna back up Khalil on this. Khalil worked 2 40-hour jobs.
Yeah, he worked 2. Yeah. He do.
Everybody got 2 jobs on this panel.
And plus, he has come to the chat, though. He ain't like been.
Yeah, he do come
in. I need him to come to the panel, Coco.
He's working.
Run on your time.
You do realize that motherfucking Wilder broke his hand, right?
Y'all do know my name is Clayton. Is Clayton Bigsby.
Clayton Bigsby.
Hey, Anti, I got a bone to pick with you.
Hey, do you know who Clayton Bigsby is? Anti.
Yeah, I know who Clay Boogie. Nigga. The only one that has sex with my girl is me. Boogie.
Are y'all sending?
You ain't never seen Dave Chappelle, dog? Clayton Bigsby.
That was the black blind.
The black dude, that black blind dude.
Oh, the black blind man that thought he was white. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about.
That's
right.
It's Clayton. Oh, you're right.
You heard me, Cisco?
What's your beef, dog?
Are y'all sending Kaminga and Moody to the G League?
You remember that?
I've been off football. I'm more interested in football right now. I don't get into basketball until
they start. Yeah.
Moody out there playing really well right now, so I don't know if
people don't want
rookies ain't gonna have no impact. Man, come on.
Hold up, South said he got something to say to
you know what, Mike Duff? Don't you ever say you're a Warriors fan again, man.
Damn.
What you say?
I ain't never been a Warriors fan.
You always come on here and say.
South said he got something to say to me.
I can't hear you, brother Murray.
Yeah, your Cowboys is weak, South.
Oh my God, he
Go ahead, South.
Hey, you remember the argument we was having about Trayvon Diggs and all that? You You gave 2 sources. Hold on. You gave 2 sources that were dated from 2017 and 2020. And then you sourced stat news.
Hold up. Fam, he wasn't in the league in 2017, so how the fuck I do that?
Bro, I went and looked it up. Because the source I looked at the day they had October 7th.
That Diggs nigga wasn't in the league in 2017, so how?
No, hold on. No, listen. Let me clarify, because Bees was on here, he might not have been listening. You sourced stuff from 2017 about the teams that run the most man defense. And I went and looked it up. And that was from 2017. Yes, it was. It's no search where you can search that right now. And you said something about MVP candidates right now. There's nowhere you can search for 2021 MVP candidates, but you saw some from last year.
Vegas, nigga, what are you talking about?
And then you saw StatMuse too, where StatMuse don't generate information on who's running the most coverage. They will let you search it, but it doesn't generate no true data, because if you search a different statistic, it gives you the same list of teams.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, because when you said the Redskins is like a top 5 team.
Your team ain't number 1 in running no damn man defense, nigga. You was wrong.
We do run some of the most man defense. No, we do.
You said you was the top team. You're wrong.
We one of the top. We run over 60% man defense, bro. No, and I'm just correcting you. Ain't anybody right or wrong. You just gave some bad sources.
Nah, ain't no bad sources.
Yes, when you correct somebody, I think it's about being right or wrong.
Hey, Mac Dev, you shut your COVID ass up. You heard me? What you do, nigga?
Damn, that was cold.
Oh, what you do, nigga?
The thing
You're
about
cold.
it is,
You're cold as ice.
what I'm saying is no data. They don't have no
Oh,
data
I
listed
can't
nowhere for
pull
you
no
for
data
you to find
to
this
say
year.
who's running the most man coverage.
What's up, Lil?
What up? What up?
It's
What up?
What
none.
up? Oh,
There
It's
you
none
go.
for
Khalil.
this
What's up,
year, brother.
Khalil,
you
get his
ugly ass
ass for
nigga?
talking
What's
about
up?
you.
Hey, Tiffany. I
Yeah.
put a link in
Yeah.
the private chat. That's what the gas
Can y'all
prices
hear me, bro?
over here on the West Coast.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you,
You know,
Khalil.
kind of low, but we can hear
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
we can hear you, Blue,
I'm working
from
a
the
lot,
10:30.
man. I'll say this about the fight.
I got you.
I'll say this about the fight, bro. As long as I've been watching boxing, that was one of the best fights I ever seen in my life.
Hands down, yes. I said the same
Heavyweight fights. I mean, the last great fight like that I could think of was Anthony Joshua and Klitschko. That's the reason why I watch boxing, because of that. I'm not mad at Tyson Fury. Salute to him. He did his thing. He was the better fighter. But what Wilder drew out of him, I didn't know Tyson Fury had that dog in him. That's what I was banking on when I picked Wilder, because I didn't think Fury had that. And I was wrong. He definitely showed me a lot during that fight. I'm not mad at Wilder.
Hey,
He was obviously outmanned, outnumbered.
Khalil.
Hold on, let me finish, my nigga.
Let him
He was
finish, huh?
outnumbered as far as Tyson Fury being the bigger fighter, being a more skilled fighter. Of course, he was overwhelmed with the height and the weight disparity and everything, but Fury has like tremendous skills. He's the best technical boxer at that weight class. I will say that, but I didn't realize Fury had that dog in him, and it always take a fight or a fighter of Deontay Wilder's caliber to kind of pull it out. But for you to suggest that he should retire is bullshit, because when you look at the top fighters in the history, Ali lost 5 times. Evander Holyfield lost 10 times, and people got him as an all-time great. Everybody at the division won't be able to replicate what Tyson Fury did to Deontay Wilder. That's the point you missing.
No,
I think
I'm asking.
Wilder smoked everybody else in that
Hold
division.
on. Now, let me ask you a question. Who can he fight right now that's gonna garner somebody that's gonna garner our attention?
Dylan White.
You said
it
what?
doesn't necessarily garnish yours.
Hold on, what'd you say?
I was thinking Dylan White.
Who he gonna fight?
I just
Who
want
he
to
gonna
ask
fight right now
Khalil
to
something.
garnish the attention of the fans? Because we just seen you go 3 times with Wilder, and I mean with Fury.
Well, they both made each other. I'm gonna tell you this.
You right, but hold on. Wilder got another fight right. I mean, Fury got another fight right now with Joshua, right?
Oh, yeah, no.
Like that's who he going through next.
Joshua is tied up with Alexander Usyk right now. He has a rematch clause, so he'll be fighting Usyk. If I'm Deontay Wilder, I will be fighting Dillian White. Dillian White, if Wilder was to go over to England and fight Dillian White, that fight would be huge, because people has wanted to see that fight for a long time. Dillian White was the mandatory for Wilder for like 3 or 4 years, so like that's a sellable fight over there.
But after losing to Fury 3 times, you still think they can sell that fight?
Hell yeah, absolutely. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you. Like, y'all too caught up in this Floyd Mayweather era where everybody have to finish with a perfect record. Well, if you was to comprise a top 10 all-time list, I guarantee you 90% of the fighters you put in that list gonna have multiple losses. Guarantee you.
He can't.
Khalil, I just want to ask him a quick question.
Go ahead, Tom.
Khalil, I've listened to you talk about boxing, and I respect a lot of your takes. You know a lot of stuff historically, especially more than me. Probably most of the people on the panel. But when I was listening to you before the fight last week, I felt like you were pretty much betting with your heart.
I was.
You were going with Wilder with your heart, then your head.
Hold on, he just admitted that.
No, I opened it up with that because like I told you, bro, I was banking on Wilder's heart and his will. You got to understand, I followed Wilder's whole career from beginning up until this point. I saw the journey that he went to. I relate more to him. I'm a tall, dark-skinned black man. He's a tall, dark-skinned black man. He has a daughter. I have a daughter.
Yeah.
So like,
he got 8 kids, don't he?
No, well, his daughter has spinal bifida, which is a spinal disease or a condition.
Okay.
So he was delivering sodas and shit like that, and that wasn't really bringing home the bacon, so to speak. So what Wilder did was he said, okay, I need to try something else. And you could tell Wilder was one of them dudes in Alabama that was knocking niggas out in the club and all that shit. So somebody went to him and was like, dude, you should get into boxing. So he started boxing when he was 19. He went to the Olympics and medaled. You know how hard that is to medal?
Yeah.
And then he got 10 title defenses. So that means you put him in the same caliber with a Joe Louis, with a Mike Tyson, like, you know what I'm saying, with a Holyfield. Like, any of those guys who has multiple defenses. Klitschko is a more recent example. So with that right hand, you can say he this, he that, he do all this and that. He ain't got this, he ain't got that. But that motherfucker's right hand, that nigga's right hand took him as far as I ever seen somebody take, given his lack of skill.
And you think the weight hurt him?
Hold on.
To a degree,
that was
yeah, it
the
did.
difference between me and you, Cleo, is that's why I didn't have Wilder winning. It's because after the first fight, what I saw him do in the 12th round, I didn't think Wilder could ever top that.
Right.
Because
and I mean, I'm hearing a lot of these conspiracies now. I don't want to hear shit. Tyson Fury won the fight fair and square. That man is just, like I said, he showed me an element to him that Klitschko didn't bring out, or any of the other fighters, Derek Chisora and all these different guys never brought out of Fury. So I have a whole newfound level of respect for Tyson Fury because of that. I always knew that he was the more technical boxer. Everybody knows that. It's visual. Ray Charles can see that. But what I didn't know is how gritty he was. I didn't know he had that in his bag. So now that I know he got that in his bag, I'm putting Tyson Fury as probably the greatest heavyweight of this era.
Hey, to piggyback on that, Wilder won't be able to fight for a while. He got suspended today.
Yeah, well, he was going to sit down anyway. He was going to sit down anyway.
Hold on, why did he get suspended?
It's a medical suspension. He broke his hand.
No,
he broke.
It's not for his hand.
You talking about the fake steroid allegations?
No, it's for
health.
It's for his health because he got knocked out and he got so technically
he busted his eardrum again.
No, he's been stopped twice.
Yeah,
2 times in a row.
He took a lot of damage in this last fight. Like, had Mark Breland been in his corner with his last fight, he would have stopped the fight again. Wilder, one of them guys you got to kill, bro. You got to kill him.
I still believe Mark Breland made the right decision.
I believe he did, Bees, and playing Monday morning quarterback, Mark Breland did make the right decision because Wilder would never be the same, and neither will Tyson Fury.
Right, and Fury said that, right? That he took a lot out of Fury. That's why he said today he wants to. I don't think he wants to fight Joshua anymore.
Fury probably want to go undisputed and then retire. He'll fight Usyk and retire.
He said today that he's gonna do basically he's gonna do a fair weather fight and go and ride off. Didn't sound like he was gonna wait around that long. But he knows he's got to complete that one fight for Top Rank and ESPN, or they'll sue him, right? So he's got one more fight to do, and he's from.
Got to be in England.
Hey,
in
the private chat.
I just want to, and like I said, my bad, Cisco. I just want to apologize to you, to Bees. You guys were right. What Anti called me out, I was trying to duck the smoke because I don't like looking bad. You understand? Hold on, let me finish. I don't like looking bad. Because I sat on this motherfucker and talked all that shit and ran out. Listen, I ran out of spit cussing y'all niggas out about this shit. So I didn't want to look bad. You understand? But I'm just like, fuck it. I gotta accept my defeat. You know what I'm saying? I'm still riding with Wilder no matter what he do in his career because I like his story at the end of the day. I like what he stands for. You don't have too many masculine black men in sports, and I like what he stands for, bro.
Hey, Khalil, I put, and I've been saying this on a couple of the past streams, but I dropped a YouTube link. It's one of Emmanuel Stewart's last interviews for about 12 minutes long, and he talks about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and then he talked about Deontay Wilder toward the end, and he said, "Hey, nobody's talking about this guy, but Deontay Wilder, he's gonna be somebody to reckon with." But in his opinion, he said Tyson Fury is the toughest out of all of them. He said Klitschko, Joshua.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, just if you watched it, I thought it was a fascinating video because he kind of talked about the evolution and how he got involved in Tyson Fury. Because Stewart did train, he has trained, I guess, had sessions with Deontay Wilder as well.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, it was. I thought it was a great interview. I thought it was a very candid interview, and where he talked about both Wilder and
yeah, I gotta check that out. Thanks for that, mention, bro. I just want to say this. I got to get out of here soon, but this whole fiasco with the Wilder and Fury would have never took place had Anthony Joshua not been a bitch. If he wasn't a bitch, he would have fought Wilder. Wilder would have got him, or he would have fought his mandatory, which was Luis Ortiz. He would have fought him and lost, Ortiz would have knocked him out, and then Wilder would have knocked out Ortiz and became undisputed. Tyson Fury would have never came out of retirement. So that's the subtleties in boxing that people gotta understand. It's all about it's
Tyson
a
Fury
game
was
within
retired.
Yeah.
No, listen.
Hey,
After
40 pounds, bro.
Tyson Fury fought Klitschko, right? He tested positive for steroids. So Tyson Fury retired from boxing. He got fat. He was depressed. He was snorting cocaine. He was doing all this shit. He was out of the sport completely because he was supposed to rematch Klitschko, but he failed to do that due to the failed drug suspension.
Right.
So Wilder essentially resurrected his career. Wilder called him up, told him, "Listen, man, we can make a lot of money because technically Fury is the undisputed right now because he never lost those belts in the ring. He lost those belts because he was inactive and he got suspended. So technically, Wilder was fighting the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Like, it's just storylines like that let you know in regards to who fighting who. Like, these guys, a lot of these heavyweights in this era, it's some really sharp heavyweights. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the undercard, but Mikey Sanchez is a really good up-and-coming heavyweight. The United States got a guy, what's his name, Jennings, who's pretty good. Like, there's some really good heavyweights coming up, man, after Wilder and Fury. But both of these two guys will never be the same after that trilogy. And this will go down as one of the best trilogies in heavyweight history, alongside Frazier and Ali. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had Ken Norton and Ali.
I'll say
you don't have a top 5?
I'll say this,
top 5 trilogies.
I thought what Wilder did today was classy. I didn't think. I think he's still got the wrong people around him. I think he really needs to change.
I think he needs to go to. I think he needs to go like to either. Well, let me ask you quick. What was your opinion on the Berlanga fight as far as what he's shown you, Khalil?
Well, I love Edgar Berlanga. New York stud. He had his first. He was about to set a record. His first 16 fights, he had all first round knockouts. But as you step up in competition, this is what happens. He doesn't waste punches on jabs and stuff. This dude throws 100 miles an hour every single time. What he needs to learn how to do is control his punches a lot better and not admire his work too long. Like, he's so used to knocking guys out, he'll sit in the pocket too long because he think a guy's going to fall. So you call that admiring your own work. He'll learn. I mean, he got dropped. It was a really good fight, though. Like I said, the undercard was dope.
Great fight.
The undercard was really dope, but I like Edgar Berlanga a lot. Once he steps up more, like, people was trying to throw him in there with Canelo. Canelo would destroy him right now. Even though he looks like this devastating puncher who's unstoppable and all this, if he gets in there with Canelo Alverez, Canelo would drop him and probably knock him out within 5 rounds. So if I was him, I would stay as far away from Canelo as I possibly can. Right now, he needs to focus on,
he can't stay. He's at super middleweight right now, right? The super middleweight, I think.
Yeah, 168. That's around the weight that Canelo fight at.
I don't think he's young though. How long do you think he can hang out there?
Probably like maybe until he get another really big fight. Then he'll probably move up to light heavyweight because he is a bigger kid. Like, you know what I'm saying?
With speed, power, accuracy, but like you said, yeah, you see in the fight, like he'll throw a punch that he knows connects. He'll just stop and kind of look at him.
He'll just look like and that's what got him dropped essentially. And his defense, he lacks in defense. And Wilder also lacks in defense. To me, Wilder too long in the tooth to be trying to find a new trainer and do all this stuff. If I'm Wilder, I fight Dillian White. I go over there, earn another big payday, and then try to get the Anthony Joshua fight. Anthony Joshua should have no reason not to fight Deontay Wilder at this point. Y'all both suffered multiple losses. That fight should have already took place. It'll be, people will still want to watch it. Wilder, that's if AJ can somehow beat Usyk. I think he's going to lose to Usyk even worse this time. He'll probably even get knocked out. But let's just hypothetically say he does win. If he does win, then I don't see why there's no reason, if you can't get undisputed right away, why he shouldn't fight Deontay Wilder. Wilder's still a top 5 heavyweight. There's nothing wrong with losing to the best heavyweight of this generation. There's nothing wrong with that. Because like I said earlier, no one else can apply that same game plan against Wilder and be as effective as Tyson Fury is. He's a once-in-a-lifetime generation type of talent, bro. Like I said, I always knew
at that size and that way he moves.
With that sight, the way he moved and his heart, like, I didn't know he had that, and Wilder drew that out of him. I didn't know. So, like I said, bro, I respect Fury. I've always respected him as a fighter. you notice that my talking points has always been the same with my criticisms of him is that he cheated. You can't get around it. Like he cheated, just like Canelo Alvarez. I was back when I used to break down boxing videos. Canelo was always one of my favorite fighters until he cheated. Like it's just something about that. I just can't stand it. I've met Tom Brady a bunch of times, like 5 or 6 times. Met his wife, Giselle Bundchen, really good people. But at the end of the day, I never support him because he fucking cheated. Like, I just don't like when people fuck with the integrity of the sport like that. Now, I'm not taking nothing away from Fury, but he did cheat. But he is the greatest fighter, heavyweight of this generation, hands down.
Hey, did y'all? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, man.
I put those 2 links in the private chat so you could show those. One was a taunting penalty, and the other one is the same drive to ice the game. This was when the game was in the balance, right? It was a 6-point game. You look at that shit.
Yeah, I'll show right now.
Whatever. I needed that penalty. I was +9 with the Eagles, man.
Right, but when you look at the 30,
No, it was BS. It was BS.
30 or 40-yard bomb, and Fournette is the one that engaged the contact.
So can y'all see that right there?
So that's this. So this happened after the first play.
Okay, we see it.
So that's the first play, right?
That was after the first down.
Yeah, that was after.
And then let me bring up the other one real quick.
I think it was before that.
The other one was before this.
The 15 yards came before the 27
they
yards.
got the 15 yards and then hit the big pass.
Yeah.
I mean,
we still got some big fights coming up though, y'all. We still got Crawford and Porter. We still got Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant. And like I told you, Cisco, if Canelo win this fight, he gets 100% credit because Caleb Plant is the best fighter he's fought in the last 4 or 5 fights. So I give him 1,000% credit for this victory.
Now it was said also that it reported that he's gonna miss more time because he broke his right hand.
Well, yeah, I mean Wilder probably was going to sit down for like a year and a half, 2 years anyway. But broken hand or not,
I do want to show this clip of him how hard this man motherfucking punches. Just watch.
You talking about that
Fury?
ripple effect he put on Fury,
bruh?
Man, that's what I'm saying. That's why I respect Tyson Fury, bro. That motherfucker was walking through some heat.
Watch this now. Watch this. Watch his body. Lined up. Oh, you just fucked up there, homeboy. Boom.
Ooh.
Do you see how that rippled? And this is a 300-pound man who just went limp. I think that's when he either fractured it or really initially hurt his hand.
Yeah, I think so too, Cisco. And also keep in mind, Fury's at least 50 to 60 pounds heavier than Deontay Wilder.
Absolutely. And I think the good thing that they did as well is that they didn't let they never let They never let Wilder extend on his punch. Because that was that extension, that's lights out. It's gone.
Yeah, I thought initially the first few rounds, I thought Wilder was following the game plan to the T. He kind of threw Fury off because Fury didn't expect for him to go with the jab early and go to the body early. I think what cursed Wilder was when he dropped Fury, he reverted back to the old Wilder and started windmilling and doing all this shit again. I think that was a curse for him. Because the game plan was threw out the window at that point.
I had it tied. I had it even after the 6th round. I had it dead even.
Yeah, I thought a little different, Khalil. I thought he laid a trap for him, and I think that's why Wilder reverted, because he laid that trap and knocked him down in the 3rd.
In the 3rd, yeah.
Yeah, but I think he thought Wilder still had more in the tank, and it almost cost him.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. And Wilder kept circling. He kept circling to Tyson Fury's power hand, his right hand. He kept circling that direction. That's what fucked him up too.
Once, because he didn't really throw no punches in the 1st round. He was just getting data on him.
Yeah.
So he was just looking at what he had, and then in the 2nd round and the 3rd round, he knocked him down. Right. Mm-hmm. But then I think he got a little too overconfident.
Yeah.
And Wilder discombobulated him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he separated. Rain from screen. Yeah, he did
And
that.
I don't want to hear about this slow count shit and all this dumbass shit. Like, no, I mean, the fight was fair all across the board. The better man won. It's that simple.
Yeah, I thought it was an awesome fight.
Awesome
and
fight,
like I said, it was man, it was one of those ones. But you can see after the seventh round, right? He really sixth round on, he was so gassed.
Yeah.
And that was
they both were.
Yeah.
But I just thought Tyson Fury, him having the better boxing IQ, he was able to manage his stamina and his skills a lot better than Deontay Wilder. Before I get out of here, I want to get out of here. You said that wasn't a top 5 heavyweight trilogy of all time.
No, top 5 trilogy. Top 5 trilogy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I can give you 5.
Well, he's saying all classes.
I'm talking about
Khalil's just saying heavyweights.
Oh no, but Mac Dev said trilogies.
That's what I said. I think it's top 5 trilogies at heavyweight, not in overall boxing.
I'll say of all time. That's what I'm saying.
You think it's top 5 all time?
No. I agree with you. It's one of the top 3 or top one of the top heavyweight trilogies of all time. But the trilogies that happened is not.
I don't know. All 3 fights was dope though.
I mean, he put in the top 10 because there's 2 fights that I haven't seen, but every other trilogy I've seen, like the Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard.
That third fight was horrible.
Sugar Ray and was it Haggard? They fought 3 times, right?
Well, the third fight was horrible, MacDuff, because they fought at middleweight with that third fight.
Yeah,
Or I think it was like 168. I think super middleweight.
Oh, really?
So they was older by that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got done watching that 4 Kings too. That shit was dope.
Yeah.
I think this was better than Bo and Holyfield. I think this was better than Bo and Holyfield.
No,
I don't know, man. That Bo and Holyfield was something different, especially those first 2 fights.
Yeah,
but I'm saying it's a truly. I think all 3 fights between Wilder and Fury were
exciting. Like Wilder has never been in a boring fight ever. People can't say that about him. What I don't like about the detractors is they claim they want all these knockouts and all this shit. Wilder providing these knockouts and these exciting fights. It's not like Floyd Mayweather where it's more tactical and drawn out. Like this dude is action packed from the opening bell. But yet people still criticize this dude. Even before the Fury fights, he was getting criticism. So, I mean, people want to build it as his
knocking niggas out.
Because this is what happens unless you Triple G and you fighting little welterweights and knocking them out and all that. You get full credit. But Wilder knocking out guys way bigger than him and gets no credit. It's America. Appreciate the time though, man. I'm gonna keep listening to y'all. I got a lot of paperwork. I'm trying to decide on whether or not if I'm gonna fire this dude for showing up late 3 days in a row. So by the end of this shift, I'll have my decision in. But I'll still be listening to y'all in the chat.
All right, good night, Khalil.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. So just for everybody,
don't you fire that man, dog.
That means he was late. We don't know. We don't be late.
Black people always late.
I've never seen.
I don't believe in late.
Let him make it. Let him make it.
Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward. That's my personal favorite fight trilogy. I thought it was one of the greatest trilogies of all time. Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales. That's a fucking war. Ali Frazier in no particular order. Ali Frazier. I got.
Morales and who?
Huh?
Morales and who? Pacquiao or
Barrera and Eric Morales.
Okay.
Yeah. Who else? Rick Bowe versus Holyfield. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a great trilogy, but I guess it was a trilogy. But yeah, it was. Those are the ones that I've seen that I or have watched film on, and it just those are the ones that take your breath away.
Yeah. Dope.
I got you.
I've seen a lot of people ride for Wilder. I just didn't have no good feeling for the people that were riding for Wilder because watching his career, I haven't followed as long as other people. Mm-hmm. It was like, if he can't knock a dude out, what are the odds of him winning? Because before he fought Wilder, he had like a 90-something knockout. Then some of the fights he wasn't even winning the points, but he was knocking. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Like 98%, bro.
So it's like, what was the plan for him?
Yeah, like 42 wins, 40 of them by knockout, 41 by knockout.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
This Tyson Fury's the only guy. I don't know. I'm not sure he's the only guy, but there may have been one other person that survived. I think one other person that survived Tyson Fury or a Wilder fight. The only other person that I know of.
Yeah, he had one decision.
Yeah, he had one decision prior to fighting Tyson Fury. Yeah, Ali Frazier, Gotti Ward, Ollie Norton, Bo Holyfield, Morales and Barra. Yeah, I like that guy. Mm-hmm. Okay,
People
my bad.
complained about the long count, but the ref's gonna let you get up if he see you getting up. I'll let you get up. And then he got up and proceeded to win the fight.
Yeah, like I said, I've always thought like because I think I was high on Joshua as well. But to Khalil's point though, it's just like, hey man, why haven't you fought Luis Ortiz? Why haven't you fought Wilder? You're the undisputed. Why all of a sudden when Tyson Fury comes back, now you just want to fight him? Anytime that you fought every fight outside the Klitschko fight, which I can't remember his fight before that, but the ones I do remember are the ones that he lost to. That I don't think he should have lost to, as far as Ruiz. I thought Ruiz can box. I thought AJ was a better boxer than that, or more. But Tyson,
do you think he's still the same fighter?
Who's that? Joshua?
You think he's the same fighter after the fact he lost to Ortiz?
He didn't lose. He lost to Usyk. You're talking about Joshua. You're talking about Anthony Joshua, right?
No, you remember he lost to Joshua. He lost to Ortiz first. Ruiz. No, he lost to
Ruiz. I just think they kind of exposed him for what he was. Really, he beat Dylan White, which is he's a very credible boxer. He beat Klitschko, of course, which is all time greats. I just don't think Romain Sterling was the only other survivor. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I just think they have his number. Like he's a good boxer, but he has no head movement. And you're talking about with fucking Deontay Wilder, he can punch literally through your gloves or use your gloves to knock you out. I mean, that guy has that much power. It's ridiculous. I think Ortiz beat Joshua, or it'd be a damn good fight. Yeah. Anthony Ruiz, I think Anthony Ruiz lost his last fight, but that's all right. That's his name.
I think everybody just wanted to see Wilder or Fury because to me, I just feel like them was the two best heavyweights, and we got the trilogy we wanted. It's like everything is kind of, they can make their money, but everything is just kind of lackluster to me as far as who I want to see, because we done seen the two best. Joshua might beat Fury though. I ain't gonna hold you.
I think he has a so in my eyes, Fury beats Wilder. Wilder beats Joshua. Joshua, like you said, beat Fury. That's how I view it. Because like I said, I think Tyson's style gives Wilder problems, but AJ's style, he stands right in front of me. He doesn't have as much head movement or at all, and that's a recipe for disaster against Wilder. Easily a disaster. I think Wilder actually beats him within 4 or 5 rounds.
And Wilder a little bit more. Wilder for sure he can take a little punishment.
Yeah, absolutely.
And shot off.
Yeah, Joshua can't take that much. I think Wilder needs to go back down slowly and progressively. I think he's at his best form between 215 and 220 because the power doesn't matter how much he weighs. The power is there, but at that size, he can move a little better and his punches are faster. So I think he's at his best.
But you can't expect him to move because he's never been a fighter that moves.
Who's that? Wilder? Yeah, but I think if he's at 215, he's able to show off more of his athleticism because he's the most athletic heavyweight in the division right now. Like even more athletic than Anthony Joshua by far. At 215, at 210, 215, or 215, 220, or whatever that weight. I think that's his perfect weight. He slims him down. Don't have to worry about it. The only thing he was worried about, I think they were kind of worried about the wrong thing, because he was worried about trying to get Tyson off him. When they should have been learning how to at least move and circle around and just use that fucking jab because it came quick. So you have to worry about his jab. There's nothing you can do against Wilder. If you have to worry about his jab at any point in time, it's over.
Is Earl Spence retired, bro?
No. He's about to. No, he's a. No.
I thought he was retired because of his eye or something like that.
No, he's on I think there's just either suspension or whatever like that. He's getting that checked out because it's a torn retina.
Yeah, your retina is something
The
not to
cat's
play
retina,
with. Yeah, your retina could cause you blindness if your retina is torn.
Yeah, it's either torn or torn or I don't know if it's off, but yeah,
He got that Sugar
Yeah.
Ray Leonard.
Yeah, that's your retina, and you can't play with that.
Hey man, for
I
that
thought he
money,
was gonna
I'll give up an
retire.
eye for that money.
What? I know you didn't just say that. I might give up no
What?
eye for nothing.
I mean, but
No
you're a
eye.
boxer. It's part of the hazard. You know, like joining the military and going to a war zone. You know, you're bound to get.
You putting your life on the line for way less money than these athletes.
Hey, you want to talk about people that were sick, man? I was one of the sickest dudes in Iraq and Afghanistan. I tell you what, these are civilians that were doing less work than me, and they were in the IT world as well. Like I would be in charge of them per se, and not really in charge of them because they're civilians, but because they're in the contracts. These guys were making $215, $220 a year with a guaranteed 38 break. Not to mention, at one time it was damn near all tax free. Doing the exact same shit I do, or less, or even more. That's fucking
do that
crazy,
army
bro.
shit.
That's a trip. Would I do it again? Oh wait, that's right. Somebody's fighting right now, right?
Friday night fight.
Man, I missed those on USA. Friday night fights, right? Those used to be the best.
When is the Crawford and Porter fight?
Great question, man. I didn't actually see a date for it. I should have seen that. Give me a second to pull it up. Yeah, because if you can, man, just really check it out, man. I think it kind of talks to about Marion Stewart. He talks about Wilder. He said nobody's missing this kid, but this kid's going to be good. He talked about he bronze medal him. He said Tyson Fury. He thinks Tyson Fury. If I'm quoting him correctly, he said Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder would be the top two, but out of those top two, he did choose Wilder, or excuse me, Anthony Fury to be over. So it's a great lesson because I respect the fuck out of goddamn Marion Stewart. But it's November 20th is Porter versus versus Crawford. Man, that's gonna be a great fight. Terrence Crawford's gonna have to drop that dude. Oh,
yeah, man.
Arab Spence.
I got Terrence Crawford pound for pound. He just can't draw any numbers. That was the issue with Spence and Terrence having what was it last year talking about fight going this year. So I don't know if it's in management. I'm not big in the boxing, but I follow it pretty well than the average.
Yeah, the one thing
can't draw in the numbers, but yeah. Now go ahead.
No. But the one thing I love about Terrence Crawford, man, is that when it comes down to like the fight, as he gets close to the fight, he turns into a real mean dude. He's a real mean guy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you look at his interviews when he gets.
How do you prepare for him though?
Crawford? How you prepare for Crawford? Yeah. How you prepare for Porter? Or how does Crawford prepare for Porter?
I'm talking about Crawford. Yeah. How do you?
I mean, he got power in both hands. He's better when he's left-handed. He can get touched though. The last fight did show that he's been wobbled before.
Yeah, he's been knocked down, but the longer the fight goes, the more he adjusts.
He's susceptible to a good jab.
That's why I think Earl Spence the king.
From what I've seen, the longer the fight goes, he adjusts to you.
Well,
yeah, but he'll take the risk too though. He's always getting back though too.
I actually think this is going to be the first fighter that's going to push him. That's really, truly going to push him.
What about did he fight? Who did he fight? Was it Benitez? Not Benitez.
Yeah, that was a lower weight.
Benavidez?
That was at 140, wasn't it? 135.
No, he was a welter. He was a champ.
Benavidez?
No, he ain't fight nobody like that. He fought
I thought somebody.
He fought Victor Posto. He fought He
fought a
does.
Manny Pacquiao rejects.
He fought some Mexican or Puerto Rican.
He did fight, and he actually knocked him down, but the ref didn't call it.
But he was undisputed at 140, wasn't he?
Yeah, at light at I guess junior welterweight, he was undisputed.
Yeah,
Then
he
he
was
moved up.
undisputed there. I'm just saying, his ability, he definitely has it. I just haven't seen him with any top welterweights to say, yeah, he's that guy. He
Well,
does have.
none of the top welterweights are fighting each other. They didn't fight each other. Mikey Garcia left, or Danny Garcia left. Excuse me, Danny Garcia left, and he was at
Well, I think it was his promotion choice though.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Bob Arum top ranks some bullshit. Yeah, you're right.
Benavidez,
No doubt.
Okay, but I thought his best opponent to date is Gamboa.
Yeah, he smashed him.
Gamboa.
Yeah, he smashed him.
I'm saying that's his best resume guy.
Yeah.
No, he fought Jose Benavidez Jr.
Yeah, I thought he fought Benavidez. I think it'll be a good fight between him and Porter. Nobody ever looks just great versus Sean Porter. He makes it tough for you.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
If Crawford can actually look good versus Porter, I think that'd be a sign of how dope he is and how ready he is to be the king.
But the thing with Sean Porter
we'll
is
see.
I don't think he's very skilled. The thing with him is you got to be able to deal with his pressure, because if you let your hands go, his chin is suspect.
Yeah.
I think
I don't know if his chin is suspect like you say, but he outworked fighters.
Yeah, but I saw
He outworked
Broner dropped him easy.
Yeah.
He outworked Adrian Broner.
Right, Broner. In at least in maybe I'm overplaying it. I know Porter won the fight, but I thought Adrian Broner did enough to at least get a fucking draw. Yeah, he does.
Nah, he outworked Porter. He was tearing him up.
Sean Porter, he got a good strategy. He sticks to his strategy and listens to his corner. He'll come up with something.
He doesn't have power though. Not for what? Not for he has no power. So he has to maintain that pressure, right?
Yeah, he tries.
He's shorter than everybody. He's one of the shorter welterweights. Yeah, so he has to maintain
that. That is really the key to the fight, because from a skill perspective, he's not in that class with.
No, he's not Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford or.
And so we're gonna see if I don't know how strong Bud is. Y'all know how strong he is?
That's a knock on him. People say he's
because Porter's short, but he's definitely strong, and he's gonna try to impose his physicality, right?
Yeah. I think this will be able to show me Bud's ring acumen. I think Spencer is a better polished fighter when it comes to ring IQ. I want to be able to see how Crawford really.
You think so?
That's not too far.
Crawford real smart, man.
What's that?
I mean, he could be, bro. I don't think he has had the opponent to show, because every time you hit him, he tries to get it back real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, but Jeff Horn, and even Sean Porter again. I don't keep him in that high regard. I just think he's a rugged fighter. You gonna earn your lunch money when you fight him.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long day in office for that one, bro.
But he's
only way he beats Crawford if he knock him out. He won't beat Crawford in the decision.
Well, we'll see. Yeah. I agree with Bees now about saying this is gonna be his toughest fight. I just want to see how he handles the pressure. Does he enclose the jab? Is he still gonna go from left to right to left? I just want to see how he reacts, because he hadn't, like Bees said. I don't think, and Khalil, if you're out there, I don't think Crawford has had. I guess nobody really has had that type of pressure coming from a guy like Crawford, like Porter, unless he fought Porter.
But the other thing about it is, if he's got the skill to do it, so Porter will be there to be hit.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He's got the skill to do it.
Who Crawford?
Yeah, but now Crawford, which I think is a mistake for him, He's talking about trying to fight Canelo, and that is a mistake.
Who?
Crawford is. He
No.
called him out. He did. He called him out the other day.
Where they gonna meet at 165?
I don't know, but that won't be a good. That will not be good for him.
No, it would not be good for him.
Huh?
No, it wouldn't be good for him. I wouldn't take that fight. That's retarded. Like I'll see him taking on the smaller Charlo. Okay, I got that one, junior middleweight.
Yeah.
But I think the junior middleweight is still. I think junior middleweight is too big for him. I don't think he. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't really understand that.
What I said? I'm sorry.
I didn't really understand the Canelo call out. But he put out a video.
Okay, yeah, Khalil said, yeah, he called out Canelo at 160. The fuck?
Yeah.
I said, I don't know about that's crazy talk. Like, I will give Errol Spence a better chance at beating Canelo just because he's a bigger guy. And he has a hell of a jab.
And yeah, I just think Canelo has learned too much to deal with Crawford. I think that Mayweather fight Canelo had, that is not a good fight for him.
Crawford against Canelo, that's a retarded, that's repugnant. I wouldn't do that at all. I would, that's horrible. It's a horrible fight. Like I said, Errol Spence, though, I think Errol Spence has a better chance of beating Canelo. But like you said, Canelo, I would love to see Canelo versus Charlo, which he called. I think he said he's willing to fight Charlo.
Yeah, he said next year.
Yeah, I'd be buddy. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, boy, I might have Mexican flags behind me that night if he beats fucking Charlo.
Yeah, I would give Bud a chance against the other Charlo brother.
Like the small one, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Go ahead.
154.
Yeah, 154.
He gets lazy.
Yeah, he got beat. He lost his last fight, technically.
Oh no, he lost it. They called it a draw, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't know. Did they call it a draw?
Oh no, he lost. I thought they called it a draw.
I'm just double checking right now. Probably right though. My memory's shot for shit.
Maybe he did lose. I had him losing.
I had Charlo losing.
But he won. That was the fight with Brian Castano, right? That was a draw, I think.
I think it's Jamel Charlo. Let me see. Yeah, he's the only one with the loss. So
yeah, he did win the last several rounds, but I think
a draw. You're right.
It was officially a draw.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He was getting the wood put to him.
Yeah, old boy figured him out. And after round 2, everybody thought it was going to be over, and it was in Houston too. That guy. It was against Brian Carlos Castano. Like, yeah, you're right, man. That shit was awesome.
So that fight should be coming up soon.
I don't know. I don't think Charlo wants to see any parts of that.
Well, he's gonna have to fight that guy again. He ain't no way you get a way out of that.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man.
Charlo brother lost 2 fights now.
No, he got it. They gave him a gift draw.
Yeah. He was losing that fight.
The same one that got the loss, he got a draw.
Yep.
Like Ricky Hatton's son. Ricky Hatton's son lost literally every fucking round in the 6 rounds that he fought. And they gave him the fucking victory. I mean, it was blatant as fuck. Oh my God, that's fucking box. I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, Khalil said rematches next year.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I can't wait. That should be a great fight. I don't know where it's going to be. If it's going to be back in Houston. No, it's in San Antonio. That's right. It was in San Antonio. If it's in San Antonio, I'm going to watch it. Fuck of it. I'm going to be masked the fuck up. I don't give a shit.
But
I'm going to
on the Baker Mayfield situation.
Sure.
I mean, even in situation general, most people that are called bust are top draft picks. We don't call second round, bottom of the first round people bust.
Agree.
You only really trip that to like top draft. I don't know what anti would
go back to your reason though, right? Because you just said, if you're drafting in the top 10, you're trying to draft a player. You're either drafting what you believe to be a franchise player, a perennial Pro Bowler, or possibly a Hall of Famer, or a combination of all 3.
No, South what South said was right on the money. You get a top 5 player, and that's why generally, other than a quarterback, you only see them take offensive, defensive linemen because that's like a cornerstone player, right? That's somebody they count on to
More
be on
secure
their
fixtures
team for a long time. So I don't know why he was arguing
and
that.
dominated their position.
He was
Yeah,
trying to get Baker Mayfield a pass.
that's my issue with him, right? Is that he'll give certain dudes passes and then let other dudes, he won't give them no credit at all.
Hey man,
Like he keeps putting this nigga keeps putting Josh Allen on Dak. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. So I'm about to bring it up because what I was I able to do because I remember watching this one guy on YouTube and he was breaking down the film with his Game Pass as well. He wasn't displaying the whole game, but he didn't change anything on it. So and if I get hit, I'm gonna refer directly to that fucking video and say, "Bitch, y'all better fucking do something about this dude." Let me see if I can find it. But I was bringing up the Cleveland Brown at the loss. I was trying to watch the last 4 downs or the last drive of the actual. Here we go. So what you guys are watching here, we're just trying to break down film as far as this is the fourth quarter drive. We're really going to try and look at how Baker Mayfield really kind of how he kind of breaks up or not breaks up, but I'm just going to change it right here. All right, so this is the better view, right? So looking here, this will be his last 4. This is the last drive of it. So you're gonna have to forgive it. It's gonna takes it a while to kind of refresh itself, and it goes really kind of fast. So all we're trying to do is break down. So I think it's gonna be a check down play here, or maybe incompletion. I just want to see what happens. Right? Okay. Boom.
And empty formation.
Empty formation. Yep. Okay. Anybody open? He's looking to see this guy right here.
No, he's got the post down on his left.
He has a flat out here, but the ball's already gone. He sees I don't know who's catching the ball. I think it's a tight end. Oh. One more time. Sorry about that. Boom. All right, good play. No worries there. No, not too much. This is the following plays you guys can see already. Let me try to refresh it. Next play, he spiked the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it.
You can't put it on like a slow.
No, they won't. Yeah, I wish I could. Right, you can change the angles, whatever like that, but you can't slow it. You can't really slow it down. I'll try and drag it. Even if I drag it, it just doesn't work like that, bro. But if you guys see something, oh man, the fuck is going? That's why I hate this fucking thing, bro. Why the fuck did I pay for this shit? This shit ain't fucking working like the fucking way I wanted it to work.
We ain't seen any playoff fluency yet.
Let's see, no, not yet. Okay, so there's a blitz. So I don't even know if they coming out wide. That's not a blitz, or is it a blitz? Yeah. But you got protection. Okay, look.
Yeah, that's a blitz.
It's a blitz, right? Or no?
No, they just dropped.
Yeah, it's a blitz at the time.
So
It's only two. It's only
blitz.
Yeah, it's only 2 down linemen, right?
Yeah.
2 down linemen. These guys here.
Yeah, they overloaded.
They just overloaded the left
side.
Like they still only rushing 4.
Yeah. Yep. They're right because here goes Bosa right here. They're coming extra wide. Pocket's still clean. Pocket's good. All right. Now, I don't know if this is just bad play calling, but I feel like 82 is open. Is that where he's gonna go? Or he can go here.
I would go to the guy in the middle, and then you possibly can pick up a block here with the guy in the flat.
I don't know. See if I can. Oh no, it doesn't. Let me scroll into that bitch.
Yeah, it look like they cover 3.
Oh come on, bro! This is what I'm talking about. Fucking retarded shit.
Yeah, it's not fluent. Yeah.
Well, don't just let it play.
All right. I don't know why the fuck he threw that.
So he
I want a fucking refund, bro.
They had a robber right. They had a spy right there.
I'm trying to let the fucking film catch it, okay? Punches to the right. Oh, this is the Hail Mary pass?
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, that's the Hail Mary pass. He just threw it up. Yeah. But let's look at Lamar Jackson, because this is the part that I'm most impressed with Lamar Jackson when it comes to his throwing ability this year. I thought he has made some outstanding fucking throws, and the most important part about that, you know what I mean in South when I say he's standing on he's on platform.
Yeah.
Because that means you're in the appropriate throwing stance, if you will, to make a
and
pass.
he's making a rhythm throw.
Yeah, and he doesn't have he has so much
rhythm.
What? Go ahead.
I'm saying rhythm is very important with offense. Time and rhythm.
Yeah.
That's what the receiving and quarterback work off of.
Yeah. Everything. Yeah. You're right. Game replays again. Let me see. I just want to show. Who they play last time?
The Colts.
You're right. The Colts. I just want to. That first touchdown play was fucking beautiful, right? But I think he's forcing himself to sideline. Let's go broadcast. Play. Touchdown. Where's that? Field goal. Man, they were kicking ass. And then all of a sudden,
I think one of the things about Lamar, the fact that he's a dual threat, he kind of dictates certain coverages you run on him, and he still haven't got to the point where he can consistently make certain reads and throws. But the fact that he dictates what kind of defense you run against him, he's gonna get certain looks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna get different looks from other teams because you gotta take into consideration he could take out a run for 30, 40, 50 yards or take it to the house.
Let me see. Share screen. Window. Here. Share. This is going to be the first. This is going to be the bomb. This is going to be their first scoring drive where he hits AJ Brown. I'm not sure if it's this play.
You said AJ Brown.
Oh, not AJ. What's his name?
Hollywood Brown. Marquise Brown.
That's cover one. You can't never watch a whole play.
I know, man. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why I had the feature right to do this, and it just doesn't fucking want to cooperate. Field goal, touchdown. It was a touchdown play.
Like we'll see half the play, and then
they'll just jump right.
Yeah,
Okay,
y'all telling the anti Hollywood Browns and then went wide receiver. That's what anti would say.
This is the play. Look at that. Watch this. Stepped up. Watch it. Ping! Boy. That's a problem.
Why does it keep warping, though? We don't even see the whole play.
It's because I'm watching it through, I guess, what they call coach's film, which then allows me to allows you to look at it from different
break it down, right?
So, yeah, so if I want, so that was from the sideline point of view, right?
No, but what's happening is the play is starting, and then we see in the end, it's like warping to the end. We don't even see the whole play. Am I tripping or is everybody else?
No, it's like that. Like it just went like super fast for no reason, right? Like that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it's warping to the end of it. I'm not even seeing the whole breakdown.
All right, here we go. Let me see if I can break it down. Now this is from the end zone point of view. Just watch Lamar Jackson. Like this, he's doing this a lot more consistently from what I've observed. You'll see what he does. Here goes the play. And he's looking off the safety right now. He's looking toward this direction. I think Brown is over here somewhere. I think. All right. Oh, brought his head back. Right there. You see what we just did right there? Oh, you mother sucking dick.
I remember that play. They ran a double move. They was in cover 3 and they ran a double move on the corner. He bit on him. That was a good throw he made.
Yeah, I thought it was
Corner, yeah, got beat on the double move.
Sorry if I'm making y'all
Yeah, it
dizzy.
was a nice throw.
He stood up there and then
We really not seeing from the play.
That was great. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at it from a different angle as far as what the cornerback possibly did. Should we from broadcast?
They ran a double move.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Well, you can't say more that you can't get from behind. I tell you that much.
Huh?
You can't say he can't come.
I can't say what now.
You can't. Nobody can. You can no longer say or hold that as a criticism against him as far as not being able to make the comeback.
Oh yeah, that was that. That was.
I mean,
that is been a narrative.
I get what you're trying to say, but it's still small.
No,
I mean,
that
it's
was
still
the
a small
narrative.
sample
That was
size.
the narrative in the
No,
playoffs when they was.
this year. I mean, he's had 2 come back from.
That was the narrative last year in the playoffs. This last year when it was coming up.
Actually, 3 of the last 4 games he's had to win at the
He
end.
had to come back like against the Lions. Remember that throw? If he don't make that throw, Justin Tucker can't make that. Yeah, the Chiefs.
I don't know what the line.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He
got bit. He bit hard. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. I remember I was watching the game. Yeah, that was just terrible.
Yeah,
he bit hard.
Say it again.
He got beat on the double move.
Say it again, Lou.
And he threw a dot. Bop.
Yeah, he thought it was a big route.
Yeah, that's. I guess that's the biggest thing. That's his biggest improvement that I've seen. This is why I'm a crush J Mac on any debate because I already have. I have data. I have film. You guys
ain't got nothing.
But that
I
game,
see the point he was making.
hold on.
Okay.
Okay, explain his point, Tiffany. Then
my point is, I don't mind you guys. I don't mind people criticizing him, but it's like y'all will talk about him like a dog. But then that is true. South but they won't. But they won't talk about other players like that.
What it is they have a different standard for him. A standard don't apply to other dudes. Is he your prototype? They just they just don't like the way he quarterbacks because to them they want to see your command of the pocket. You throwing off platform. That's what they're looking for. So they don't like what he brings. It's sort of like I don't like what Russell brings because he doesn't have any of that. So
he does.
But my issue is that guys that like him, guys that like Russell will criticize Lamar, and I don't understand that.
I don't like Russell.
Because
any quarterback.
This the thing about this the only real criticism I have Lamar. He's on into his 4th season. I think he should be running less, and it should be less design runs for him. And runs should be like after he's kind of exhausted other options.
I know what you're saying, but they did lose all 3 of their running backs.
Exactly. We picking up people off the street, South. I mean, really. And he's basically the leader of rusher.
They got more players right now on IR than any team in the league. So we can criticize them.
Yeah.
But that dude is putting in work. You tell me
Yeah,
another 4-1 team.
I'm not saying he's not playing well.
Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about any fan base talking about fucking injuries to me. Like you have no right to say that to a 49er fan at all.
No. I'm not discounting the 49ers. My point is that he is the reason why they're winning.
Yes, I said this.
So because no. See, now you're getting personal and shit.
No, I'm not. I got a little. I'm not my sons, bro. I can't be my sons because I have a common.
All I'm saying, all J Mac is saying is give the man his flowers. It don't make him better than Patrick Mahomes. It don't make him the best quarterback in the league. But he ain't down at 15 or 20 or 25 like y'all guys talk about him.
I ain't never said that, but I
That's
guess
what
some people have.
Anti said.
I just said he's not top
He
five.
said he's 32nd in the league.
Oh, I don't got no problem with that. I won't argue with anybody that says he's not top 5. I ain't gonna
I
argue.
don't got no problem.
You got guys walking around talking about he the best quarterback in the league. He's number
No, but
1
who
or 2.
said that?
I'm
Who
like,
said that,
what?
South?
But actually,
You got guys walking around saying that.
actually though,
Come on, man.
to some people he is because they like his style. Other
Exactly.
people
Y'all don't know who
like his style.
I like his style because you know what? My favorite players were Michael Vick and Steve Young. Like I like that those my favorite kind of quarterbacks than somebody like a Tom Brady to me.
Yeah, that nigga ain't got no talent.
Yeah, but hey, Kyle Shanahan is in last place more than any other Niner coach in history. Yes, and also he hasn't won more than 10 games without Jimmy Garoppolo. Okay, I got you. I'm responding to that.
Let me ask you a question about that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that guy's a little overrated.
I said, remember at the beginning of the season, I said the hot seat's on Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, I mean, he does have good sets and he gets great matchups, but I think he goes to the well too many times. It's like he's almost like a young Andy Reid, where he zigs where he should have zagged.
Well, you know what? I think Andy Reid's the best coach in the NFL. He's better. I think he's better than Belichick, hands down. Just because of what he's able to do.
You think Andy Reid the best coach?
I don't think he's better than Bill.
The reason, okay, and I guess my theory is, I look at what Andy Reid has worked with. He doesn't have he's had consistency at quarterback, but what he was able to do with McNabb and go to 4 straight NFC championships, that's a lot. The Super Bowl, losing to the New England Patriots. He's been to the last 2 or 3 AFC championships, and he's done it with different quarterbacks. Now,
I'll give you that.
But Belichick hasn't had either. You know, when he was in Cleveland, he didn't have a great quarterback. Got fired. When he currently, he's not doing well with that.
I don't think you got a big enough sample size to make that statement, bro.
Oh, with Belichick?
Yeah,
you're right. Only got like 3 seasons.
I don't think the sample size is big enough to draw that, because I'm telling you right now, he got the best quarterback out of that draft.
You keep saying this shit, bro, but it doesn't. Right now, it doesn't. He has the best quarterback.
Everybody not that high on that guy like y'all got.
Who?
Matt Jones ain't played that bad, but people not high on Matt Jones like certain people, like Bees and True.
Yeah,
I know True because he kept on anybody.
I'm high on Mac Jones because he's a lot like Tom Brady. He's consistent in what he does. He doesn't have the upside that, say, Trey Lance has or the kid in New York. He's not as talented as those dudes. But what he is he's really smart. He's very accurate. And as the game slows down for him, that's gonna be your ass, Charlie Brown.
Yeah, right now he can't throw under pressure as of right now. So I'm not saying every rookie quarterback can. I got you. I understand that.
Let me ask you a question. Who gonna win Rookie of the Year? Mac 10 is. Go ahead and book it.
I don't know. It might not be.
Wait, is Joe?
You talking about offensive rookie?
Yeah.
What's up, Citizen Lou?
It might be Chase. It might be what to call for the receivers for the Bengals.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
Chase.
Yeah.
Salute everybody.
But if they get
let me get
going on.
So Dan Dennis says he blew a 28 second half Super Bowl lead. Okay, was he the head coach? Was there not a defensive responsibility as well? So that just killed your argument right there, guy.
I mean, but
he talking about Shanahan.
But head coaches normally get the brunt of the blame, though. I mean,
he's referring directly to Kyle Shanahan. And like I said, I've said at the beginning of the season, I think in the summertime, that I thought Kyle Shanahan was on the hot seat this year.
You do?
Yeah. Well, his only excuse right now is because, hey, man, the only thing he can say is, hey, with Jimmy G, when I have a full-fledged quarterback, I'm winning.
When I don't have that, I'm not winning. He can use that.
They need to fire their trainers.
Hey, bro, they need to fire something. Fuck,
You
bro.
see, you saw the Lakers do that, so maybe they do need to fire the trainer.
Hey, Biz, you saw the Giants trainer. That motherfucker been the trainer since 1898. That motherfucker like 300 years old. That's why the motherfuckers hurt.
He was a trainer since Y.A. Tittle?
Yeah, that motherfucker he just throwing Robitussin on niggas' bodies and tell them to go back out there. That's why they always hurt them. Put a Robitussin on it.
Man, did y'all see Saquon Barkley ankle swell up after he rolled?
Yeah, that shit looked like
a balloon.
He was the guy talking to QB's ear. Okay, yeah, but who was talking to the defensive guy's ear? Don't forget that his year with what's his name? Quarterback for fucking Atlanta.
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan. His only MVP has been with Kyle Shanahan, so he must be talking something good in the year.
Whew. Hey, what's up, everybody? I wanted to say, so y'all know I'm in Columbus, so I get like a lot of Spanish feed and stuff like that on Twitter, and they were talking about
Columbia.
Yeah, you know that?
No shit. I was wondering why the background house is okay. That's cool. I don't know.
Yeah. That's how they build their apartments and shit. But yeah, so I was over there listening, and the dude was I ain't gonna say he was hating on Lamar. I'm gonna be real. He made a kind of a good point. He said that a quarterback you can't win with a quarterback that's mobile because his body is not physically built or something like that to run the ball as much as Lamar does. And I said, okay, I see what he's saying, but what I was saying is this is a new era. You know what I mean? This is just, I would say that Lamar is an innovative, like he's just evolution at this point. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. So I just want to say that because B's articulated well, is that Lamar doesn't fit that prototype, stand in the pocket, slow ass Tom Brady with a 6 flat 40 who can't do who can't run.
But this the problem, though. It's a lot of guys that can run around. He just run the ball 3 times more than them.
Well, not you, Cisco.
It's a lot of mobile quarterbacks.
Go ahead, Sal. Go ahead, Sal.
It's not like it's a big gap. It's not like it's 1990 where you got this guy running the ball 15 times and quarterback's not even running at all. You got Josh Allen. He runs the ball 5 or 6 times. Kyle, 5 or 6, 7, 8 times. But they're not in this kind of offense where it's kind of like everything is just based on them kind of running.
Yeah, they're
taking off running. And teams have to scheme for a little bit more than him just running. You just can't scheme only for Kyle Murray to run.
No.
Do you don't hear about people breaking down film talking about we just want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to get out of it at all.
No, they say that about Kyler Murray.
Yeah, because Kyler Murray,
he gets out the pocket to extend plays, but he's not running. They're not running just plays for him to run and carry the ball.
That's my thing, because if you go back and watch him, this is his 3rd year. If you go back and watch the last 2 years, that's exactly what he's been doing. Now he does throw from the pocket better than Lamar or Russell, but he has
or Baker Mayfield.
He's used his legs quite a bit. But to your point, he don't run. He's not as good of a runner as Lamar. That's really what I'm saying.
I think he's a better runner.
Lamar, shit. Sure. He ain't no better.
He ain't no daggone better than running Lamar.
Wait. Okay. Let's just break this down really quick.
All right.
Would you consider Lamar Jackson a track star?
Yes. Yes. He's Lamar Jackson faster.
You're right. High jump, 400. I mean, bro.
Okay. Let me finish my point. Would you consider Kyler Murray a fast star?
He could be one. He fast. I mean, I want to.
This is why I think Kyler Murray is a.
He ran a 4.3. He ran a 4.3.
Kyler Murray did.
Yeah, he ran a 4.3. You don't remember Lou when I was on True Channel? I pulled it up. No, Kyle Murray ran a 4.3.
No, I believe that stuff. No, I believe that. I believe that.
My thing is though, because of his dual sport, because he plays baseball, he's able to operate in a confined space, and he's able. To me, he's just Lamar Jackson is faster. That doesn't necessarily make him a better runner.
No, he better. It's not even close.
You mean? Are you saying?
He's a better runner than
No, it ain't even close because see, here's Josh Allen is a better runner than Kyler Murray, and I'll tell you why. There's one thing to run the ball when you're in a passing predicament and the defense is not guarding you to run. See, when you take off and you get 20, 30 yards like that doesn't mean you're a good runner. You just happened to get everybody to turn their back and you took advantage.
Now, he's had some design run plays.
Yeah, he does have
not
design.
as much as Allen and Jackson.
They're not going to just line up and run him 10 times.
But I wouldn't do that with any of my quarterbacks. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't do it to Lamar Jackson either.
Yeah, you wouldn't. But you play in this. See, you got to remember the pussification of the NFL allows you to do that now because he's not going to take that big shot.
He's taking more shots now than he has.
He's taking.
No, they don't. Hold on. No. No, they don't protect running quarterbacks now. He got flipping his head knocked off.
You didn't watch
the last game?
Did you see the game with Denver? They was taking late shots at him, and they wasn't even calling.
The Raiders
he
were
already threw the ball.
The Raiders were lighting his ass up too.
They ain't hitting him. They ain't hitting him like they could have. Because if they could hit him like they wanted, he wouldn't be running 16 times a game. 12 times a game. He would not do that.
No, he just
that's why it's been amazing he's been able to stay healthy, bro, because he done got hit.
That's a blanket statement, and you're not acknowledging that the type of offense that they run. The type of offense they run is
based on him.
RPOs is really based on him running.
Bro,
that's part of their game plan.
League runs RPOs. Dak runs RPOs. They all do.
Okay, but how many of them are taking off with the ball? How many more are design runs? Design runs.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Let me ask you this. How many yards does Josh Allen have right now?
I think 100 and I think Lamar's at 100. No, he's less than that.
Yeah, he does. He's got 190 yards, bro. You better go check. See,
he's got 190 yards rushing.
Yeah,
he do got a lot of rushing.
So out of all the fucking people who are in the top 6 that we just showed, he's number 2 as far as rushing yards. Okay, yes, you're right.
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Okay, I knew that. We showed that yesterday.
And Lamar Jackson almost double him.
And doubles him.
Lamar is on pace to get 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards. That's GOAT shit.
Well, seriously, he is the best. He is the best
runner. Here's the difference. Here's the difference, and here's why I tell you he's a better runner because they are spying him. They're setting their defenses up to stop him from running. It's not like they're dropping back and letting this nigga get 20 yards.
Are they doing the same thing to Kyler Murray? They're not doing the same thing?
No.
They're not doing them? Because I can pull up the fucking film and show you, bro.
No. This year,
no. Cisco, they can't do that to him because
he been throwing the ball out of the pocket, bro.
He throws the ball out of the pocket. He throws it great out of the pocket.
The last 2 years, that nigga was running more.
Yeah, but to me, the logical sense of that is
if Lamar get to that point where you got to worry about him throwing in that pocket consistently, then you talking about GOAT shit.
That's GOAT shit.
The team still scheme like, man, if we keep him in the pocket, he'll be.
Well, I tell you what, he gonna get his other receiver maybe this week.
Oh, Rashad starting on Sunday, B.
Yeah, and now they gonna have 2 competent receivers with that.
And Rashad, the big one.
Let's back a little bit. Bateman has no, it's different. You know,
better than that some bitch they got out there now.
I know, so don't cap for Marquise.
I'm not trying to do that.
Please don't cap for Marquise
no. The last time we seen a rookie wide receiver, this Chase guy, I didn't know he was that fucking talented. But I can't remember.
He's one of the reasons.
Wait, let me finish my statement before. Let me shut the fuck up and shut the fuck up. Damn, nigga. What I'm trying to say is, as far as Lamar, say shut the fuck up. Chase, I haven't seen that initial type of talent. The last time I can remember off the top of my head is Calvin Johnson.
You saw it last year. Justin Jefferson. Them niggas is teammates.
Oh, just definitely he balled out.
Yeah. Them niggas, they had Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, and they got, I can't think of the third dude. He in the league.
I'm just saying that, but okay, after those two guys, who was the last two receivers to really make an impact like that?
Honestly, you know who I thought was
rookie year.
You know who
I'm missing rookie year, but as far as just making that wide receiver impact in the first year,
I'm gonna tell you who I thought it was gonna be last year, and he didn't have that good of a year. I thought it was gonna be CD Lamb. I thought CD Lamb was the best receiver coming out over Jerry.
But Jack got hurt. Yeah,
I thought he was gonna have that kind of impact.
He played better than Jerry, dude. He had 900 yards, but Dak got hurt. After the 4th, 5th game. He still had 900 yards with all the rest of the guys. They're like 980.
We're not saying Cisco. We're not saying like Rashad got it. He gonna have like 1,500. I'm just saying like we could Rashad just relying on Hollywood Brown. Come on now, please. I mean, we got this.
I got you. But the Niners. I'm hanging on to Jimmy G and fucking Debo Samuel. Because Brandon Ayuk, he said he isn't consistent enough because for some strange reason he's in and out of the lineup.
What is the deal on him? I heard somebody was saying he was been in the doghouse or something.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I heard too. That's why he didn't play in the first 2 games, I think. Or if he did play in the game, it was very limited in his own punt returns. So you're right. I don't know what he may have done or how that happened, but I thought he's a guy who's undersized for an NFL guy, but undersized. He's pretty good though. He's really good. Runs great routes.
DK Metcalf ain't it, bro. I'm sorry. He ain't it.
Tell him again, B.
Bees, you did. You said that last.
He had a little work. He worked
really,
Jalen Ramsey out a little bit.
Yeah. When Geno got in the game.
Yeah, when Geno got in, that's when he started blowing up. But in the first half, he wasn't really doing shit.
Well, I don't know, man. That something wrong with a nigga that wear a pacifier, bro.
And with that blue shit all in his head.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
that nigga weird, man. There's something up with that
for a mouthpiece.
He borderline on some Dennis Rodman type shit. Like that type shit he be on. That shit weird.
That's crazy.
I don't know what was going on that game we played them. We had that nigga hot, boy. We had that nigga getting fucking personal. Yeah, we had that nigga getting personal fouls, getting put out the game and shit. I don't know what the fuck we were doing to that nigga.
I think he gets frustrated because I think first of all one of the most underrated wide receivers there are in the game is Tyler Lockett because he has to run excellent routes. He's not a fast guy, but he's a quick guy. But he still runs excellent routes and he fucking can catch. He has a great catch rate. I mean, usually him bend backwards to catch it.
And he got that fucked up hairline. I mean, any nigga doing that with a hairline like that is.
That motherfucker, hey, bro, you need to go to the club, bro.
Come on, Lou.
He take that helmet off and he got 100 yards. You like, damn, that's the nigga got 100 yards.
Oh my goodness!
You like that nigga?
Hey, come on, Lou. Hey, bro.
I'm just
from one ball brother to ball right now.
No, Cisco, but he ain't really ball.
Yeah,
he's still holding on to that shit, Cisco. He got you see that little.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said he should be bald, but you hold on to it, bro.
That's why I'm still roasting him until he shave all that shit off. I'm still roasting his
ass. He need to go talk to Dion and Brian Urlacher. They went to Bosley.
Yeah, for real. I don't know why he got that bullshit still hanging on.
You tell him he need to let it go, Lou.
You gotta let it go, man. Let that shit go, man.
You gotta let it go, bro.
That shit fighting for that shit hanging on by a thread. That shit.
Yeah, man. It's fucking bad. Man, how did that mean to step and say? See, talking to you motherfuckers getting me all hot and and my perceived hate of Lamar Jackson.
Hey.
We never said you hate him, Cisco.
You can't say nothing bad about Lamar Jackson.
It ain't this side.
No, anti's a different story. That man
anti really hate that man. That shit crazy.
He hates that man. How he knew? I didn't even know Lamar didn't practice yesterday, but how the heck he do that? Because I get
because I think Anti like him. He done got stuck now. So
he too deep. He in too deep.
But see, one thing y'all will do though.
On the Pittsburgh
Hold on. One thing y'all will do is if he have a bad game, y'all ain't gonna say he had a bad game. Oh, everybody out.
I will.
That playoff game, he
I'll
had a
notice
bad
that.
game. I can say that when he played against the Bills, that was a bad game. Woof.
What about the
with the Kansas City? It was looking bad with that 6. I had to turn. I said, Lord, I said they about to rush him.
the reason why I'm so high, on Justin Herbert, man, right? And you're right. I prefer. I don't want Tom Brady stiff.
Right.
But I prefer somebody like Justin Herbert, Deshaun Watson, stuff like that. The one thing that Deshaun Watson and Justin Herbert have in common is that they're acumen for the game, because they've had many different OCs and or philosophies, and they're still producing at a very, very high level.
I think Herbert's good and coming up.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that much of him actually, so I don't want to comment on him. I think Deshaun Watson's outstanding.
I think Deshaun Watson's the fucking best. I would take him in fucking San Francisco. Hey, bye Trey.
I don't see how somebody would pass up on him in the draft. I don't see how.
So let me explain that part, right? I can explain that part because I think that's the year we drafted CJ Beathard. Kyler Murray.
Go ahead.
Kyle Shanahan. This is issue number 1. He admitted to not doing his due diligence on Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson.
Damn.
Yeah, I think we drafted an interior lineman, but I think he's still on the squad. He's still on the squad.
Well,
yeah.
In his defense, that's not his style of quarterback. But both
yes,
of those
it is.
guys, no, what I mean is both those guys can run, and they were viewed like Deshaun Watson. A lot of people viewed him as a running quarterback coming out of Clemson. But
really,
yeah,
he sat in the pocket in 2 championship games and threw that ball.
He did. But like,
I watched that boy play.
When he got on the big stage, he made a lot of big time throws.
Man,
it was those 2 championship games against Alabama, right?
Right,
He lost, one he won, and the one he won essentially he won it with his legs, not his arm. Now he did make big time throws in that game, but I think because he ran more that second time, they started to see him more as a runner.
But so my question is, Trubisky that year, I think that was Trubisky. He was the number 2 quarterback, and he was a scrambling quarterback. So I don't understand. Well, I understand why, because the skin color. I got you. Yeah, all right,
yeah. So that's why Dabo. If you remember, Dabo came out and called all those people out that passed on him. They're like, he's the best quarterback in this draft.
You know, people like RJ3 hurt. People like RG3 hurt probably Watson.
Yeah,
quarterbacks coming out like RG3.
And that's why you got Lamar, who wouldn't run the 40. Just because, remember, he wouldn't even run the 40-yard dash. He didn't.
I remember that. Yeah,
he wouldn't run it in the combine because you had people on TV talking about he needed to go to wide receiver. So he
I think your boy.
He was rebelling against any type of wide receiver talk.
Yeah, so he didn't want to put that 40 time down, so that would feed into that talk more.
It was probably like a 4.3.
Now I heard he's a little fat. He's recorded a 4.3, but I heard he's been in the 4.2 range too.
I believe that. I could definitely see that.
He is the supreme athlete when it comes to his. But I feel like the 2 styles are finally kind of merging, right? Like the ultimate runner, I said Michael Vick. Michael Ronald Cunningham, Michael Vick, and then you have Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is the evolution of that. And then from the stiff Tom Brady pieces of dog shit, you have the the Justin Herberts, Derek Carrs, like
Josh Allen, and stuff
Josh
like
Allen,
that.
big arms, but now they can actually move. They're actually more athletic, and I feel like that.
You know what, Cisco? You know another thing about Lamar?
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna real quick. I think another thing too, it's like how he juke motherfuckers too. I think that has something to do with it. Like he make motherfuckers miss and flying across the field. Like I don't really see other quarterbacks doing it like that.
Well, the only person I compare to is Colin Murray, but I said to me, Colin Murray, if in Bees' opinion, he says he's a better runner. In my opinion, I think his baseball running, how he runs the ball, because you never see him to get a hit. You're starting to see, and then here's an update. His shoulder is hurting again. He's hurt. He's getting some kind of his right shoulder.
No, not Lamar.
Colin Murray. That's
Yeah,
bad.
well, the thing about Kyler that's really, really tough is he's smaller than Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
So for him to run, it's going to be worse on him because he is not a big guy at all.
No. Everybody said that. He's saying he was 6'1". It's like, yeah.
Nah,
Heels
he like 5'9".
He 5. You sure he that short?
Man, he a little nigga, kid.
No, I'm not saying like
he a little box little nigga.
I thought he was at least 6
I'm
feet.
gonna go away from the Tom Brady.
Little Pop Warner quarterback running around.
I think guys like Carr,
little Friday night tight running.
Josh Allen, they don't have the arm, but they remind me more of a Jeff George style.
Jeff George, he threw a pretty ball, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says he's listed at 5'10", but he's like shorter than that, boy.
And that guy was athletic. It was just his arm. That dude has so much arm talent, man.
Yeah.
Didn't they say Beast? What was the bad rap against him? He had a bad attitude or something.
I think it was his attitude.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard. Yeah, they say he had a bad attitude.
But his fucking arm talent was crazy.
Yeah, you go watch film with him. He throws him. I think another who had a great arm was Kerry Collins from the Giants. I thought he had a pretty ball coming out. He could make a lot of good throws. He had to have the right system around him, like everybody does. But he was hit like him and your boy Jeff George. They had that. They were streaky, very very fucking streaky. You couldn't rely on them every time.
Yeah, I think like when quarterbacks have like a baseball background, they kind of end up being a little bit more successful because
because you have to learn the middle. I think they have better arm talent because of Stafford.
We had Drew Henson that Jerry Jones was crazy about.
Well, he wasn't a talented quarterback either.
Yeah, you got to be good. You got to be good at quarterback too. I mean,
he wasn't very talented.
I mean, it ain't all around, but like Patrick Mahomes, Kyler, I believe Justin Herbert played baseball too. I believe.
I don't know. I know Matthew Stafford did. The guys you see doing
Stafford definitely. Yep.
Yeah, the sidearm, and they're able to really throw off platform really well. Because that's part of that infield or outfield, layup where you have to be able to pick the ball up and throw off platform to be able to do that. That's why they're able to do that.
Just like football and basketball kind of operate with wide receivers.
My opinion, I could be wrong. I think the market's gonna take off, and this is the last hurrah before she comes down. Meaning before she comes down.
What's the market?
Yeah, it's my personal opinion. I think it's gonna get to 37.
What you talking about, B?
What you talking about?
Stock market.
Oh, the stock market.
30. What's going to hit 37?
The Dow.
Oh, the Dow Jones. Okay, my bad. Okay,
now it's just a hunch.
Yeah, we definitely all of it.
Hey, you said you live in. I don't know.
You live in Medellin.
Medellin. Yeah.
So is it as bad as they say?
It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of cap, but there's a little bit of. I don't really live in like the areas where it really be going down at. I live in a pretty nice area, and I'm most of the time like in the crib, so I'm really just here. Only reason I stayed this long is because of my visa. I would have been back in the States, but so like they get like if you stay over a certain amount of time, you get fined. So I was like, well, I mean, if I'm already over, I might as well just finish out the year. You know what I'm saying? So I'm heading back to Cali next year though.
How did you find? Is that good work in Colombia?
No, I work remote. I just I've been remote since like July 2020. I got rid of my lease, and I was just doing that whole digital nomad thing. That's just kind of overrated, low key. I ain't gonna lie. It's not as cool as they make it seem on YouTube.
Home teleworking?
Huh?
Home working from home.
You can go.
Yeah, work from home. Yeah, like you know how they say you can be on the beach and work. That shit ain't You get sand on your computer and motherfuckers running around.
Well, you was doing that for real, bro.
Yeah, I was out there. Yeah, I went to Cancun. I was like, man, it was hot as fuck. I'm trying to work. I'm like, this shit ain't, I can't like really leave my laptop. I'm thinking somebody gonna steal it. I'm like, this shit ain't, they ain't really talk about this shit like they should. They kind of get overhyped it on YouTube. So I like Colombia though. The Wi-Fi's good. The food here is pretty shitty. I ain't gonna lie. I like Mexico food.
Really?
Yeah, Colombian food is horrible. I mean, Mexican food is where it's at, or like Dominican food, stuff like that. But Colombian food, that shit's horrible.
I love Mexican food.
Yeah, Mexican food is the best food in the world.
I would say that.
How are the people done that, Lou?
Are they cool? I mean, I don't, they cool. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be a lot of like where I live is a lot of expats, so a lot of Americans and stuff. But I really
expats.
Yeah, expatriates. It's like people who live outside the country for like a long period of time. They call them expats. If you live outside of America, yeah, they call them expats. So it's a lot of like it's a lot of gringos, expats in my area. So I mean, it's kind of like little. I got little Haiti. It's like little America where I live.
How's it like? How's the club scene?
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's you got. Like I said, people like to talk about Colombian women, but I say it's the Venezuelan. That's where it's at. I mean, my girl, my girl Venezuelan. That's the, what I mean. That's really where it's at. You
always hear like Colombia and stuff like that.
You never hear about it because it's not that many. It's not as many Venezuelans as it is like Colombians coming to the States. But like Mariah Carey is Venezuelan, so that gives you like she's half black, half Venezuelan. Yeah,
that's a hell of a combination.
Right. So that's just so
you working on the next Mariah Carey.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to have a Mariah Carey and some
but Mariah Carey, look, leave her alone. I love you.
I know what you about to say. You're right.
I love her singing, but
I'm trying to have me some bass, you know what I mean? Because my girl pretty tall. We might fuck around and have us a little Kyler Murray or something, you know what I mean? We might, a little Patrick Mahomes or something, you know what I mean? A little Steph Curry or something, you know what I mean?
You said tall though.
Yeah, she about. I'm tall, but my girl.
Tall.
Yeah, I know. I was just my girl like 5'10". I'm like 6'2".
Yeah, she's tall for a woman. That's tall.
Yeah, she is pretty tall. It's pretty funny when she stand next to other girls.
She played volleyball.
She played baseball.
No shit.
Yeah, they love baseball in Venezuela.
Greek freak.
Oh, baseball. I keep thinking. So, like, I remember seeing the Colombian I know it was the Brazilian national team come through for international friendly in Korea, and you'd be like, I'm just making match.
Yeah, that's South. Yeah, they build different, man. South America, they built different.
Man, I heard, but was it not Argentina? What's the one next to Bolivia? Have you been to Bolivia?
No, I haven't been. I want to though.
No, I've heard. I've met a few Bolivian women back in the day. They seem like the odd ones out when it comes to the whole entire South America.
Yeah, they don't really. Yeah, nobody really thinks about it when they think of Bolivia. I think because they got a lot of English speakers over there. I think because it's like English speaking.
They have a whole different type of look. Like you can say, oh, she's Brazilian, she's Colombian, she's Venezuelan. You can kind of see it, right?
Yeah.
But the Bolivian is like, oh, really? Never. You just pause for a second, or that's me.
No, you're right. Yeah, South America has a lot of different blends because Argentina, they look white and blue eyed because like all the Nazis after World War II, they went to Argentina. It was like 4,000 Nazis went to Argentina after World War II. That's why they couldn't find it. And they just vamped the whole landscape genetically. And Argentina, that's why they looked the way they did.
People, that's fucked up. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, the motherfuckers dipped out. If
you believe the rumors or the conspiracies, it's definitely what do you call it? They brought the gold. Oh, I wanted to say something to Brother Marius point. I don't know if he's listening right now. In reference to, while we disagree on vaccinations for the most part, But I believe Brother Mario is also making a point to where it's big pharma too, right? It's a big pharma thing to keep everybody vaccinated or keep getting vaccinated because it's a money driver, right?
Right, it's definitely a money driver. That's what
So
because no, I was gonna say because Congress, right? I did on my page. Congress is like, I mean, it's Johnson Johnson and Pfizer are like top. Is the number 6 and number 5th most owned stock by Congress.
God damn.
Yeah, so I mean, when you follow the money, I mean, Congress has zero initiative not to mandate it. You know what I mean? They want this government money to keep buying the vaccines and stuff like that. And that's why I was telling Bees. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Cisco.
Go ahead, bro. Finish statement. I'm sorry.
No, Bees was on. So when Bees came to our stream, Bees. If you notice, you could kind of tell a lot of them guys on my stream. They don't really watch basketball like that. You know what I mean? So like
okay.
You know what I mean? So like, I see what people are saying. Like it's his choice, and I understand it's his choice. But at the same time too, I mean, I just don't understand it because like outside of conspiracy, I just don't see like why. I mean, we've had mandates forever. The government literally can mandate things. Like they keep saying the government can. They literally can. It's like a dude, you know what I'm saying? A dude literally sued and he lost in the Supreme Court of Massachusetts, and they said that the government can mandate vaccines in case of public safety. So like,
hey, you know what it is, Lou? It's a lot of our people don't live in like the real reality. Like
that is true.
I heard Anti and Lamont arguing with somebody on Mookie's stream yesterday, and the guy was saying, "Well, how they can't make him do that," and Anti was like, "No, they can't. But they're not forcing them. They're just telling them this is the rule. You have a choice, and if you choose to do this, you can't come in here, right?"
Right.
And the guy's like, "Well, that's like taking away his right to feed his family." And I was like, "Oh, I was working, so I couldn't get on the screen." But it's like, hey, bro, you got to understand, where did this sense of entitlement come from our people to where people think that
they live outside of the law and the rules?
Yeah, like, oh, Lou can't feed his family. We need to feel sorry for him. No, bro, that's a fucking America, bro. You got to get off your ass and make a decision and go do what you got to do. It's too many people just been coddled.
But these,
go ahead, bro.
It's this concept of idol worship. They don't look at sports athletes as real people that's employed like them.
Right.
They don't. They don't. Sal. They really don't, bro. That's a good point.
Yeah, because they athletes. They think, but this really, to be honest with you, sometimes I say it sometimes, but people say this is a game. No, it's not really a game. These people are employed just like you. They don't make the same amount of money. It's a business.
Right.
It's a game to you when you watch it. It's entertainment to you, but it's a business.
So they act like they don't pay taxes either.
Right.
You know what I mean? They act like they get a $60 million contract. They pocket the whole thing. I'm like, no, they don't, bro. That's not how it works. They got a whole $60 million walking around.
Is 30% off the top?
No, it's 40. Like 30. It's 40, and then it depends on your state. If you in Cali,
state.
Hey,
I saw 60.
Yeah, I saw Steph the year LeBron left. LeBron made 26 or 27, but brought home $2 million more than Steph. Steph made 34. I think he made 34, 32, and he made like 14.
Yeah, you're right, because San Francisco city tax. You got California state
he
tax.
Had paid for over $4 million in state tax on top of his 40% in federal tax, and then they got to pay tax in every state they play in if there's a state tax because they're working there.
Yep. So New York. That's why. I think they said what's his name? Eli Manning was living in New Jersey instead of New York and stuff like that. Like that's just what they do. I mean, it's just the taxes are there, bro. That's why
Tesla's coming out here to Texas.
Yeah, they are.
That building is massive. Holy fuck! It's like a city.
But here's the thing, Cisco, and that's what I was saying earlier. This is where the Democrats is fucking up with these taxes on these corporations, because really all they're doing is making more homeless people. because the corporations, again, are going to pass that tax on to the customers. That's all they do.
Yeah, everything right. Yeah, it's a snowball effect. But I think I don't know who this guy is, but the only reason why I bring up the big pharma thing is because the opioid crisis, and this hadn't gotten mentioned enough. I don't think anybody's even fucking. And I blame the state of Alabama for this too. I'm letting you know that right now, please. I blame your people. The reason why it's called
well, actually, I'm a Georgia nigga. If you really want to
well,
get,
I don't. But if you fucking roll Tide, you're Alabama.
I do roll Tide though.
You like a motherfucker. You like a blunt, bro.
I'm
But what I'm
curious.
trying to say, have you guys ever heard of a family called the Slackers?
The Slackers? No.
It's the Slackers. Am I doing that wrong?
Hey, is that the dude that had the patent on these opium drugs and then did the patent on the drugs to get you off opiates?
No, these man, Sacklers, the Sacklers. I'm sorry, Sacklers, the Sackler family. You guys ever heard of these guys?
No, I haven't.
No.
Do you know what drug they invented?
No.
Well, what?
Oxycontin. So they owned. Fuck! I forgot the name of the pharma company. So, Sackler family wins immunity from opioid lawsuits. So they've made like $14 billion when it comes to Oxycontin, and through various ways. And this is according to this is in the New York Times, quoted by John Oliver, and this is done by I forgot the reporter's book that I'm going to buy and read as well. But pretty much the Sackler family, they're the ones. Purdue Pharma and Monday Pharma. Purdue Pharma produced Oxycontin. In one of the doctors generally believe because Oxycontin has a smaller dose of whatever the addictive part of it is than, let's say, the Percocet painkiller, they thought it was a safer drug. They knew it wasn't. This is in emails. They knew it wasn't. And they said, we should take advantage of the doctor's lack of knowledge in this area. And they did. They sold it to him. And they've known this the whole entire time, bro. If you want to watch anything that's funny, there's the Sackler deposition. This guy literally spent 8 hours just listening. I don't know. No, I don't know.
You know what? I am familiar with that actually. I am familiar with that. Not just I didn't know that was the Slacker, but I knew they were. I know I saw Sackler. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I knew I saw a disposition of somebody talking about he was being sued for something like that, and he was just
yes. So what they did, they sent their so they what they did, they won immunity from opioid lawsuits and any possible future opioid lawsuits. And what they did was they moved one of their it was U.S. Judge Robert Drain who granted them immunity from opioid lawsuits. They had to move to Alabama because they got the one judge who was stacked pile of paper, or they used the one judge that they knew would side on them. Yeah, the deal grants release from liability or harm caused by Oxycontin and other opioids to the Slackers and hundreds of associates, as well as the remaining Empire Company Trust. They have agreed to return $4.3 billion. I think they're worth over somewhere between $14 billion.
Yeah, and you know what? And here's the thing too. Like, it was the people in that stream. I'm like, bro, you be smoking blunts and all this. You don't know what they be putting in them in that weed.
Exactly. I agree, Senator, especially in today's time. This ain't that 70s or 80s or 60s where they was smoking.
Right, this shit ain't homegrown. This weed be in a lab. This shit be over synthesized and all that shit. Like,
again, I good for Kyrie, right? Do what you got to do, bro. But our people got to realize that this is the crazy part, Lou. They forcing this on their own people.
That's what I was saying. Like,
once they get done with them, what the fuck they think they gonna do to us?
Can you say fuck Tuskegee experiment?
But you know what's funny with that though? It's like Trump. I mean, they try to make it political. Trump was the first one to get it. All the elites. I mean, Pelosi got it. I mean, everybody. Mitch McConnell got it.
Everybody in Fox News has it.
Everybody in Fox News, everybody CNN, 100% of the Democrats in the House and the Senate are vaccinated. 92% of the Republican senators are vaccinated.
And that's where I started saying when I heard. Remember when I first told you I was like, "You gonna get down or lay down," right? It's when I heard Republican governors Abbott, DeSantos, all these dudes had the vaccine, but was pushing back against the mask because they're still playing the political game, even though they're actually falling in line.
Right.
They're all falling in line.
That's what I'm saying. They're just demigods. They know what their constituents want to hear. So they just, playing to that. Because this is all political. Like this whole vaccine, it really shouldn't be, but it is political. If you notice, it's like if you voted for Trump, you're not for the vaccine. If you didn't, you're for the vaccine.
Yeah.
So I'm like, but this is not
I think the WWE has ruined our fucking country.
You said the WWE. Why you say that?
Because this shit didn't really get popularized like this until they had the Attitude Era, and ever since then, and that has now trickled down into our politics and how people are responding to one another because it's been intensified by technology, Facebook, whatever like that. I blame the WWE or F back in the day, that whole Attitude Era with The Rock and all those guys talking shit, and I think that's what you see now in politics, really.
You know what? My dad made an interesting point because it goes kind of what
you
were
think
saying.
that many people have? You think that many people watch?
Well, we did. Well, we grew up as kids watching it.
Yeah, you didn't watch The Rock or anything like that, or Stone Cold? Did you not see stadiums that are packed?
I think
Yeah,
everybody
I watched wrestling when I was little.
Yeah, I think everybody did. South in our age group, I think everybody watched wrestling.
Yeah, I started in the '80s when the WWF, when they had the Ultimate Warrior and all that shit, and Hulk Hogan, Junkyard Dog. Junkyard Dog that's my guy. And then it transitioned.
Macho Randy Savage,
Dusty Rhodes,
Dusty Rhodes, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. So yeah, all that stuff, right?
Yeah, even if you're not like a super WWE savant, you still like know.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
and
Like,
you know who showed Floyd Mayweather the road map, right?
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
It was
Vince
Vince
McMahon.
McMahon.
Oh.
Yeah, when Trump was on WWE too. I mean,
it was supposedly if somebody lost a particular match, Stone Cold was there, Vince McMahon was there. The loser of the bet will have to cut their hair between Vince McMahon and Don Trump. We know Don Trump ain't cutting his hair.
Yeah, he ain't cutting it. It's a toupee.
Yeah, it's a toupee.
It's a lace front.
WWE though, look at what the WWE has put out as far as action stars or just movies in general. I've never seen in particular, like I can't think of another venue genre or business or entertainment like that. Even comparing music to acting or whatever like that, and vice versa. WWE has put out some fucking monster
So
stars.
you feel like wrestling has influenced the way people look at politics?
I think that Attitude Era with The Rock and Stone Cold and I forgot the brothers he was with at the time and all that style attitude. I can now kind of link that.
I remember that's when I was in middle school.
Damn, bro, I am old.
I guess you were kind of
Yeah,
just
you
early
are old.
getting
Cisco, what are you, 45?
I'm 36.
I was talking about Cisco.
I'm 36.
Well,
Hey, let's stop talking about AIDS.
We said slow it down. Let's not. Niggas going around the panel giving them. We said slow this shit down. Hey, you know what? My dad was saying this though. He made a good point. He was, in his opinion, he was saying that like the NBA shut the whole world down. Because like remember when the NBA shut down, that was kind of like whoa, they just shut the season down. Remember they were the first ones to do it out of like everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were the only one going on because football hadn't started yet.
True. But I think
they were the only one that were in full swing.
That is true, but I think that did. No, you're right. But I was saying like when that happened, it kind of like sent a shock.
Hit home.
Right.
You saw Mark Cuban's face. He was like, "What the? They're canceling it because we didn't know anything. We just didn't know."
Well,
what the virus was.
here's the other crazy part. You got golf. You had hockey going. You had NBA. Major League Baseball was just getting cranked up.
Yeah, getting cranked up. It was July, so it was before that.
You got all these billionaire owners, and so you have to ask yourself, who has the authority to get all those billionaires on the same page?
Government.
Well, not really, Cisco. I think the government is beholden to them for real. I think I think to be saying somebody above that.
It's the central bank.
But okay, so you saying
the what?
It's
the central bank, Federal Reserve.
It's the central bank. It's the Federal Reserve.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't.
Like for example, they in March of last year when the market crashed, they tapped BlackRock as their bad debt buyer.
BlackRock.
Yeah, BlackRock has exploded. If you pull up their stock,
They have
exploded over the last year and a half.
Yeah, what do you do for a living, bro? Is that all you do? Is stock market shit?
Bro, I work in a place where I work 12 hours a day and I use about 5 or 6 of it looking at financial shit, bro.
Yeah, and you know what?
You said 5 or 6.
You know what?
What's it called? Block powder or what is it?
BlackRock. It's a hedge fund.
It's a hedge fund. It's an investment bank.
BLAC.
KROC.
Hey, you can't talk about Tom Brady cheating no more because you cheating your goddamn job about all the
He cheating on the clock.
Hey, but check this out though.
Yeah.
I got a job, Sal. I can have my feet on the table. My boss will come in and I won't even take them off.
No fear means you just keep on the table.
No, because the way we work, it's like you're fucking stuck there for 12 hours a day. We work 7 out of 9 days, 12 hours a day. So we work like 84 hours. They ain't fucking with us.
Yeah, and the way we work, right? We do this thing called like asynchronous communication, where like it's not like since we working remote, it's not like we're all fucking, you know what I mean, on Zoom for 8 hours. It's like they'll send out a video, we watch it, we like, you know, or they put up a ticket and we like go over and stuff like that. Like you don't have to necessarily be
right.
You know, I don't even know what my team looked like. That shit crazy. I don't even know what none of these niggas, half these niggas look like.
If you're outside, you have an area to cover. By policy, you have to make a round in that area every 3 hours. And outside of that, because you got a 3-year, you're on probation for 3 years, Tiff.
Oh, wow.
And once you get through your probation, I mean, you got a ton of fucking work to do to get to that point. But once you start getting into year 7 and 8, you know that shit in your sleep. So you go out, do a set of rounds of 45 minutes to an hour, and a lot of these niggas just lay over in the corner and sleep.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
What I was going to tell you is the central bank pretty much picked BlackRock as the bank to buy up bad assets when the market was free falling, right? So BlackRock is the company or is responsible for all your energy companies going to clean energy. If you look, you hear them all talking about going green, right?
Yeah, it was all of a sudden everybody just happened to do it.
So they essentially came to BP, Shell, Exxon, all them, and they said, you'll go this route or you will get no more funding. No more loans. Oh yeah. Well, BlackRock.
What authority?
BlackRock said it to the. What authority does the central bank have?
Yeah, I mean, like
they own this shit. They own this shit, bro. What do you mean?
Wait. What do you mean? We're talking about the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, it's an independent. It's an independent, privately owned bank. There's 13 of them. They own this shit, bro. Every dollar they print, they own. Yes.
Yeah. Federal Reserve. Yeah. Huh?
Yep. Every dollar that gets printed, we owe them tax money on it.
So how does? And I should probably do my own research on this one, but
he's speaking in code to you.
How do we say something is federal but private?
Because
it's just the name. It's just the name. It's just the name.
It's just the illusion they give you, like the government is over them. Like they've called them into Congress, and they've told Congress, we don't have to adhere to your laws. We don't have to answer to you.
Like you know how the DC is not necessarily a part of America,
right? They've told Congress that, bro. So essentially,
Reserve is not part of the government.
No,
it's a private entity.
It's a private. So when you pull out a dollar and you pull out a dollar or something, it'll say F1 or M3 or U7. That's the different bank That's a different family. You ever seen that 13 founding fathers of America? Those are the motherfuckers that own these banks.
Yes,
fund wars and all
They
that.
essentially, it's the J.P. Morgans, it's the
J-
Rockefellers, it's
yeah,
those.
JP Morgan, a motherfucker, man.
JP Morgan just got bought out.
No, bro.
Did they get was JP
No,
Morgan?
no. JP Morgan
They
did.
did. They got bought out by Bank of America.
No. JP Morgan did. The person
You mean
JP Morgan.
J.P. Morgan Chase?
Yeah, JP Morgan Chase.
Yeah.
So you got to understand. So you
The
got,
entity.
you got to understand how this works.
Mm-hmm.
So when the Federal Reserve, when cash gets infused in our system, the Federal Reserve puts money in what is called the primary dealer banks. That's your Bank of America, U.S.
JP
Bank,
Morgan's.
J.P. Morgan. They credit these banks, and these banks are who disseminate the money. In return, the federal government gives them treasuries.
Yep. Yeah,
That's where all the debt is held, bro.
Yeah, B's on it. Yes,
We owe the Federal Reserve,
right.
bro.
So this is I'm just reading this from the website.
Okay, read what you want. Leave what you want.
Oh, I can only go off of what I can only go off of either what you say or what I can read or a combination of both. Right? I'm usually pretty fair about except when it comes to the flatter shit. I don't.
Before you read that, this is what I'll tell you. They're not supposed to be acting outside their charter like they are right now, but they are. But go ahead.
Okay, so it says who owns the Federal Reserve? The Federal Reserve System is not owned by anyone. The Federal Reserve was created in 1913 by the Federal Reserve Act to serve as the nation's central bank.
Cisco, let me tell you something that's interesting, right? So there is. Oh, my bad. My bad. Keep going. What you saying?
I just wanted. This says the board appointed by the president and confirmed by the Senate.
They're talking about the chairman.
Yeah.
That's not the
owner.
owner.
The Federal Reserve Bank System has three important features: a central governing board, the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, and this is all one. A central governing board, the Federal Board called the Federal Reserve Board of Governors.
Right.
2, a decentralized operating structure of 12 reserve federal banks. Go ahead.
No. Let me say this.
It said decentralized.
Yep, decentralized. That's the key word.
Yeah. And then 3, a blend of a blend of public and private characteristics.
All right. So every dollar in this system comes from that place, and you don't know who owns it. Does that make sense to you?
It says the board reports to. So, but I'm saying the board says the board. No. It doesn't say a particular person. It says the board is appointed by the president and confirmed by the Senate.
I'm telling you,
provides general guidance for the Federal Reserve System.
But you know the board, but Cisco, the board, all those members on the board come from Goldman Sachs. If you look at all the people
come from the banking.
Yeah, if you look at like who's been infused in our economy, like you're talking about the SEC chairmans and all these people, they all come from Goldman Sachs. Like it's like
they don't all come from Goldman Sachs, but I know a lot.
No, they don't all do, but the people in the highest positions normally come like the seat, like the chairman.
Ever since Reagan, right? And like Bill Clinton was the worst one. So ever since Reagan, I got you. And that's Reagan is really who kind of fused that era. Fuse the private and the government. Start fusing the private and the government together when it came to finance, right? Something like that. Because that's when all the regulations were rolled back, or something like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, you know what I mean. You're not wrong. Oh, B's dropped out. But I wanted to say this is because you said 1913 when the Federal Reserve was created, right? Now,
yeah, this is according to FederalReserve.org.
No, that's true. That's true. But check this out. What's funny, right? Do you know the date of the Titanic?
1913.
1912, right?
Okay.
So like they kind of just and the conspiracy is that the people who oppose the Federal Reserve, they were all like Jacob Astor IV, Hershey. They were all on the Titanic when it sunk, and J.P. Morgan funded the construction of the Titanic, and he wasn't even on it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the Titanic sunk, a year later, the Federal Reserve was created.
All these refineries all came out of Rockefeller. They were all split up into entities under Rockefeller and a couple other dudes. What I'm trying to tell you, Cisco, is that
That's not true.
okay. Keep thinking that.
No, because according to like, so that's almost saying like that's almost saying like the whole entire IT industry came out of fucking Microsoft, right? You
No, what
can't.
I'm saying.
No. They
What
owned a
what
significant.
I'm
It was like
saying
80%.
is
It was like a
they
nice.
had a majority of
Yeah.
all the refining in this country, and then it was broken up into different entities.
Yeah, you're right.
Morgan
Cisco.
the bank. We're talking about JP Morgan, right?
Rockefeller.
No. Rockefeller. Yeah,
Okay.
Standard Oil.
Yeah,
They own
that's
like.
what they were. Standard Oil. That was the only show in town, bro.
And then he had the United States government protecting his oil rigs in what was it, Guatemala? Was it what
Yeah.
was it? Was it Guatemala?
So I'm telling you, bro, you can start going down this rabbit hole. You'll be shocked when you start to see this shit.
I've done this though. I've seen the. Go ahead.
Here's the deal with the Fed. They're way outside of their charter now. They're never supposed to be inside of the U.S. economy or anything like that. This is actually what the Revolutionary War was about. It was about not getting this central bank. That's what they were truly fighting against England for. And England, I found this in documents where England said, well, we don't need to beat them in a war because we already control their money supply. That's why they really pulled out and stopped fighting the Revolutionary War. And they've been controlling this country financially ever since. The same families that came over here and laid claim to this place, because originally they were giving people land. You used to be able to own land in this country. And then they realized that they couldn't control you if you owned the land. So they switched your right from the right to own life, liberty, and land, and they switched it to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. When you pay them tax dollars, you're paying rent on this property. Imagine every year all this money comes into the state, right? All this money comes into the federal government, right? But they're always needing more. They always need more. They never have a balanced budget. Isn't that weird?
No.
That's fucking weird.
No, it's not.
How is it not weird?
Do you know how the government makes its purchases?
Yeah, I know. They spend $90 on a fucking hammer that costs $2. I know exactly how they make their purchases. My point is that the money is being funneled different ways through these PRs and these purchase orders and this crony capitalism where these government entities are playing favorites with different companies and people are getting filthy rich off your and my labor. That's what's going down.
Politics.
Isn't that like the way of the world?
No.
It should be. No, Cisco. Like when was it Ford and they got that bailout? They should have failed. They shouldn't have been no bailout. They should have been.
So the reason why we have recessions is to eliminate what they call malinvestment, right?
So you're saying the recessions are planned?
Yeah, they're needed in capitalism.
Yeah, boom bust.
That's what capitalism is. It's a boom bust cycle. You grow, then you retract. It's like a rubber band. And each time it retracts, it allows the system to grow further the next time. But the people who don't have good financials, people who have just created crazy ideas, they usually go under. Imagine what would happen. Bro, you don't understand economics, bro.
I know because if that's the case, the people who made up these what do you call them? They're not even. There's nothing that you can even derivatives. Derivatives are not a real function. That's something that's made up, and that's still going on right now. So those guys are not.
But derivatives. No, but derivatives are based off.
Derivatives are made up.
It was based off removing an act in 1998 called the Glass-Steagall Act.
Yep, I know about that.
That was signed, which allowed them to do that. But when they did that, what they did, derivatives allowed them to put real estate into the stock market. That's
but derivatives are on anything, not necessarily real estate. You can do IT.
But they're based off of assets. Like
yes,
it's like
you gotta have an asset. Yep.
Like options are derivatives.
Yep.
Options are Okay, I don't know. I know basic economics, so fuck you, bees on that one. But
why you gotta F me, bro?
because you were gonna do to me, you were gonna do it to me
Hey,
one of
you
these
can
days.
get down with me, bro. I don't buy into this bullshit book shit. I do a lot of research, bro. And I'm telling you right now, what you think you know, you don't really know. And what
I
I
can say the
think
same
I
thing about
know,
you.
I don't really know.
Bees, I got
Right?
Bees, I got something to ask you. I might see what you know. Well, how much you know about Berkshire Hathaway portfolio? Because he got a very interesting portfolio
Whose?
of stuff he own and his
He's
stake
my
in.
Warren Buffett
You talking
portfolio.
about
Berkshire
Berkshire?
Hathaway, Warren Buffett portfolio. Because he
Oh, what?
got a major stake. Yeah, he got
Yeah.
major stake in big companies and he owns a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
transportation and a lot of different.
Yeah.
And a
He
lot.
owns all the railroads, all that shit.
Can I talk on that real quick, Sal? Can I
Yeah.
can I answer? Sal, so you know what's
Yeah,
funny
I
about
want to learn something on that that
so
I don't know.
you know what's funny about Berkshire Hathaway? See, the thing about Warren Buffett, like people say that okay, he's invested in Coca-Cola, but it's different. He's an accredited investor.
Thank you.
He does it totally different. What he can do, he can buy up a company. He can control that company, fire a whole bunch of people, change the prices, do all this other stuff that me and you can't do. We can might buy a little share, but we can't control a company the way he can. So that's why kind of like I don't really go by what he invests in because what he invests in, he can control.
Yeah,
Because
he can win whether the market goes up or down.
right. And when he makes a flip, let's say you flip
Yeah,
something right.
he's in a lot of essential industries.
Well,
He
I
no.
is.
used to work for one of his
So
transportation company, McLean.
what Lou is saying is to be a credit investor, you got to make $200,000 as a single person, or $300,000 as a married couple, or have $1 million in assets, or take these. There's 3 different tests you can take, and if you can become accredited, now you can start owning startup companies
Like
through
you know when
broker.
Nas bought that company, you know what I mean? Me and you can't get into a company like that because we're not accredited. We can't get in on the ground floor of a Facebook, of a
Yeah,
Google.
it's funny I brought this up because me and my business partner was talking about this because we kind of a grassroots and private business firm. That's one thing. That's one of the information that we kind of became privy to a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago. Kind of getting accredited investors and a lot of
So
different things. Yeah,
So if you don't have the money, like I said, there's 3 financial tests you can take, and I
you
don't
had
know
a
what it costs, but you
you had a
can take
profile.
those. Yeah, you can take those tests, and you can get that designation, and then the the financial landscape totally changes for you.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's true. He's because man, like imagine if you could put some money in on Airbnb before it blew up. But you can't, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not only you have to be in that area, but you also have to be an accredited investor.
Hey, you think John? I listened to John Sally one day talking about he got Beyond Meat for like 50 cents a share.
That's what I'm saying. And we
And
can't even
that shit went up to 240 before all the accredited investors were able to sell their stock. Because when you buy that shit, they'll make you hold that shit for 6, 9 months or whatever. That's why all these IPOs go up, and then fucking crash. Because
because
all the go ahead, Lou.
no, you're right. I was gonna say it's just a cash out.
Yeah,
Like
they just
IPOs are really
cashing
just
out.
cashing out. Yeah.
All the accredited investors,
Yeah.
it hits the market, and then the fucking what they call us is bag holders, right? We're called bag holders because they leave us holding the bag when the fucking price falls.
Yeah,
Hey, everybody, it's 1:30. I gotta take it in, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
I
so
know.
sorry.
All right, man.
All right. Good
Hey,
night,
you
everybody.
get some research in on this central bank.
So yeah, so I'm looking at Investopedia.com and it's explaining the boom bust cycle since the 1940s. The United States have experienced several boom cycles, but it doesn't necessarily link it to being a part of capitalism. It's more that it says was first anticipated by Karl Marx in the 19th century. The boom bust cycle is driven just as much by investor and consumer psychology as it is by market and economic fundamentals.
Okay, so think of it like this, Cisco.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have retraction, right, then everything in society would get so expensive way too fast. You would basically that's why it's engineered. You basically put the majority of working people on the street. Because if the economy just kept rising and rising and rising and rising and rising, and there was no retraction, there was no deflation. So you got inflation on one side and deflation on the other, with stagflation in the middle. And that's where we are right now. We're in this stagflation period, right?
Well, it says according to the National Bureau of Economic Research, there were at least 34 business cycles between 1854 and 2020. Each cycle lasting, talking about the boom bust cycle, lasting at roughly 56 months.
Yeah, but guess what? Those cycles have gotten longer in the last 15 years, 20 years. Like, if you go back and look, we had a recession in 2000 to like 2003. Then we had another one in 2006, 2007. The housing crash come. This one is the longest on date. This is the longest bull market ever. But what's also assisting this one is that the Fed has been putting over $100 billion into our economy every month. Did you know that?
No, because I count beans and bullets.
I know. So what you want to look at here's what you look at.
Beans and bullets might save your life.
Last thing I want you to look at before you get sign off is I want you to search the M2 money supply and look how much that money supply has increased in the last 3 years.
Well, I mean, the boom bust cycle. I see it, and it's reading like you guys said as well.
So capitalism, that's what's supposed to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we've went from capitalism to this fucking crony capitalism, and that is the engineering.
Okay.
Hey, Bees, do you use do you pay for Wall Street Journal?
No, I don't pay for it.
Okay, I got a little hack for you, man. You know.
Okay. What you got?
Can I? Hey, Cisco, real quick.
Fucking line, bro.
What do you say? What do you say, bro?
No,
what do you say, Cisco?
Don't get me shut down, bro. Talking about some.
No, it's not. It's not. It's so. He said, "Shut it down." No, you gonna get shut down.
Bro, you trying to get away because Citizen Lou pays for his Wall Street Journal legally, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's looking for.
Hey, Cisco.
Hey, man.
You have a good night, my brother. I understand you spent 25 years for Uncle Sam, but I'm gonna leave you with a name to do a little research on. The Bilderberger Group. Check
I've
that
heard of
group
them.
out. Check that group out.
Bilderberger, right?
Yeah.
I've heard of them.
Yeah,
the burger as in BRGR or GER with you?
You got Google there. You're a smart guy.
Oh no, that's the Bilderberg meeting. Is that what we're talking about? Bilderberg, yeah, Bilderberg, BILDERBR. Annual conference established in 1992, foster dialogue between Europe and North America. And this is an annual meeting between the American and European elite that attracts huge amounts of suspicion and paranoia. Time got calm to everyone.
You use Google? You use Google Chrome?
Who?
Do y'all use Google? I'm just saying because you was asking you how am I caught up on this? Because I use this little bypass paywall thing. So I got Wall Street Journal free. I got the Barron's free. I got LA Times, Chicago Tribune.
Shit.
Can I share my screen real quick?
I thought you had a hack. I was like,
no, it kind of is, but it's not like. Can I share real quick? Can I show you?
Yeah, I'll show it to you. Right? Let me throw my battery real quick, bro.
Are you good? So
hey, we're down to 2. We gotta be careful.
Nah, so this right here. So you just so you download it, and then you see you download it, right? You unzip it, and you put it over here.
Yeah.
And, in your Google Chrome. So this is what it is right here. So when I go to Wall Street Journal. See, I'm not signed in, but I'm on it right now.
Yeah, because they always X me out because I ain't joined.
Yeah, so you don't. You don't have. Yeah, with this right here, with this this extension, you don't need to pay for it or nothing. That's what I use, man, because you want to keep, at least 30 minutes to an hour. This, at least knowing what's going on. Because it's not just financial stuff; it's other stuff too.
Yeah,
like,
Well, I guess where I'm not really in the financial side of stuff. Maybe I should spend more time there. But where I am
thank you, Lou.
is
Y'all want to know one other thing that Walmart just done a month ago? Bees might be familiar. They just partnered with this company called Alverez. A lot of people that do online shopping might know about them, but they pretty much a company where they'll pretty much give you a credit to shop online. So what Walmart done is they done away with layaway, but you can purchase products if you have a firm account. And it's pretty much they give you a line of credit to shop online.
Well, they have a Firefox too.
And then you just buy. I mean, yeah.
So everybody, they all get into the credit.
I don't know
game.
if y'all know that.
So just download that zip, right?
Yeah, they got the
You run
instructions.
make sure you run a scan on it, guy. Don't just fucking just download it.
No, it's not a it's not. No, what it does, you go into the source.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. When you see the source code on it, right? All it does is blocking the paywall, because you know how like a modal, it's called MODAL, when it pops up and says you got to sign in. This just blocks the modal.
Do you do IT, Lou?
Yeah, I'm a software developer.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know that.
No, I didn't know. I mean, because whenever I talk IT, he doesn't really mention much.
Well, I'm not like networking. I don't do networking and like system admin stuff. I do more like programming, like front end, full stack, JavaScript, stuff like that. That's more of my realm.
So do you work with so the developers and the engineers are different, right?
Kind of, yeah, because engineers build the tools and developers use them.
And you are build the tools. And so how does that as a developer?
I'm like a carpenter. You know what I mean? I don't build the hammer, but I know how to use it. Does that make sense?
You don't make the hammer, but you use it?
Yeah, like I can build a house, but I don't build the hammer. Like I would say engineers build hammers, but I use the hammer. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I know. I guess I know a lot more of the. I guess I know more of the engineer guys than anything, because that's what I just happen to know. I guess. But yeah. I know that, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty. Huh?
That's just why you're working remote. That's why you're able to work remote IT.
Yeah, man, it's pretty good. It's pretty cool because that I told you about that vet tech and stuff like that. They set you up with a boot camp, and then they.
I just matter of fact, they just hit me back, bro. Vet tech.
Yeah, you should be good. But Joe Biden put like $50 million in there, man. So you should be.
It doesn't matter, bro, because last time that shit goes out, it goes out within like 3 months.
No, but this year it didn't go out till August. I mean, this past year it didn't go out
because I did.
Emailed it. No,
I thought they ran out. It was 40 million, and they ran out.
Yeah, they said. Yeah, I got the email in August. Said it ran out in August.
Oh, okay.
And the law passed in January. So, but you're right. No, you're right though, Cisco. It was that shit was, and when it first came out, it was like it was running out.
So yeah, I got the email, right? I signed up for it on the Gov site. Sent me an email says, "Hey, look, you've been accepted. You're eligible." I sent my certificate of eligibility to the people that I'm going to do the vet tech with, right?
Right.
LCI or something like that. It might be different for different people or whatever like that. But I'm doing O2O for my SSCP, and then I'm also doing vet tech, just so I can get my. I think it's
like a certification.
Yeah, I go for certification.
Yeah, that's really what it's for. I mean, that's and you get like a lot of hands-on.
You went to a boot camp?
Yeah, I went to one in San Diego.
That's
were you Marine or you Navy?
Navy.
Yeah, I was Navy. Yeah.
Oh, you Seaman.
That's where I went, San Diego.
Yeah. I was actually never stationed in San Diego, but I had a lot of friends there, so that's why I went.
They shut that bitch down in late 90s, didn't they?
Shut what down?
Boot camp San Diego.
Oh, you talking about like the MEPS? I mean, they did. Yeah, I think it's like that base is like a Marine thing now. They say this shit.
Twin Palms.
Is that what it is? Yeah, I was never stationed in San Diego, so I'm not sure. But I did hear about that.
The Marine base was right next door, so it made sense for them just to take it over.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
I just remember coming out of boot camp. Hey man, there was like 300 fucking prostitutes lined up between the and they knew every Friday niggas was coming out with a pocket full of money.
Yo.
Hey, that's how you know he's old, man. That's how you know he's old.
No, he's not lying.
He's old. He's talking about everything pre-1995, bro.
No, he not. No, bro. When I was in Guam, bro, we went to the strip club, right? And I wasn't throwing no money. And this girl, she came over my lap. And she's like, "Why you not throwing money? Y'all know y'all just got paid." And you like, she said, "You look young, so I know you like you got to be like an E4. So I know you got like a." She counting my money. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, sis. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're in fucking Guam. It doesn't mean if you're in fucking Fort Rucker, Alabama, or fucking somewhere in Germany. If they're around any base, they know you.
And right, exactly.
They know your pay dates. How much you getting paid by pay grade, your taxes that are coming out depending on where you're from. Yep. And then they're gonna try and marry you. Motherfuckers.
She would count my shit out, boy. She said, "I know you got about at least 200 right now. I mean, what you got? Oh, I see you bought some J's, so you probably ain't got it." I'm like, "Hold on, bitch." I was like, "Hold on, you over here counting my shit?"
Hey, them hoes lined up, bro.
Oh, I heard. The only good thing I got mad at is that one of my friends, and before he had gotten to the duty station to Fort Hood somewhere before I did, and we just started talking. He bragged a lot about Panama, bro. He said Panama was where was that.
Yeah, that chick was from Panama. That's such a crazy coincidence you say that. That girl, that stripper I was talking about, she was from Panama. That's such a wild coincidence that you said.
He said Panama. He used to be lined up on the fence line, bro, just fucking waiting to get in, to get escorted in, bro. I was like, oh man, that's fucking wild.
Shit, that's wild. We used to put bitches in trunks. We put them in trunks and stick them on base.
Bro.
We used to put them in trunks.
Are you serious? Yeah, I did for real, though.
Yeah, we snuck them in trunks.
What was it? Were you guys? But you were on the ship. Were you citizen?
Yeah, I was on the ship.
You on the air carrier? Or you something smaller?
No, it was small. It was bigger than like a cruiser, but it was small. It was like 1,000 people. It was smaller than the carrier. It was called a sub tender. It was like a very, and it was in Guam. I did like 3 deployments. And
where?
Shit, I've been through Japan so far. I'm so tired of Japan.
I love Japan, bro. I love.
You know what? Every time we went, man, we were on like some type of liberty restriction because we had people getting drunk and fighting and stuff like that.
It's the fucking Marines, bro. They're moving those guys off Okinawa, bro.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
they're getting in trouble. They're getting fucked out about it. Japan's not happy because they had that. There was a black dude too, bro. Fuck around, was married. He was a former Marine. Was working locally at a cable company. Had a fiance. Raped and fucking murdered a young lady, a Japanese local, bro.
No, I believe it. Them Marines, fucking Marines, bro. Fucking savages. Nuts. And they killed when we were in the Philippines. One of them killed one of them lady boys in a bathroom and shit like that. So we got shut down from that while we were there. You know what I mean? So yeah. And then Dubai is my favorite place, man. Dubai was lit.
Yeah, I like Dubai.
It was lit, bro. You know what's funny about Dubai? It's like we saw Lamborghini so much that the shit got old. I was like, all right, now I'm like, all right, I done seen this shit all, and I'm just like, all right, bro, it's just another day. Shit, Ferrari, them shit's like Hondas.
It's like, hey, bro, it's nothing to see like a 4Runner Land Cruiser just parked on the side of the road or fucking some kind of Cadillac XTS or something.
Rolls Royce, Phantoms.
They run the dog shit out the motherfucking cars, bro.
A BMW is broke boy shit. You broke, you know.
Oh, I tell you what, I don't know if you guys ever been to Saudi Arabia or whatever like that. But what's the other place too? It's next to Kuwait.
Qatar.
No, fuck Qatar, bro.
Is that what you talking? You want to talk about?
No, fuck Qatar. City? No, it's not Kuwait. It's a little island where all the Air Force you guys go. Bahrain.
Yeah. I've been there. That's technically where we were at. We were in Bahrain.
I got to stop by and smell the Navy when I was there. They my ass up, motherfucker. Yeah, because that was like one of our landing ports or some shit. Like I don't know why we went to Bahrain all of a sudden.
Yeah, because that's Fifth Fleet port, so that makes sense that you went there. Yeah.
But Japan with the Robot Club or Japan, we used to go to Okinawa all the time.
You been to Roppongi?
Yeah, bro.
He's like, yep. He said like, you done.
Yeah.
No, that shit was.
Hey, you wasn't doing nothing.
He said
Right,
you
bro. I had my motherfucking wife in there enjoying a great time.
Hey,
Is that right, babe?
He wasn't doing nothing, Lou.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was on the ship getting that wife.
No,
he was Liberty buddy.
No. I'm not.
Well, he wasn't Navy.
I'm not fucking Navy. Fuck
Oh,
that.
you Army. That's right. You Army. That's right.
Yeah. All you guys are fucking little sisters. So just shush it right now.
Man,
Yeah,
man, we run this shit, man. You
know,
know,
you don't run. No.
Nigga, what the fuck you talking
yeah,
about?
we got.
It's the fucking Air Force. Shut the fuck up.
No,
you guys
it's
sit in
not.
the water. You guys sit there in the water. You patrol your water. Matter of fact, you guys don't. Unless it's seal or something like that. Y'all don't see no mud. Y'all don't see no dirt. Y'all don't see no sand.
You really?
Don't.
Really?
Don't.
Really?
You don't see no
You
sand,
really
bro.
want to go there?
No, you don't want to. You don't want to do
You
that.
really want to go there?
Listen, Citizen Lou has a better chance of this argument than you do, bro. Shit's been changed since 1995, bro.
You really want to go there?
Sure.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The most dirt I saw was you know what? When we went to India, that shit was oh my god. Have y'all been to India? Huh?
Nah, we went to jail, PC.
Hey, we're the 3-armed striker. We're the only 3-armed striker in the United States military. We can hit you from the air, the sea, or the ground.
Yo, we got the Marines.
You act like Army ain't got no boats, bro.
Y'all
Hey,
Army ain't got no planes. Yes, they do.
We got more planes than Air Force do.
Yeah, I don't know what this nigga talking about up here.
I didn't say I didn't say that, but you act like the Army doesn't, bro.
And we got the SEALs. So I mean, we official.
Dude, shut the fuck up about SEAL shit. I respect the SEAL, bro. But dog, we got we got Rangers. We got motherfucking Delta. We got motherfucking SF. We got Smooth Special Mission Unit, bro. You ain't even met a Special Mission, bro. So don't fucking.
No, I had met a SEAL. We had to go to River City.
You ain't met no Smooth, no special mission unit, bro. You ain't done that. So.
No, I ain't never met no.
No, I never met.
Okay, there you go.
Them niggas don't leave
Stop. You ain't heard. Stop.
Some niggas be in the crib.
Just because you guys met this one Navy SEAL who retired 25 years ago.
I didn't say I met no SEALs.
We did. No, we had to transport them. Bro. We had to transport them one time.
You guys are tactics. Very good, bro. Very good.
Bro. First of all, I'm gonna allow you to keep making those comments because we are the elite force in the world, bro.
Yeah, we should be safe, man. You gotta come across.
The U.S. military is elite force. You're right. I'll give you that.
You gotta come across the ocean. You gotta come across the ocean to get to America.
Hey, Lou, we will get him. We will give the dead weight rides when we need somebody to charge up a hill.
The only reason why the Army ever needs a Navy is to transport to carry our fucking luggage across the water while we wait for you. That's all we do.
Because y'all bums. Y'all ain't got
bums. You the one carrying the luggage. You the transport, bro. You the fucking transport.
No, y'all ain't got shit. That's why. Y'all got it.
Did you say the Army doesn't have shit to transmit or transport?
All y'all got is Hummers.
Hummers, right? Tanks,
some Jeeps,
multiple launch rocket systems, bro. Please stop talking, bro.
I was in the first Gulf War. All them Army dudes went over there and got on the sand to capture a bunch of niggas that our planes may give up. They didn't even get to fire no bullets.
We already knew where them niggas was at, B. We already knew where they was at.
First of all, you weren't even in the Gulf War. You haven't seen no sand. And these is important from a third person point of view. You don't know what the fuck happened in the first Gulf War. Get the fuck out of here.
What you mean I'm important from a third person
point of view? Third person, you know, because you know, when the Navy docks, you have those that can go off and those that have to stay on. You want the motherfuckers to stay on, bro. It's okay. It's okay, bro.
Bro, we don't die, bro.
What?
See, we were the ones that dropped all that shock and awe you were fucking seeing on the news.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
That's what we were doing,
so you're saying it was a combination of both the Navy and the Air Force?
I'm saying the Air Force had a little bit, but not as much.
Well,
as
you
you
know,
think.
shut the fuck up, bro. You
How you gonna tell me I was on the fucking deck?
In the fucking Gulf in World War One? Gulf.
Yeah, I was on the fucking Nimitz aircraft carrier, dumbass. How you gonna tell me?
Just because you motherfucking.
How you gonna fucking tell me?
How the fuck? Just because your little battleship fucking launched.
What are you talking about? A battleship?
Missiles, bro. 4 missiles, bro. Stop, man.
What you talking about a battle? We didn't launch no missiles.
We was on
lost
the F-18,
bro.
Hey,
The only thing you guys are good for is motherfucker. So the army, for those people that don't know, the army is the only branch out of everybody that are self-sustained.
They're a bunch of pussies.
Yeah,
I bet you won't say that's a motherfucking
y'all,
place.
y'all be doing TikTok videos. Y'all be doing TikTok
I used to
videos.
tell the Marines that too.
Yeah, you get to
beat them down, beat you down.
No, we used to. No, we had Marines at our base at A school, man. We used to
beat
destroy
them
them
niggas down all the time, bro.
Them niggas
in what school?
At A school, it's like y'all I guess like y'all tech school, like after boot camp.
AIT.
AIT, yeah, we had that, and we was with Marines, man. We used to kill niggas we used to kill niggas in sports, boxing. We used to tear them niggas up all the time.
Hey, you know the only time I wouldn't badmouth the Marine is when they called general quarters. I don't say nothing to them niggas then.
That battle station, right?
That's when them M60s come out. I don't say, hey, you cool, bro.
Hey, M60s, they don't have M60s anymore, bro.
Whatever the fuck they was carrying.
This is what I know.
I don't know what the fuck they were carrying. I wasn't carrying it. Bro,
I was carrying Filipino chicks, you know what I'm saying?
I learned. Hey, man, I'm telling you, them planes was leaving, coming back, with holes in them, no payload, and them motherfuckers was just rolling, bro, all night long. You don't know nothing about that.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I've been there. What the fuck you talking about? I was on Bagram Airfield, dog. Shut up.
You was an AC, Cisco.
That nigga was over there fixing somebody's computer.
Yeah. You was that bit unlike.
You are not going to even. You are not going to. If you ain't even seen a citizen, if you ain't seen no sand, bro, you gotta shut the fuck up, bro. Bro. Don't come at me. Don't come at me when you never had the motherfucking duck out of fucking artillery away. Don't come to me if you ain't never been on a fob and you have to walk outside to the wire. Don't come at me like that, bro. Don't.
Hey, he was in the same shit.
Yeah, I was out there.
Who was?
I heard some gunshots.
You heard some gunshots where?
Yeah, I heard some in Bahrain.
Hey, Lou. Hey, Lou. Hey, Staff Sergeant. My login is stuck. Can you fix this shit for me, bro?
Yeah, he was in there unlocking email, Cisco. He's like, he got like he was out there in them trenches.
Hey, at least I made it to the fucking. At least I'm not pretending like motherfucking like for those that don't know, Bahrain and Iraq they're fucking so far apart. It's unfucking real. Same thing with Afghanistan, bro. So don't let these motherfuckers say he said he heard shots at fucking Bahrain. He heard fucking maybe a car crash or some shit like that. He didn't hear shit like that, bro.
I don't
know. And then B's talking about he didn't get no parts in no desert, but
no, I didn't go.
But why you bullshitting?
No desert, bro. I was on USS Nimitz putting payload in their ass.
So you was lifting shit.
Fuck yeah, everybody was. You think the amount of artillery that we were dropping, you think such as aviation ordnancemen, you think they can fucking do all that shit by themselves? No.
I don't know, bro.
No, I'm telling you.
I mean, I don't get to put fucking missiles into shit and then watch it shoot off. I don't get that.
What do you mean? No.
I don't know what that looks like, bro.
How do you think those missiles are loaded on those planes, bro?
You was playing Battlefield on Xbox.
How do you think these
you was playing with your Xbox and PS3 in air conditioned, motherfucking drinking beer and shit, bitch. No.
I wasn't at 2K. I wasn't at 2K. I ain't gonna lie.
How do you think they get that artillery on those planes, bro?
I don't.
Okay.
The planes I saw took off from ground. It wasn't back. When I was in Iraq. I wasn't at tech. I worked at prison.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
So it's different. And then I did have a few times where I was able to go outside the wire.
But we had different campaigns, right? Me and you were on different
campaigns. Yeah. Your campaign was a slaughter. It was easy.
Yeah.
They came out.
We just came over, dropped some bombs, and the motherfuckers gave up.
Hey, so I seen that. So the freedom. So Saddam Hussein built. I think it's a freedom building, or whatever like that, where it's got bombed. Or he built that because he was controlling the media, obviously, and he said that the U.S. lost, and that's the reason why we left. And he built that building right there in Baghdad. It's in the green zone.
Hey, do you know? Do you know why he invaded Kuwait City to start with?
Not really. No. I mean, you still sharing your screen, bro. Hold up.
Oh,
Oh, my bad.
because they caught us with our pants down. A lot of these companies, BP, Shell, all these companies, they were angle drilling, so they were pulling Iraq's oil. That's why he took over Kuwait City. That's why we didn't go into Iraq. That's why all we did was push him out of Kuwait City, and we
And
never
he used that as
advanced.
a way of saying that he won.
Yes, because they didn't chase him back into Iraq because essentially we got caught. And that angle drilling is the shit they use to get the way they drill in the ocean, right? So they're able to fucking drill and run pipe sideways essentially and go take your oil from your reserve, and they caught him. That's why he took over Kuwait City.
Hey, John Wick. Army versus Navy. Navy has it hands down. The Navy was beating us so bad in motherfucking football that the first time we won, which was in 2000, I think.
Waxing that ass.
First of all, ain't nobody from the Navy, motherfucking. Okay, anyway. No, but no. The Army has that. The Army has a distinction. We got probably more NFL players than you guys. But anyway, they were beating us so much. They beat us every year for like 15 years straight. That the first time we won, all the Army got a day off. Got a day off from the Secretary of the Army.
Y'all niggas is bums.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all some bums too, bro.
Y'all some bum ass niggas, bro.
Niggas can't do shit.
Hey man, the only thing the Navy's good for is motherfucking holding our motherfucking shit, taking transport, bro. That's all you do. That's all you good for, bro. Really, honest. And then you allow us to take your woman. That makes it easy, bro.
No, you know you full of shit now.
No. I know, no.
Hey, bro,
we used to stay stealing Air Force niggas, bitches.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you right now. The
the Navy. You still Army dick, bro? Hold on, pause.
Army full of players, bro. Full of players. You ain't taking them dudes, bitches.
Wait, what? What you say?
You ain't taking no dudes, bitches.
So y'all was taking. No.
Yeah, it's easy work. Easy work.
Guam, we used to always beat up Air Force niggas though. That shit. Every time they was at the club, they always got their ass beat.
Yeah.
No, you didn't come to the Army.
It wasn't that many Army cats.
Man,
y'all was over there.
Beat them down, beat you down.
You didn't beat shit. Fuck up.
Y'all niggas bombs.
Y'all motherfuckers. I tell you, this is how you know the Navy ain't worth a split, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't like. All they do is patrol. That's all they want to patrol. Like the only team people that work in motherfucking Air Force are the pilots and the fucking SEALs.
Man, we like to watch. We like to watch in Game of Thrones, man. We protect all.
Why? See, you don't even understand what the Navy does. That's your problem. No, you don't. What do they do?
They patrol the seas.
No, they do more than that, Chief.
Sure, what they do?
Control the air and the sea.
And we protect commerce. International commerce.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Air and the sea.
Let me ask you a question. Who's the first to strike? Nah, it's really a tie.
It's the Navy.
Nah, it's the Air Force.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, we already in position, Cisco.
Bro,
you're not.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
The Navy is the first to strike, bro.
Air Force first strike, bro.
No, they're not.
Actually, it's the Marines.
No.
Yes, they are. They're the first to strike, bro. Okay. No, it's because when we invaded, because SF and Delta and all those guys and SEALs, they went through in the first push of the Iraq War, the Kurdistan, the Kurds. Remember the Kurds? Remember how we were leaving those behind?
Yeah.
That's how all the SF guys get there. They get there first, and they're followed by the Marines for the quick hit.
Bro.
Then
Navy's already been there, bro.
Navy's patrol the whole fucking seas, bro. You have air bases all around the military, bro.
Bro, an aircraft carrier don't go to patrol, nigga.
They go to demolish shit.
They don't go. An aircraft carrier ain't out there to patrol. That is not its purpose.
So where is the aircraft controller doing then?
It's delivering payload.
Payloads. Okay, which payload? I didn't see no payload, bro.
From all its planes, nigga.
From all its planes.
They got 100 fucking planes on that ship.
I don't know.
What?
They don't have 100 planes.
You're fucking crazy.
No, we do got 100 planes.
It's 100 planes on a ship.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I never wanted to share a bed with another man, so I never jumped.
You don't. I don't share no bed with
we never shared a bed with a man.
There you go with that submarine bullshit.
You fucking hot cop, bro. All y'all hot cops.
That's subs. That's submarines.
Oh, y'all hot cops too.
Shit, bro.
No, we don't. I never had nobody in my bed.
Come on, yes, you did, bro. Night shift, day shift, 12 hours shift.
Hey, you was wrong. Now you want to change something?
No. I ain't trying to change that, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now. I don't think you realize how the
I had bitches in my bed though. I had women in my bed.
Congratulations, bro. And I'm pretty sure. Listen to what he just said, right? And let me break it down for everybody else.
I'm out.
No. I'm about to put you on mute, bro. So to let you know, the military, it's motherfucking like I think it's like maybe more now, maybe 10-1 male to female.
Yeah, I'm that nigga though. So I get.
He's that dude. He's that dude on Monday. He wasn't that dude on Wednesday, Thursday, or fucking Saturday. So don't fucking let
it was a Navy female. What you talking? It was a Navy person.
I'm pretty sure. And it's you said you had what?
A big old booty.
You had 1,000 people on that ship.
Yeah,
1,000 people.
Okay, 1,000. But now, would you? Is it overestimating for me? Is it wrong for me to say that you guys had at least 700 men and 300 women on that ship?
No, you talking about Navy personnel? It was half civilian too. So it was about, I would say it was probably like 100 females and about 250 men, and the other was like civilians. But
it's 1,000. It's 1,000. You said
it was called it's called like MSC. It's like the Marine Service. It's like a civilian.
It's a Marine too.
Yeah, like
we had 5,500, Cisco.
Yeah, I know. Aircraft carrier is a small city, bro.
In my time, no women. Now they got women on that shit, but my roommate told me that there was girls out there given top for $600.
Yeah. So there was one platinum. She had her a little black book.
Yeah, you know them aircraft carriers. My homeboy was saying you could get jumped and nobody. It's like a city. You get jumped and you won't even know who did it. You'll probably never see him again.
There was a dude that had to be
evac.
This nigga was running through birds and grabbing niggas' dick when they was asleep and shit.
See, that's that shit.
Navy shit.
He said Navy shit.
Navy shit.
Man, y'all was the one fighting for that that don't ask, don't tell shit. Y'all had the most motherfuckers.
Don't ask, don't tell applies to all branches, bro. So once again, you're wrong.
But y'all were fighting.
You've been getting cooked this whole time, Lou. You gotta change it, bro.
How getting cooked?
It's getting cooked, bro. It's easy work with you, man. Easy work. It's bad, bro.
All right, man.
He said just check this out, right? Just to give you guys, so if you just want to talk about officers, right? Because I'm pretty sure officers, right? So there's roughly 76,000 male officers. There's about 16 female officers. That's the ratio you got to think about. I'm
not an officer. I'm enlisted. I was enlisted.
Oh, so your game was not that good. Okay, that's okay. That's never mind. You know,
what you mean? There's more enlisted females than it is officer females. What you know?
Okay,
I know what you're saying. From the commissioned officer side.
I understand that, but it's not that much more for however many more.
Way more. No, on our ship it was only two female officers, and everybody else.
But okay, that's because you guys are aggressive. But that's neither here nor there. But the ratio still applies no matter what. If it's enlisted more, if there's more females on this side, then there's times 2 of that.
No, our ship had a lot of females though. Our ship had a ton. They had their own berth and everything. Like they had a ton of females. I mean, like I would say the ratio was really probably 5-1 for the most part. But you know, when you're a real nigga, Cisco, one dude.
You keep saying this real stuff, but you know, you're the one sharing beds with other men. You know, it's hot.
No,
this is hot. There's no shame. There's no shame in that, bro. Hot.
I was smashing chicks on the ship.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure you were the guy smashing on Monday. Somebody else was smashing on Thursday, and then she came back around on you for Monday.
And
it's called cycle.
No, the way we called it.
Now you don't care.
I mean, it was too pussy. We on the ship out in the ocean for. I mean,
it's okay. What do we say, Lou? You don't lose your girl, you just lose your turn.
That's it. You know what I mean?
That's
See
it,
that?
bro.
CB, they ain't used to that. So they ain't. That's how you know they ain't.
No,
They
no,
ain't
not
used to
about
that.
that, bro.
No. We don't have to worry about that, bro, because we're the largest
Yeah,
sports
because
area.
y'all over there playing fucking ass grab.
And get screwed over.
He just literally told you a story about somebody getting evacuated for grabbing people's dicks. He literally just said that story. Have you heard me say a story like that?
No.
Hold on, man.
Okay, stop, man.
I can also tell you stories about how many people got broken ribs, broken
Right.
face bones,
Right.
from all the
And I
hate.
could, I could tell you, I could tell you about 4 fucking soldiers who went on, who was they got hit on, they got put on a hit on, because they were robbing banks.
Yeah.
No, Navy too. What you mean? We had motherfuckers doing.
I got you. I got you.
Hey, Cisco, look up
I got you.
Norfolk, Virginia. Them motherfuckers.
Bro,
Hey, them
I've been in
motherfuckers
a
wild over there.
station at Fort Lee, bro. Me and J Mac.
Oh, so you know. So you know. Oh, y'all.
No, I don't know that. No,
is that how all y'all know each other?
Norfolk was a beautiful fucking. Your station out there was awesome. We used to try and get down there just so we could eat fucking lunch.
Stop, bro. It ain't like that now.
And then we were in Lee, so we were in the heart of fucking Petersburg. Have you heard of that place?
Yeah, I got a question for
you. There you go.
No, I've never been to Virginia, but I'm just saying what I know, people I know who've been there.
Check out Petersburg, bro.
Is that how y'all know each other, through the Army?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I heard a little bit of what you were saying earlier. Not to go into detail or nothing, but Sean doing okay? He doing
Yes. All right? Okay. So we wouldn't if it was an emergency, you would know it was an emergency. Okay. Like we wouldn't be on.
Okay. Yeah, because he's still tweeting. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, he's Yeah, I think so. So like I said, this format pretty much for him, me going 6 hours like this is kind of like his format per se. So J Mac and I we're just trying to tweak it to where we can kind of match, because I got a couple job offers right now. So the one I'm gonna take in about take it now, start in 2 weeks or whatever. My times it's gonna be like a 9 to 5 because I'm left seat right seating, and then maybe after that I can go to like from 7 to 3 or whatever. So it's all really. Plus J Mac is going to school. Plus he works. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard, man.
What's J Mac going to school for?
IT. I gave him the O2O onward opportunity, which is open to anybody, even you, citizen Lou and Bees as well. As long as you serve honorably, O2O you allow you to get you sign up for it. You take a class for 5 days. It's not really a class. It's like a workshop for 5 days, and you can get free vouchers and training for your PMP, CISSP, SSCP, some of your and it's provided through Syracuse University.
Okay. What I don't even, you said a bunch of acronyms. I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about.
So I'm talking about when I'm talking about the PMP, a project manager.
Yeah, I know that a PMP. It's like
PMP.
Okay.
Yeah,
so it's like that project.
Yeah, they provide training for free. Oh, you do? You got your cert?
Minor than
Oh, yeah, but the PMP is a big thing now. It's big shit.
Yeah, that project. Yeah, that project.
So I get all that. What they pay me?
PMP, if you use PMP, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you're making that's 6 figures, easy.
Okay.
I can go on Indeed.com type of project manager. At least here in Texas, you're starting off 85, 90. And if you have a secret clearance or anything above that,
in San Diego, you about like. Well, starting out in San Diego's like 70. You like 70 right now, 80, something like that. About PMP, I'm just talking about
PMP, just PMP itself.
I don't have PMP. I'm just talking about like what I
got the voucher, and it changed. They're incorporating more agile.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with it, but I don't even know if I re-up last time they sent me the notification.
Yeah, you gotta maintain your fees, bro.
Yeah, I don't even think I did.
That's well, if you did, well, I mean, you can always say that I got my PMP. That's still something. It may not be. This motherfucker here keeps hitting me up. Let's go to findjobs.com.
I get job offers all the time. I mean, this shit be crazy. I get like my email, LinkedIn. I get stay spamming my inbox.
Yeah, I actually get mostly. I got a couple licenses, but I get a shitload of jobs for them. But I haven't.
Yeah, man, these motherfucking school districts are fucking paying big money.
They paying.
For here, man, in Duncanville, Texas, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it has to be close to me. So Duncanville ISD, starting off 80, going 80 to 112.
I was thinking about going to Texas, like Austin or like Dallas or something like that. I was thinking about it.
I don't like Dallas. I like Austin, I like Houston.
Yeah, I like Houston. I like Houston and Austin. I do like it. Just Houston's lit and Austin.
Yeah, especially for
tech.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Get Google out here, Microsoft's out here now, and then
Apple. I think Apple got a campus, don't they?
I think you might right.
Are you in Austin? Well, you got a doctorate.
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay, yes, I know. Apple got a little university over there in Austin.
Yeah, it's a Tesla's, like I said, when he moved to Texas, they were already building. And this building has to be a Tesla building because it's like on the back end side of between Austin and San Antonio. It's a huge mega complex, almost like it's behind the airport, the Austin airport. It's huge, and it's not connected in any kind of way, but it's huge, bro. They're like it looks like they're literally excavating a city.
No, that's probably gonna end up happening. Like a lot of these tech companies gonna end up building like their own enclaves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they said like Facebook was having like a little city where like they had security making like $200,000 a year. I'm like, God damn, they got their own private security.
IT project manager, bro. You can start off at $93K, $209. That's in Utah, remote. Can't beat that.
But yeah, man. All right, man. I'm gonna get up with y'all, man. Hey, we doing Monday. Monday, what we watching the game? We watching
It'll be Monday Night Football. Yeah, Monday Night Football. We'll probably review our picks. We'll do a review on our picks, and then keep an eye out for us on Instagram. I'm trying to push more stuff. I don't know if you saw our stuff, but try to push more stuff on Instagram and the YouTube space. So trying to take your advice and actually do it, bro. Absolutely. I'm Haji, guys.
Man. Catch y'all later, man.
I'll holler at y'all.
Yep. So this is probably the longest stream I've been on for a while by myself as well. Definitely want to appreciate Bees, Sis and Lou, Tiffany, Anti, Tracy Steele, Matt Def, of course, Anonymous Dude 123. Thank you for your continued support, brother. Everybody's chimed in. Natalie, and old girl, who's always mean. She's always a mean person. I think Shay. Shay, I think so. But yeah, and Khalil, thanks for dropping by, man. We always enjoy you coming by. As far as definitely dropping your boxing perspectives out there for us. But other than that, though, on behalf of now just Cisco of J Mac and myself, love you guys. Stay safe. Don't forget to make sure you treat each other with respect, and can't wait to see and talk to you guys again. But good night. Have a great weekend.